Check, check. Let me finish up my noodles real quick. I've never seen a tweet take so long to post in my life. Cash moves everything around me.
You gotta make your money.
Cash rules everything around.
You get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the money.
Do it a little later, hold on. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck? Is some bot join? Let's start pinging niggas. Alright, I don't know. Alright.
Ultra Frost beats.
Hey. Did I fuck up the link? That's crazy. Alright. Alright. Thing on? Alright. What's up with y'all? Beautiful people. Thank you for joining me. No, it's Wednesday. No, I've been doing a lot of logical analysis. I'm fucking tired. Alright. My brain hurts. Okay.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm doing a lot of studying. A lot of extra stuff to get done. I guess I'm still trying to set up that interview for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Still trying to set up that interview. So, it's a pretty busy day. And I ain't gonna lie, I do not feel like doing an analysis. So fuck it. Right? Like, what's the point? If I don't feel like it, I'm not gonna do it. Doesn't mean we can't do something though, right? So just to let you guys know, right? I do know what our next analysis is gonna be because I saw this and I was like, yo, no, we have to do this one. I just don't feel like doing an analysis today. The other thing is, like, it's such a good one. I low-key don't even want to do an analysis of it. I kind of just want to watch it. Like, if you see what I'm about to show you, right? You'll understand what I mean, right? So where's that shit at? God, this shit is so irritating. No. All right, here we go. So yeah, so I was looking at to see if Jubilee dropped a another 20 versus 1 or 1v20 debate, right? And they did, but it's 1 Democrat versus 20 MAGA, and I'm just like, I don't want to fucking watch this. It's like y'all just did this, like, I think like 2 episodes ago. Was it not? Like, was it? It might have been the last episode. Because when was the last one they did? The last one they posted, we were doing the Dr. Mike one, but the last one they posted, you should go to Jubilee's page. The last one Jubilee posted was with this guy. This was with this white guy. Or we did it decide to freeze? Okay, there we go. Where's this shit at? 1 Gen Z liberal, yeah. So this Adam Mockler kid. So that was like the last one they did. That says for you, but like here, let's see, videos. So their last 20v1 or 1v20 debate. Oh, okay, never mind. It was the mafia boss. I forgot about that one. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. But even though I was wrong, that doesn't change the fact that, I mean, the one right before that, if I didn't remember correct, was, yeah, the one right before that was 1 Gen Z liberal versus 20 Gen Z conservatives, right? So it was already like the liberal versus conservative thing. And then before that, it looks like they did like a compilation of the most heated ones. I don't care about that. But yeah, like, so then the next one they do right after the mafia boss one, which is a really good one, by the way. that one was very entertaining. Like, I'd have to hats off. Like, that was a great idea. It was entertaining. So I can't be mad at them for that one. I thoroughly appreciate that. But apparently that's the only one I can appreciate. Like, apparently that's it. I can only appreciate that one because for some reason we just decided that we're gonna go right back to the politics shit, and not just the politics shit, but like 1 Democrat versus 20 MAGA. Like, it's just very baseline politics. It's nothing like super specific, not like the RFK shit or anything like that. It's just very baseline politics shit. So we're probably not gonna cover this one. I'm gonna just let y'all know we're probably not gonna cover this one. Oh well. Like, are you surprised that I don't want to cover that one? Like, I'm done with that. I'm done with that shit. Anyway. Looks like, hold on. Y'all hear that? You know what's you know what I noticed yesterday? This audio is fucked up. My soundboard, where are my soundboards? Yeah, like, you in my sounds, what the fuck? Like,
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
There we go. Like, why they mute my soundboard like that? I didn't do that, dude. No, I didn't. I don't know why I did that. All right, so
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I mean, I was using those that entire time, so you know what I mean? Oh well. Oh well. I don't know. You always have to like fix your shit, like, you know, OBS be fucking up and other shit be going on. But yeah, so we're not gonna. I'm not gonna be doing probably not gonna be doing an analysis for a while. At least not until next week. We can say next week. I'll do an analysis next week. For the rest of this week, though, I'm probably not going to be doing any more analysis unless I squeeze one in over the weekend. But yeah, the one I wanted to cover. Oh shit. Okay. Back her. The one I wanted to cover was this one up here, right at the top here. They dropped this a couple days ago. Like I'm like, fuck a 20v1. It's prisoners versus guards. I was like, let's go. I'm ready to see this shit. I am ready to see this shit. Prisoners versus the guards. Yes, sign me the fuck up, right? So I know this shit is about to be lit. I just don't feel like analyzing it. So we're gonna do that another time. But that'll be a fun one. I think that'll be a fun one. Today though, I decided let's watch some more shoe on head videos, you know what I'm saying? What you said, where's Unk? Is that what you meant to type? Oh yeah, I did not post. Did I post that we were live? Let me see that. Let me see here. Let me just post that just to make sure I do that. I gotta do my due diligence when I go live. I'll be forgetting. Oh yeah, guys, yeah, you know, remember to like, share, and subscribe and all that good stuff. Yeah, I totally forgot that part. Like I just started talking and shit. Like, yeah, you know, you can be sure to follow, share, subscribe if you like the content. Yeah, give us a gift, a sub. Yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah, I gotta remember the grift. Like, you know, I'll be forgetting. So anyway, I wanted to have a little fun here. I'm about to enjoy some shoe on head videos. We're gonna watch some shoe on head videos. Now there's we reviewed one before, so you can see. So if you've been here before, you probably know that we tend to be pretty entertained by shoe on heads videos. Oh, actually, here, where's my playlist? We tend to be pretty entertained by shoe on heads videos, and they tend to feature some funny content. So I figured for my chill stream, I'd review some more of that stuff. Because there were a couple videos she put out recently that I wanted to check out. As you can see here, we also had the Could Have Been Love season 2 casting call lined up here, you know. So I don't know if y'all guys were watching last year. I'm not sure if I streamed it to this channel at all, but yeah, like the Nimbosphere channel I told you guys about, I'll drop a link to that channel in here later. We actually did some reaction streams to Could Have Been House and Could Have Been Love last year, and I'm definitely gonna make sure we do that shit again this year. So like, you know, AJ was talking about it earlier, we are definitely watching Could Have Been Love.
To tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
We are definitely watching Could Have Been Love. That's happening. We're doing that. So really, we just need to wait for it to come, and then I'm gonna need to make sure I get the homies together, because we can all do the reaction together. We like to do like the live reaction streams together, because that shit is hilarious. It's actually pretty fun to react to. So be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna try to do that. And I want to look at the casting call. We might look at some of the casting call here, but Shoe on Head looks like, I don't know if this is an actual show or whether she's just like kind of doing this, but she started the Hell World reports. And I want to check out that. But the other video she released, it's a very interesting topic. I know it's supposed to be a chill stream, but it says the insane world of child dating apps. So, like I said, Shu's videos tend to be pretty entertaining, but she also covers some very interesting stuff. Like, so I'm interested to see what these fucking child dating apps she's talking about are. Let's check it out. Is this shit? What's going on here? Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Let's adjust our audio and turn off our music and whatnot. If you enjoyed the tunes, make sure to give a follow to Ryan Celsius Sounds on YouTube. My go-to chill music, background music. Share the love, share the love. Who is this lady? This lady is a shoe on head. She is a I guess you could call her a centrist, center left YouTube streamer. And I guess she's not necessarily a streamer, content creator. She has some pretty base takes. You know, she's still, for a liberal, she's like the base left, like you know how I was talking about the rise of the base left, like yeah. Shoe on head would probably be like part of the base left, right? And she has some really good content. So this one is about the insane world of child dating apps. So it's just like, whoa. Like, and y'all let me know. So like when I do this, is it cutting off the sound? Because I'm still like fixing the soundboard right now. Is it cutting off the sound?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Just want to make sure. Is this sound like coming out when I'm talking? Yeah. Is it like, because I think it's getting a little crossed up here in this mixer. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. I know it's coming out mixed up on my end. I'm hearing that. Yeah. So let me see if I can. Let's see. Is there a way to get this to stop fucking doing that? Let's see. Right now. Damn, there honestly might not be. It's very. All right, so hold on. Check. All right. I don't know why it does that. I'll have to take a look at it later. But I think for right now I can do this. Check. All right. I'm sure you can hear me. It's probably not as good though. The one good thing about the way I had it set up there. Yes, I'm gonna be at the Grifties this year. Yep. Let's see. Some of these some of these settings are just so fucking retarded. I'm using a new software for some of my audio shit. Because the thing is, right? Like Hotep was talking about my mic the other day on the stream with Goldstein. And the thing is, when you're streaming through somebody else's stream, it's like, you know, you can only control your audio. So if you don't have control on the other side, or you can't, like, you know, help the other person troubleshoot, then you can't really fix your voice necessarily. Like it might be as simple as, like, you know, turning my own volume up, but if I have no control over it, I can't do it. So I started working with this other new software to try to boost the voice a little bit. Now, it's something I was already been using this software to do my soundboard. So I've already been using this to do like all the extra sounds and everything. The only problem is when I put my mic through it, it allows me to, like, you know, boost the sound of the mic and everything, and it even, like, you know, lets me use a voice changer and everything. Like, you know, I could switch it up whenever I want to. Actually, I haven't been playing around with it as much.
But you know, I was actually planning on playing around with it a little bit today. You know, you know, like, this is really what's been going on in the background with the audio and shit. So,
if you were wondering, that's what that is, right? It's a lot of other stuff, you know. I can do this. They got a little anime girl voice and shit. I'm having a lot of fun with this, but the one bad thing is that it, for some reason, like it crosses the signals with the fucking soundboard. So unless I'm not talking, it'll cut between the sounds sometimes. So I'm trying to fix that. I'm trying to set it up so I don't have like an echo. Yeah. Just not entirely sure how to fix this, but we'll worry about it later. That's my problem to figure out. Since I can't do it now, we'll just fix it later. All right. Let's see what we got here. What you got for a shoe? Oh shit. Forgot to turn the audio up. So yeah, I was looking at my audio. I forgot to turn the audio for this shit up. Okay.
To do Santa's bidding. Let's see if you are on the nice or naughty list this year, huh?
So she did this episode around Christmas time. Just so we're clear. Like, just if you're wondering why it's like, you know, Christmas theme, she did this episode like last year.
It is I, a jolly elf from the North Pole, here to do Santa's bidding. Let's see if you are on the nice or naughty list this year, huh? Oh, that is a interesting internet history. Naughty list. Hell!
Ah!
Hell, even.
That's
but
funny.
Don't you worry, Santa has a special gift for you. Ah, yes.
Calm down, Jeremiah.
Here it is. Merry Christmas.
Hey, yo.
Man-made horror.
Hold on. Oh, you know, I did that the other day and I forgot. I was wondering why nothing was showing up. I was wondering why the chat messages weren't showing up. I was like, what the fuck is going on? All right, we should be able to see the chat. Right, hold on. Let me refresh this shit. Okay, should be able to see the chat.
Beyond your comprehension.
Dating apps for kids, like, that's a crazy title. Like, when she, like, if it was her or her editor, like, when they made that page, what was going through their mind? Cause on God, I don't want nobody to ever find no file like that on my computer. Like we just gonna have to delete that file as soon as we make the title, like, and make the video and everything. It's like, okay, we're deleting that. Any of the stuff that went into editing this, we're deleting all of that off the hard drive. And yeah.
I know what you are probably thinking. A dating app for children? There's got to be more to that, right? That can't be.
Nah, I'm scared for what she's about to say. I ain't going.
Yet we're not at that level yet, right?
It's been compared to Tinder, but for young teens. Wiz is an app where users as young as 12 years old can swipe and meet new friends randomly, and it can be a minefield.
There's a lot of weird people on there. They like to ask for nudes.
The Canadian Centre for Child Protection says it.
Whoa, hold up. Oh wait, so this is Canadian? Hold up.
Level yet, right?
It's been compared to Tinder, but for young teens. Wiz is
Tinder, but for young teens? That sounds terrible. Yeah, that'll be it. Just 100% no.
an app where users as young as 12 years old can swipe and meet new friends randomly, and it can be a minefield.
There's a lot of weird people on there. They like to ask for nudes.
The Canadian Centre for Child Protection says,
Yeah, I bet they fucking do. Probably just a bunch of fucking weirdos on there. Like,
it has received more than 180 reports about Wiz in the last year and a half.
So I did a little research and found that Wiz is actually a lot worse than people think it is. And it's also not the first or the last of its kind. In fact, there are
it's not the first or the last? What? Yeah, written all over. What? What? How long has this been going on?
There are shockingly many dating apps for kids out there, or friendship apps, as they like to call themselves.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I think I know. Yeah. I think I know what they're talking about. Yeah, these little quote unquote friendships. I thought they were marketing those towards adults only, but so they're doing that for kids too? That's nasty work.
So in this video, we are going to talk about the rising disturbing trend of these friendship apps. And then we're going to actually look at what is happening inside these friendship apps. I actually posted about this on Twitter the other day and people were like bamboozled that this was actually a real thing.
I follow Shu and she's so funny. Like sometimes she'll just comment on something and it just blows my mind. Like, how did you find?
Yeah, no, it's quite literally. This is a VTuber saying that, but I ain't gonna lie, that's quite literally how it is with me, low key. Like, I see a shoe head video, I'm just like, how the fuck did you find this shit? And I gotta go do a stream, like, you know, grifting off your grift. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Hold on, what was that? Oh. Hold on. Why did I hear that twice? Am I tripping? What's going on here?
Find this.
I don't find it. It finds me. There is so much insanity happening on the news every single day. I try to bring you guys the craziest stories, but honestly, it gets hard to keep up. Thankfully, I have an app for that. So before we get into this deep dive, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor. You all know it, you all love it, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives
I don't want to hear no goddamn ads, motherfucker. Come on now. What the fuck? Hear no goddamn ads.
readers an easy and transparent way to read news from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick video.
All right. There we
Busy covering the results of Trump's MRI scan. Has covered this. Headlines to show.
What the fuck? See, she be making her ads funny though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it probably would have been entertaining when she did the reading, just because she be throwing her little jokes in there and shit. I wonder if she does stand up.
News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? And now,
I mean, halfway.
back to the video. Now, little known fact, Tinder was the original Tinder for kids. No, I'm not joking.
No, that is true. I remember that when Tinder first came out, people in my high school were using it, and I remember that because I was like, when did Tinder become only for adults? Because I remember having a Tinder when I was in high school. Like,
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like I had a Tinder in high school. Just so we're clear, not just when I was 18.
Tinder used to have a 13 to 17 section.
Yeah.
Kinder, if you will. Tinder eventually got rid of it in 2016, but the market for a Tinder for kids was apparently still there. So it wasn't long before people saw dollar
I bet it was.
signs and created their own friendship apps. There are many friendship apps on the App Store for minors, like Yubo, Hoop, Perp, Scoot, Badoo. What in the f***ing Dr. S. Seuss is this? The Skadoos were on.
Yep. I mean, ain't it much easier to find those potential candidates? You got an app where you can just swipe through.
Their Badoo app, sending their Who's pictures of their kazoos. Listen, back in my day, we didn't have Tinder for kids, okay? We had wholesome gangs on Habbo Hotel and Club Peng.
Hey, yo, she just took me back. That's crazy. Wow, she really just took me back. Like, oh, man. You do not know how upset that soundboard shit is making me right now.
Whatever happened to getting good old-fashioned groomed on Skype? The main friendship.
Hey, yo, this is a real thing, though. Like, it's a thing. She's not. This is a real thing. Yeah, we used to play Habbo Hotel, Club Penguin, all that shit. I remember Habbo Hotel. I had a couple girlfriends on Habbo Hotel.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I had a couple little girlfriends on Habbo Hotel, you know what I'm saying? I remember the homie did too. They found out about each other one time. Bro, like the fucking e-dating online when you were a kid was crazy. Like I was like, it was a thing. Like it wasn't serious. Like none of us really took it seriously, but like some of them girls did for sure. Cause there was definitely like some fights over you hanging out with my man in his room, and us, bro, it's crazy.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's just, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. It got deep. It got deep.
Friendship app currently making headlines right now is Wiz. Wiz, the Tinder for Kids app, exposes kids to predators. Congress must act.
I mean, but like, it does, sure. I feel like anything a kid does online exposes them to predators, though. I wouldn't want my kid using an app like this unsupervised. I wouldn't want my kid using an app like this at all. But like, yeah, what would even be because the thing is, like, if a kid is looking for friends, is like, where's their parent? Like, why is their parent not helping them get involved in activities where they can meet friends and shit or whatever? It's like why are they trying to meet? Yeah, parents must act. Yeah, they said parents must act. It's just so weird to me that, like, why would a child even be on this app? Like, where would a child find this app, and why would a parent even use this for their child? It's like you can't find your kid friends where they live and shit. Like you can't find friends for your kid without an app. Like, this is getting sad. It's like parenting is really going down the tubes, I guess.
Congress, half of Congress is probably on
down the YouTube, you might say. All right, I quit. Why? I don't know why my sounds be fucked up, bro. Sounds be fucked up. Fucking up the sounds. Oh well. Continue.
On this fucking app. You expect me to believe the government currently protecting Jeffrey Epstein is going to do something about the Jeffrey Epstein app? New York City teens told the Post that Wiz, which is
Parenting is really going downhill. New York City teens told the Post that Wiz, which is available to users 13 and older, is similar to a dating app in the way you swipe through profiles, and that some underage users are relying on it to arrange hookups with strangers, including adults. Similar to a dating app. Is it just similar to a dating app? Or is it the exact same as a dating app?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, is that not just exactly how a dating app works?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, I mean, what are we, like, this is just dumb to me. I'm sorry. Like, I'm like, bro.
which is available to users 13 and older, is similar to a dating app in the way you swipe through profiles, and that some underage users are relying on it to arrange hookups with strangers, including adults. It's like Tinder for kids, a 16-year-old high school senior from Manhattan told the Post. Like, literally, when you think of Tinder, that's what it is. Trying to hook up or, like, date. Many of the profile photos are thirst traps, with girls in sports bras and boys posting shirtless selfies. It's marketed as a wholesome app when it's actually
many of the profile photos are thirst traps. So, it's like putting lipstick on a pig. It's still a pig. Yeah, it's like, but see, this is why, all right. So I can't even, all right, I have to blame them. I was going to say I can't blame them for a second. But it's like, I get the concept, right? You're trying to help friends or help kids find friends and shit, right? It's not like we weren't on Facebook when we were like 13 and shit. A lot of the time we were friends with people that were in our district or whatever, but I met people from other districts, other parts of the city or whatever, like on Facebook because they were friends with other friends or whatever, and they like added me or whatever. We started talking. I met them somewhere or whatever, and then maybe we became friends, right? So there are people I met like online through like social media when I grew up. Most of the people I met in real life, or we just happened to like set up some time to meet at like the park or some shit or whatever, and we all hung out with our friends. But I wouldn't go and do that stuff alone though. I went with my group. You had to have an education email to have Facebook. Well, back when I was in middle school, you could just make it with any email. But yeah, like, because I know most of those things came out when I was in like middle school, and I was using them early. Like I was using MySpace when I was like fucking 12, 13. Yeah, we had those accounts, but most of the time we weren't meeting people through those accounts. It was like the people you had added on the account or people you knew already. And if you met somebody through there, it was somebody that was like a friend of a friend, and you met them when you went to go hang out with a friend or something, or you all met up at the park where you met your friends or some shit. It wasn't like, I don't think it was as susceptible to these like predators, at least not the way we did it. We were a little bit more responsible. Like, our parents taught us not to go meet like random fucking strangers because this might not even actually be a kid, right? So like, even one of my old girlfriends, before she actually became my girlfriend, obviously, but when I went to go meet her for the first time, I didn't know she was friends with some of my other friends already, but I went with my other friends. Like it was like me and my friend Charles and some other people. It was like four of us, all dudes. So I wasn't worried about like nothing happening. I'm like, if it is some fucking weirdo, we can either book it or we can fucking gang up on them. I'm sure like fucking, it's, 3 or 4 adolescent males can fucking handle one predator. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not, but I thought that we were being I thought that we were being somewhat responsible. But I think she I think she did know like another friend of mine, and that friend was supposed to be there too. So like I knew, so we had like somebody we knew. So plus a lot of households back then had one PC, and that was a house. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was using Facebook on.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That is exactly it. That's exactly what I was using. Shit. Let me check something real quick. I need to check this real quick. Just real quick, because when I did that,
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
so I hear that twice in my headphones. I don't know why. I hear that shit twice in my headphones. I'm gonna have to really check my audio after this. Check it, because on the stream you only heard that once, right? For some reason I heard that shit twice in my headphones. But yeah, I was using Facebook, MySpace, all that shit on the single PC that I was. We might have had two, because my dad worked in IT, so we had a couple computers actually. But there was one that we were allowed to use. I wasn't supposed to be using their computer, so I couldn't imagine having an app like this back then. It's really dangerous, because it's a lot more dangerous because you don't know basically any of these people on these types of apps. Like I was saying, we knew a lot of the people that were on our pages. We knew somebody, it was a friend of a friend at the very least. Most of the time it wasn't complete fucking strangers. And it wasn't designed for you to like meet up with them and all this and whatnot. If they're going to have something like this for kids, it like would have to be something that is used along with like parental supervision. That's the only way that it will work. Because you can't just have a kid using something like this by themselves, setting up, meetings with strangers and shit who could be predators. And I mean, even if they're not predators, the kids are doing it themselves. And this is what I was going to say. Based on what they say, many of the profile photos are thirst traps with girls in sports bras and boys posting shirtless selfies. These are fucking horny teenagers. There's no way you could even expect them to use this responsibly. So if the company's creating it, that's why I said there's no way that I can't blame them, because when they create this, that you have to create this knowing that parents are going to have to be with the children when they're using these apps. Like this should only be on like the parent's phone, if anything, right? Like they should have to like verify their age and everything or whatever. And then they're helping their son or their daughter find a new friend to play their game with, or enjoy their hobby with or whatever, because they can't find a friend. That's the only use case I could think of, and the only way that this could ever work. Because if you leave these kids to their own devices using this, that is exactly what you are going to get. Like you get that with grown-ups. What the fuck do you think is going to be different? Yeah, puberty target. Like that's literally what it is. Like it's these niggas in puberty. What did you think they gonna do? Because as soon as they said thirst traps, I'm like, yep. Because when we had social media in high school, what do you think half of the profile pics of the girls in my class were? Fucking thirst traps. Like
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No, you know that they're gonna be doing that shit. Those are some of the ages where they are seeking validation the most. It's like you see these bitches on Instagram. It's because Instagram still allows people these ages to use that shit. That's already a blueprint of what you're going to see. So why would you wait? You don't need no app like this. This is actually like, no, shut it down. Nothing like this should ever exist unless it's for the use of the parent to try to find somebody for their child to, do whatever little activity with. Like, that's the only use case I could ever see for it. You can't have the kids using it by themselves.
Not a wholesome app. There have already been multiple arrests across the country of adult predators sexually assaulting teens they met on the app. In Washington, a 23-year-old man was charged with rape earlier this year after meeting up with a 12-year-old girl on Wiz. The victim told police he claimed to be 15. A 19-year-old Marine in Hawaii was charged with sexually assaulting an 11-year-old girl he met on the app. And a 27-year-old Chicago man is facing charges for sexually assaulting several teenage girls he met on Wiz while also pretending to be a teen. In 2024, Florida's Department of Law Enforcement arrested a 20-year-old.
You see, like, and because these, like, I was saying, like, these predators are stupid, but these predators ain't stupid.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they stupid, but they not stupid.
year-old man for using a computer to solicit a minor. After investigation revealed he was speaking to a 14-year-old girl on Wiz while purporting to be 16. Okay, so not only like 20-something-year-old adults were pretending to be younger, but younger people were pretending to be older.
This is crazy.
How the f is there no age verification on this app? At Wiz.
That's the thing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, how is it like you not have an age verification or something? Yeah, no, they was wilding when they put this shit together. There's no way.
The safety and well-being of our teen users is our highest priority. Oh, that's good to hear. Wiz uses sophisticated AI safety algorithms for age verification. You what? You're relying on AI for the safety of children on your website? May I remind you, we are still in the very early stages of AI. It's nowhere near where it has to be.
Yeah. Look, AI is really useful in some ways, but it's also fucking trash.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Fucking trash. Like this shit, you can't be using it for nothing in terms of security for the most part. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's too unreliable.
To handle important things like this, to handle verifying people's ages on a dating website for minors. What the f?
Really, Wiz is designed to connect kids with strangers. And furthermore, they allow both kids or both teens and adults onto the app. And they claim that they separate the kids from the adults by robust age verification tools. But I personally have tested those tools. And 3 times, every single time I tested them, I was able to create an account as a 16-year-old. And I was put into a category where I was encouraged to date 15 to 17-year-olds.
Like, tell me why I...
What the fuck? Yeah, that's just, nah, you can't even. And the fact that you even like mixing it like that is just nasty. Like, you can't be doing that. Take her out of the take. God damn it, Jeremiah. She's too old for you, god damn it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I saw a 20-something-year-old say they were 16 and easily get into Wiz.
Verify your age. To make sure you connect with people your age, we need to verify yours. Age verified. That didn't take...
Or this 20-something-year-old that said they were 15.
Age verification. Age verified. Fun starts now. What is that?
What's at stake here is that adults, particularly adult men, can pose as 15-year-old boys and hook up with teenage girls or teenage boys for that matter. It's as simple as that. Stephen Balcom, founder of the Family Online Safety Institute, told the Post, Stephen Balcom was able to sign up for Wiz as a teen. Oh wow, he must look pretty young. Oh. Oh no. It's honestly just incredible.
Ain't no way they let that nigga get away with that shit. It's crazy.
Incredible to me that this idea was pitched to people like Tinder for kids, and nobody in that boardroom immediately got up and punched that guy in the head. This idea should have never been spoken into the world. This is a curse upon our lands. The CEO should be trapped inside of a crystal for 1,000 years.
Work.
So who are the geniuses behind Wiz? Let's take a look. Oh, it's just a bunch of nerds. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Okay, so the CEO, Thomas...
No, for real though, like, these niggas is trying to make some bread, right? Like, let's just be real. Look at the Wiz team right here. How many of these niggas we think are like, you know, PDFs? Like, yeah, I know you talking about. She too old for you. You know how old she is? Guess how old she is. Guess how old she is. What up, Alchemist? Jeremiah trying to slide up on he trying to slide up on Shoe on Head. He said, how old you think? He said 35? 35? All right, bet. Let's check here. Cause I remember the last time I checked, she old, you know, she almost Hotep age. You know, she turned to a geezer. You know, Hotep is a geezer, you know what I'm saying? No, he don't understand this new hip young stuff that's going on out here. You know, he still think he all hip and young and shit, you know what I'm saying? He be trying to talk about Ohio being in the past. It's like, you know what, you know, Ohio is in the past, but you know, it's keep it right up with you, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'll tell you, Hotep geezer, Hotep geezers. She was. So, how old is Shoe on Head, right? Just so y'all can see it on the screen. So, yeah, she 34. She in her 30s. How old is you, Jeremiah? You older than her? That's crazy. All right, so I guess she in your age range. All right. Go for it. Go for it. I thought you was younger than that. Damn, okay, yeah, she in your age range. But you know, I think she married. Unfortunately, if I'm not mistaken, she is happily married, from what I remember. Oh, you already taking? Y'all both taking. What? Get out of here, Jeremiah. You don't need to be.
Just a bunch of nerds.
Need to be taking nobody else out on a date. All right, but yeah, I mean, look at this team here. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's probably a couple hidden amongst there, right? I don't think any of them are predators. None of them strike me as predators, right? They just strike me as like, you know, young niggas, young coders, who just out here trying to get some bread.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Right? Just out here trying to get some bread. So, you know, I don't really think that there was like malicious intent in the creation of this app. I think they just was trying to get some bread. They saw something that looked like it could be like a money making move, right? Like that's what they saw. They were like, I see this. Oh, we can make some money, like, right? Like kids are looking for new friends. They're looking for someone to date in their local high school, whatever. Yeah, a market opportunity. Yeah, they were like, this is a, you know how software engineers are, or whatever, right? Because you're still an engineer. So it's like, oh, what's a problem that I can solve, right? Well, I remember when I was in school, right? Or these kids nowadays are probably trying to friend. They're online so much, whatever. They're not talking to the friends in their community so much, or the people in their school so much anymore. Maybe they're outcasts. Maybe they need to find some friends, or they want to find somebody to go out with or whatever. And we don't want them to be mixing up with adults. So then they make the little app. They're like, it can be targeted solely for kids to find other kids in the area, whatever the fuck. But I don't know. Somebody just didn't do any like real thinking when they thought about that. Like, you know, it's like that real like autistic like coder brain. They're like, oh yeah, this is a great idea, and nobody really thought about like, hey, maybe this is a bad idea. Like, you know, like, maybe we shouldn't try to make an app where kids can just be like, you know, swiping on each other unsupervised and setting up undisclosed meetups. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, maybe we don't want that going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't take that extra step of thought. I don't know why. They probably saw, they're like, oh, well, there's these other apps already. Why not just create that? No. There's a problem with those other apps already. Just because you can make some money off it doesn't mean you should do it. So I think that this is just a bit misguided. I don't think it was malicious, at least, you know. Is that Occam's razor? Is it Occam's razor or Hanlon's razors? There's two of them. We look at them. What was it? Is it Hanlon's? Is it Hanlon's razor? Yeah, Hanlon's razor. All right. Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity. Right. So I don't have to believe that they're, you know, PDFs, but I do believe that they might be a little stupid. Like, it might be a little slow, might be a little retarded, a little autistic. It encourages assuming incompetence, ignorance, or carelessness over intentional harm when assessing negative actions, right? Yeah. If you're not familiar with Hanlon's razor, you know, they got Occam's razor. Simplest explanation is likely to be the correct one. And then Hanlon's razor, you know, never attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's Occam's razor right there. And I like to use both of the razors together when necessary, because because sometimes they overlap, right? Sometimes stupidity is the simplest answer, right? Because if they were malicious, it would require a lot more complexities to their actions, right? Like, you know, they have to know that they're doing something wrong, and then they have to try to come up with a plan to clean it up or something, like when you commit a murder or something, right? So that's why I say you can use them in tandem sometimes, because sometimes they overlap. It can make you twice as sharp, yes, but it can also dull you just as much. So you got to be careful, because you always got to know when to use the razors. sometimes it's just not even necessary. Like, if the simplest answer is likely the correct answer, but you know you're dealing with something that's complex, right? Like a lot of people like to use Occam's razor when it comes to things like physics, right? Or astrophysics and stuff like, you know, globe Earth versus flat Earth. But if we are to be logically strict, which is why one of the reasons we talk about logic on this show, you know, sometimes it's a little bit more complicated than the simplest answer, right? Sometimes the simplest answer could also be fallacious, right? Like appealing to simplicity is fallacious. So you got to be careful. Yeah. Logic dictates. I got to get that other one. I got to get this other soundbite on here. It's like, this chain of logic is correct. And what is correct is sacred.
Honestly. Okay, so the CEO, Thomas Don... Can I say that? Now I know what you're thinking, and yes.
Wait, Thomas Donninger.
Thomas Don... Can I say that? Now I know what you're thinking, and yes. Yes, he is. French. It's always the French behind this shit. Cutie.
He's French? Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn. The French did do the cutie
now
shit.
This.
Actually,
it's seriously time
let me not leave that on the screen. Ugh. See, I can't do gay because it's not gay, but you need like something. You need something like just something appropriate for when something is just truly disgusting. Like so, we don't have anything for it right now. I don't think. Well, actually, what? Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's probably the closest we got for when something is disgusting. God damn it, Jeremiah.
Start asking the French question. Believe it or not, this is not the first time Wiz has been under fire. Last year, Apple actually had to remove it from the App Store because of sextortion controversies. Apple removed the app Tuesday after the National Center of Sexual Exploitation contacted the company with concerns about the alleged use of Wiz in sextortion scams. Extortion is an increasingly common online crime in which people are enticed
oh shit. They really doing that to people? Damn. The blackmail shit?
Send sexually explicit photos. Once the photos are sent, the receiver of the images threatens to share them online or with family or friends unless the victim sends money. John Sheehan, Senior Vice President of the Exploited Children Division and International Engagement for the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, said his organization has received more than 100 reports from members of the public about minors allegedly extorted on Wiz this year, putting the app behind only Snapchat and Instagram for such reports. So because there was extortion allegedly from Wiz, they had to shut it down. And this is the public statement Wiz came out with. Are you ready for this? Hey there, just wanted to drop in with a quick heads up. Wiz is currently taking a break from the app stores due to a technical hiccup. We're working super hard to get everything.
He said that shit. Thank you for the subscription from my high horse. Or thank you for gifting the sub, Jeremiah. So you like it shows up on my screen that from my high horse got a a sub. It says like from my high horse subscribed. So like sometimes I'll be calling it out for the wrong person. My bad, Jeremiah. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, I've been calling it wrong a couple of times because you gave a lot more than just that one. But I'll be getting it mixed up to who it is sometimes. So thank you for those last couple. Shout out to you. I know I might have misattributed who sent it in.
Everything sorted out and back to normal ASAP. Here's the deal. If you uninstall
this announcement is crazy though, I ain't gonna lie. Hey there. We're just taking a break from the App Store because of a technical hiccup. That's quite the technical hiccup there, sir. Like, nigga just said that like they just forgot to update the app or something like
Wiz during this time, you won't be able to re-download it until we're back up and running in the App Store. So we recommend hanging tight. We're really sorry for any inconvenience this may cause. We appreciate your patience and support. Stay tuned for the update, and in the meantime, keep enjoying Wiz. Thanks for being part of our Wiz family. Oops.
Bro, just make that shit a fucking dating app. Just create a new dating app. Try to have a new marketing gimmick for it, and just pack it up. We don't need nothing for the kids.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's already looking bad for y'all. There's no way to salvage this except just going as a regular dating app. And to be honest, your reputation is already tarnished. I'm gonna just be honest.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, how do you come back from that as a company? Like, because like people are already gonna look at you and be like, oh, this is the app that was a dating app for kids. Oh, it's the app, fucking bunch of fucking weirdos made that one. I don't want to get on that app. Like, that's probably what's gonna happen. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So y'all might just have to wrap it up. You know, shut down business and then just pop up with a new startup. Just do a regular dating app, or try to do a niche dating app for like I don't know, people who like nerdy shit or something. There's just always a ton of us looking for those. It's like, me included. Yes, there's always a ton of us looking for those. I'm just being honest.
Have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Whenever I see like a nerd dating app, I check that shit out. I'm like, oh, maybe I can find me a girl that's fucking seen every episode of One Piece on here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you know, yeah, y'all might as well just pack it up, start up a new startup, and just, you know, keep it pushing, because it's over for Wiz. Whoever came up with that idea obviously wasn't much of a whiz. You know what I'm saying? That was a bad one. Was that a bad one? I tried. I like puns. I had to give it a try.
See poopsie with deal will fucky wucky.
What? Hey, yo. This is why she be cracking me the fuck up, bro. What did she just do? What is that?
Enjoying Wiz. Thanks for being part of our Wiz family. Oopsie poopsie with deal will fucky wucky.
I like how she kind of did that shit with the little French accent and shit too. The name is sus too. When I heard that, bro, when I heard that name, I was like, Oz.
And when they were allowed back on the App Store, this was their announcement.
Oh my God. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Back on the App Store,
they tried. For any other company, this could have worked. For any other company, this could have worked. You see this shit? It say RIP 2019 to 2024. The Wiz app. Cause of death being too good. Like, read the room, my guy. Like, you can do that for any controversy. You can probably pull this off for any kind of controversy you have, except endangering children. Like,
somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
This is a completely tone deaf response. Who is in charge of PR over there? Somebody needs to be fired. Like, who did that? What? Who thought this was a good idea? Oh yeah, we're endangering kids. Sorry. Hey, we should make a little meme. It says RIP to our app because they only got rid of us because we're doing too good. Nigga, what? Nigga thought he was cooking. Like,
What the fuck?
Totally tone deaf. Just whoever did this should have been fired. I hope whoever did this was fired. Whoever did it, not even just whoever did it, I think whoever signed off on that shit should be fired
Somebody
too.
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
About to start another IT cert this year. I probably am too, but we're gonna have to see how quickly I can finish this other one. I'm working on a lot of stuff, so it's like getting stuff. Like, I'm wondering whether I should like even go for one of the certs I'm looking for, just like lock in on this shit. Cause well, the next one I'm doing is notary, so it's not an IT cert. And then I'm not sure. I was looking at data analytics, but I'm not sure. I'll have to make sure the next one I do is useful, something that I can use immediately. Yeah, there's a lot of my certs that I still need to like get that I'm like old, that are like old. So I need to, I'm not sure if they still have, I need to get in the doer cert again. And then a couple other CompTIAs. So I need to clean up on it. I need to contact my alumni my alumni rep. I haven't been able to find it. I think because they replaced my alumni rep like twice. So I haven't been able to like, finish some of the stuff I needed to finish up. But yeah, make sure y'all keep learning out there. Like, I mean, because even when I'm not doing like certs, I am like learning. And that's what HJ was talking about last week. It's like, honestly, like sometimes you don't even need the certs. Like sometimes you're just having the knowledge. And I like to study a lot of shit. So the reason right now I'm not sure what I'm gonna end up doing next for a cert is because right now I'm just studying a bunch of stuff, especially. And then once I get the medicine book, which I still haven't grabbed yet because I've been grabbing some other stuff. Once I do get the medicine book, I'm locking in on that. That's why I'm trying to finish everything else before I start on that, because it's not gonna be no cert attached to that, but that's gonna be knowledge I just want to have. So yeah. What's up, Sleepy? We learning about the nasty business of child dating apps. Just nasty work out here.
Back on the App Store, this was their announcement.
Just the most tone dead response you could possibly have.
I'm back.
Oh, bro, what? That was their other. Hey, yo. They was making fun of themselves being pulled off the App Store. Bryce, that's what I'm saying. I feel like any other controversy this could work for, this would be a funny way of dealing with it. But when you're being accused of like making an app that is endangering kids, and you don't even have like age verification and stuff and shit, like it's just, you got to read the room. This is tone deaf.
Imagine, if you will, getting banned off the App Store because of controversies surrounding extortion of minors, and then being like,
right.
We're back, bitches!
Yeah, literally, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so tone deaf. You want to get the medicine book someday? The other topic you like to study is textual criticism. Interesting. That might be interesting. Textual criticism. Yeah, I actually have it in my Amazon cart right now. So funnily enough, I'm buying the medicine book this week. Because I've just been starting to like, even certain PDFs I've just been starting to print them out because I haven't been reading them. And I've just been starting to print out like the PDFs, even if I don't actually go and buy a physical copy of the books. I'm gonna just print out the PDFs and shit and have them to read on paper. Like if I got to hole punch them and put them in a binder to read them that way, just to have a physical copy to read, I'll do it. I am gonna start like buying more of the books, but that's just a way of, let's just say like reducing the cost, because books are fucking expensive, and I have a lot of them already that I still haven't read. So keep that AI close for medicine. It gets wild very quickly. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I noticed. Which is why I've been holding off, because I want to really go in when I do it. But watching the show has definitely helped me prepare a little bit, because I know it's going to be a lot to dive into once I get started. The one benefit I have is that I'm getting prepared with the show and some of the other stuff I'm reading up on. Like just from the first couple episodes of medicine, I started to learn so much more, so that when I read some of these like articles and stuff now, or these abstracts, I can actually like understand what they're saying. So it's already increased my reading comprehension of some of that stuff about like 5 times. Just got to get back into it. Got to grab that book, but I'm grabbing that this week. But yeah, it's fucking. I mean, she said she's doing exactly what I was talking about. Like, ain't no way you get accused of endangering minors, and your response is like, "Hey, we're back, bitches. That shit wasn't nothing. You thought we were gone, missed us? Like, no, like, nigga, read the fucking room, like."
The audacity. We're still working on getting back on the store. We miss you guys. Stay strong. I like the hash.
Now, that is a more like level-headed post. You know, hey guys, you know, we're trying to make sure we get back on the store, trying to figure out these issues. Don't forget about us type shit. Like, that's what you should be doing. Not going balls to the wall like, damn, we were too good. They had to get rid of us, man. Like, no, like, no.
Hashtag attempt here. Nobody is using that. That sounds like a rapper. Free my homie Lil Wiz. He ain't done.
But yeah, hashtag free Wiz is crazy. And pause. I just feel like we need to pause that.
Nothing. Okay, so what exactly is on this app? Well, I am about to show you. I will be getting these screen caps from other videos about this topic because there is no fucking way I'm downloading any of these apps onto my device, okay? I am on way too many lists already. Anyway, here are some examples of some profiles on—
Yeah, nah, definitely not. Wait a minute. How many lists are you on, Shu?
I am about to show you. I will be getting these screen caps from other videos about this topic because there is no fucking way I'm downloading any of these apps onto my device, okay? I am on way too many lists already. Anyway, here are—
What list are you on, Shu? Now I want to know what list Shu is on. Besides my wood list.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And if you're wondering what the wood list is, well, think about it. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Here are some examples of some profiles on these friendship apps. Back on here.
He says she on your nice list. No, she's on my naughty list.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Here, I guess. 5, 10, 16. Don't send. Hit me up. I'm a good listener.
He ain't getting cold, but she getting something else that's black. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Listener, don't be dry. Don't send. LOL. I don't send. Friendly 304. Older girls are on top. 15. Look at the little Roblox icon. I don't send, so don't try. I don't send. Don't.
What the hell? Yeah, bro, why are all these posts? Because what we got to keep in mind, what we got to keep in mind is that on this app, these are underage. These are underage kids. These are underage.
Too many lists already. Anyway, here are some examples of some profiles on these friendship
people
apps. Back on here, I guess.
Don't send. You see that? They're all putting don't send. I'm pretty sure that means I don't send nudes. Why do you need to post that on an app where there's underage people? And you're supposed to be meeting up, making friends with other people around in your age group or whatever. And this is what people are putting on here.
5, 10, 16. Don't send. Hit me up. I'm a good listener. Don't be dry.
Don't send.
Don't send. LOL. I don't send. Friendly 304. Older girls are on top.
She just said friendly. I don't. It says don't send. It has a plant friendly, right? That's a plant. Those are leaves. And then it says friendly. So whenever you see that, if you see broccoli friendly, like you see plant in front of friendly, whatever, that means 420 friendly, okay?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I don't know why Shu up here censoring. That means they are Mufkazut friendly. And mind you, again, these are minors.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So we got minors telling you, yes, I do drugs. And I don't send nudes. Bro, scrap this app.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Throw it out in the trash with it. I almost want to say lock these niggas up. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
This is crazy. Damn, Jeremiah, yeah, a minor.
15. Look at the little Roblox icon. I don't send, so don't try. I don't send. Don't ask. So if you are not aware what these people mean when they say
Yeah, the don't send
don't
shit.
send. They are saying they do not send private photos. May I remind you that this is an app marketed towards minors, and these minors feel the need to put in their profiles that they do not send nudes to strangers. That is how prevalent that shit is on this
That's
app.
insane.
They feel like they have to go out of their way to say they don't do it. This one literally has to say, I don't send, stop asking. Bro, what the?
Oh my God.
Trades, 17. All send, 14. Wow,
Nasty.
those are some interesting names.
Wait a minute. Why were they all in Australia?
They have there in Australia. How exotic. My shit big, by the way. 16 years.
Hey, yo, that's a hell of a pickup line, my nigga. My shit big, by the way, you know what I'm saying, shorty?
Old. No Bill Cosby shit, but if bitch is sleeping on me, then I'm a fuck up.
No Bill Cosby shit, but if bitch is sleeping on me, then I'm a fuck. Hey. Hey, yo, that shit funny as hell.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Hey, yo, this little nigga is hilarious. Hey, he remind me of one of my homies from high school. That's some shit one of my friends would have said. No Bill Cosby shit, but a bitch is sleeping on me. Yo, nigga might have a future career as a comedian, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Hit me up if you are a girl that plays
Even she had to laugh at that one.
variety games, listens to music, and has a decent amount of beauty, so I can actually appreciate you.
I don't date gays or blacks is crazy. How old is this nigga? 16? Damn. They breeding them young, Chad.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
This a little red white right here. You already know it. He one of them little racist anime loving red whites too. See, in Tennessee. he probably follow that Kaguya account on Twitter that be posting all the racist shit all the time.
I don't date gays or blacks.
The anime profile pic that be posting all this like racist right wing shit.
Teen mom, if you have a prob, keep swiping. 14. I like it in the back door. Violet. 15. Pull up for.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I spilled cocoa on myself. It's happened like right as soon as she said that too. I'm just like, wait a minute, wait a minute on two different levels. You're not just gonna slide past that.
Listens to music and has a decent amount of beauty, so I can actually appreciate you. I don't date gays or blacks. Teen mom, if you have a
she getting cute to laugh, man.
prob, keep swiping. 14. I like it in the back.
Wait. Teen mom, yo, if you already a teen mom, get the fuck off the app. Like,
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell
her family should have confiscated her phone. Like, you're a teen mom, the fuck? Like, what's... No, you don't get no apps. You don't get nothing that even slightly resembles a dating app. The fuck? You already pregnant.
Back door. Violet. 15.
Already walking around with a little niglet, like.
Pull up for and smoking. Bring me a nick though. DM to rate. I don't date gays
this
or blacks.
This is the part that tripped me out,
if you have
though.
a prob, keep swiping. 14. I like it in the back.
It said, I like it in the back door. This is nasty work. We gotta clean this up. Like, we gotta clean this up. What's going on? This is why I say you can't even have an app like this exist. Like, this app would have to be for the parents. Like, you know, they finding they kid a friend or something to play a little game with, you know, because little Susie or Sally down the street doesn't play football, and you want somebody that'll play tag football with Lil Junior or some shit, right? But you cannot have these kids on these apps just running amok on their own and shit. Yet, no. Jeremiah, dead ass. No, 100%. You're 100%. That is exactly what Snapchat used to be and still is. Yes, that is exactly it. That's one of the reasons I never have really used Snapchat. Like, and the only reason I have it is because every now and then you have a female that's like trying to communicate on there. And so then you have to have it to go back and forth, to, you know, message back and forth with them. But other than that, it's only like maybe like two or three of my friends that use that shit that I might message on there from time to time. Other than that, we're not using Snapchat because that's the only reason people use it. No, Snapchat ain't dead. Not for the hoes.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
They still selling ass on Snapchat. Yeah, it's just like it's like the poor woman's OnlyFans.
Somebody's
like,
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
you know, like you thought it was Fansly, but it's really like no, they're selling ass on Snapchat, like 100%. And they will come straight from like the dating app, right? You will have bitches that'll be on Tinder or some shit or whatever, and then they will tell you to add them on Snapchat right after. Like it's just like you can automatically tell when it's not a genuine interaction because they be like, oh, message me, add me on Snapchat. It's like, all right, this is a bot. Like, oh well, this is or this is a hoe. It's like, it's just, you know, I might be able to get some ass, but you know, you're gonna have to pay for it. Like, it's just how it is.
Door. Violet, 15. Pull up for and smoking. Bring me a nick though.
This is what I'm saying. This is the other thing too. Like, these are teenagers. They are not only trying to meet up, because this one is explicitly saying they're trying to meet up for sex, which is just like, you don't realize that you're a minor and you're put like, this is publicly available. Do you have no care for your future? Like even though Shu is censoring this, yeah, this is nasty work. She's covering this up. But everybody in your area that can see you on the app, like anybody in your area could just screenshot this and then be like, oh, because I can see the name right there, Violet, right? Like, oh, look at Violet a hoe. Look at her profile on Wiz. Look at Violet. Oh, look, it say pull up for sex and smoking. Bring me a nick to, oh, so you a druggie and you out. Bro, they roasting her ass in school.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You gotta think about your well-being at least. Like, bro, you can't be out here looking like this. Like, this is nasty. I would never even. We gotta take their phones away.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Take their fucking phones away. They don't need these fucking phones, bro. This is just more evidence that they don't need these phones, bro. You cannot trust these kids to be responsible.
DM to rate eggplant. Oh man, I sure love friendship apps. My favorite activity to do.
Yeah, friendship apps. The fuck?
With the homies, with the bros, rating each other's dicks.
He said, hey, girls is giving head on the third floor at your high school. Shut up, your high school. No, that shit was happening here too, I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But you was in Ohio too, wasn't you? That was just, is that in the Akron high school? Yeah, not even in the back. Yeah, it was happening in the hallway. Yeah, no, dead ass. We got many such cases. There was a whole like incident once before like multiple people got suspended or whatever because like, you know, they did this whole they did this crazy shit at my school. We wasn't even in high school yet. This was in middle school. One of the dudes got fucking sucked off on the side of like the school next door by like 3 different girls, like after school. Like they was just experimenting and shit. Shit was crazy. It was insane. it's I may or may not have dated one of those girls, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You think he was smoking and drinking in class while the substitute teacher cut? Hey, yo, your school sound lit. That school sound lit.
Friendship. I don't send. You should obsess over me. 15.
Yeah, that shit sound lit as fuck.
It's wrong. If you're a sub and a masochist, text me now. Be my yandere. Be my psycho.
Wait, what's it? Got this. We got anime terminology here and shit.
To do with the homies, with the bros, rating each other's dicks. Friendship. I don't send. You should obsess over
Friendship.
me. 15.
I don't send. You should obsess over me. Oh my god. I know these types of bitches.
It's wrong. If you're a sub and a masochist, text me now. Be my yandere. Be my psychopath.
If you're a sub and a masochist, wait, what? I don't even know. Does that even match? So a sub means a submissive. For those who aren't familiar with BDSM terms, obviously you probably know that one. A masochist is someone who likes pain. But the thing is, see, like these terms conflict, right? Because if you don't know what a yandere is, in like Japanese anime terms, yandere is like it's like a psycho bitch. It's like a crazy bitch.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So it's like he said, if you're a submissive and you like pain, like or she, I don't know, it's this woman, be my yandere, be my psychopath. I'm just like, you want a sub who's a masochist that also wants to kill you? Like, I don't understand. Like if you understand what each thing means in this state, like it doesn't really make, it's kind of incoherent. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, we can move on. I just wanted to analyze that for a second.
It's wrong. If you're a sub and a masochist, text me now. Be my yandere. Be my psycho.
I'm out of my yandere phase. Like, you know, I used to like the yandere, you know, until I got one. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's tried to kill me. I'm good on that now. I'm good on that.
Psychopath.
You know, you like crazy until you actually get crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Someone please come collect your daughter. Oh my god, 6'3", football, text me with Riz. I have a whimper audio, so ask to see. Holy shit, someone please come collect
What?
your son. Where are the freaks at? 15 years old asking where the freaks are at. Sir, I do not doubt at all. Several freaks.
15 asking where the freaks is. Hey, yo.
All text me with Riz. I have a whimper audio, so ask to see. Holy shit, someone please come collect your son. Where are the freaks at?
Where the freaks at? Hey, yo, that was us. That was us. You have no choice. You like the thing? Oh, damn. Well, good luck to you, Alchemist. You know, wish you the best. You know, just be careful, man. Don't cheat on him. Don't cheat on him, man.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Don't cheat on him. You are risking your life if you cheat on a Latina. I'm just telling you, like, you
gonna have to
can't.
tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
He might stab you. Like you might just have to get the fuck out of Dodge. You know, just watch out. Just be careful, bro. Be careful.
That 15 years old.
Yeah, or Filipina. You know, they got a little bit of that crazy Spaniard in them. You know what I mean? It take a little bit of craziness to be a conquistador. You know, so when they went around and, you know, started breeding with all these different populations, a little bit of their craziness, like, you know, seeped into the bloodline, you know. That's why they got all that extra craziness, you know what I'm saying?
Old asking where the freaks are at. Sir, I do not doubt at all. Several freaks are viewing your profile. Rate me 1 out of 10. Middle school, about to be 13. They have their age set.
This nigga's trying to get rated and shit. I remember all the like tricks you used to get to try to get girls to like engage with your shit on social media back in the day.
Set to 17, but they're actually 13, so.
We used to be like, hey, give me 10 likes on this post and I'll do it, to be honest.
Again, great job. The state-of-the-art AI technology at work here. ChatGPT says I'm 24 years old without makeup. My 34-year-old haggard ass. I'm sorry if I do not trust fucking clankers to handle something.
Which is crazy. What the fuck? How old would you guess a person in this picture is an exact age? If I had to give one exact S, I'd say 24 years old.
Without makeup. My 34-year-old haggard ass. I'm sorry if I do not.
She said it told her that she looked like she's 24. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of true.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like when I look at Shu, I don't see a 30-year-old. She looks like she's still in her 20s. Like she manages to still pull off the 20-year-old look. Like even with the makeup, we see her without the makeup. She still looks fairly young.
Not trust fucking clankers to handle something like this. Let's take a look at what actual teenagers are saying about this app, shall we? Is Wiz safe? No, I got sent CP on it. Bruh, I got
Oh shit. It's the first thing. Is Wiz safe? No, I got sent CP on it. Wow. Ow. Whew. That's not good.
a look at what actual teenagers are saying about this app, shall we? Is Wiz safe? No, I got sent CP on it. Bruh, I got asked, do you trade so many times? Most people on there are horny for real. Got way too many PD.
Do you trade? People on there are horny for, oh, what a surprise. We're surprised that the teenagers are horny. That's an L for you, sir. What did you expect? We're surprised that the other teenagers are horny. Oh.
pics from people. No, literally at this point, Wiz has become a child-friendly Tinder. The things I saw were
Was that not what it was to begin with? Like, come on now. Hold on. Child-friendly.
horrifying. 15-year-olds posting videos of themselves twerking, 14-year-olds calling themselves bottoms, 13-year-olds putting shit in their bios like, I'll send if you send. My sister is using a dating app for teens.
Yeah, she look around my age range.
It's called Wiz, and honestly I find it really unhealthy. She spends a lot of time talking to guys she barely knows. The worst part is my mom does nothing about it. I've been punished for way less, but my sister never gets any real consequences. I'm just trying to protect her, but she thinks I'm against her, and I'm really scared that one day this could end badly. W older.
This is why, and this is why, like, bro, like, a daughter, even my niece, I'm just glad I don't have a little sister. If I'd had a little sister when I was in school, I would have had to fuck somebody up. I ain't gonna lie. Because this is how niggas are out here. I have an older sister, so I never was like, I didn't get involved in, like, you know, none of her shit, you know, or none of her dating stuff, none of that extra stuff. And for the most part, you know, she was responsible with her shit, so it wasn't really much of a concern. Something I had to worry about. Nothing really came up that ever, you know, interfered with anything I had to do. Never. She was gone before I really even had to go through the whole high school thing for the most part. But if I had a younger sister or something, even having a younger cousin in the school did not make shit any better or whatever. I tell you, it's crazy when you hear people talk about how they didn't crack your cousin. Like, I was like, it's just, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. And to be honest, like, yeah, if that shit had been talked about too much, I would have had to fuck somebody up. The good thing it didn't.
Brother, please protect your sister. She may hate you in the moment, but she will thank you in the future. Oh my god, and the fact that his mom doesn't care. This is giving me, like, actual anxiety. Here's my catch. If you're a guy, it's hard. Watch ads to get 5 coins, and once you reach 250,
the fact that his mom doesn't care. This is why I said parenting has really gone downhill. Like, they like really just letting their daughter just talk to all these random strangers, and your brother, like, her brother is bringing it up to the mom, like, this is weird, this is an issue or whatever, and mom is just like, does not give a fuck. That's insane. Like, the child, her brother cares more than her mother does. Insane.
Get more requests. Oh, it's one of those watch ads to get coins sort of apps, of course. So what are the ads these 13 to 17-year-olds being forced to watch in order to get coins or whatever the Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what type of ads are on these friendship apps. Safe chat room. Enjoy private chats with gorgeous online. Gets our horny 1v1 video chat. Please take.
What the hell? Are they making these, like, chat rooms themselves? Yeah, these motherfuckers, bro. But see, this is the other thing, like, I can't entirely blame the people who made the app, because, like I told you, it's not even just, like, these kids and it's the way people are in general. Like, people are, horny is going to take up the majority. There's a reason the majority of the internet is porn, right? Like, we know that, right? Or corn. I don't know how YouTube, whatever. Fuck YouTube. But yeah, the majority of the internet is that shit, because people automatically, like, you know, primal urges. That's the first thing that's going to fill up your site, your app, whatever. There's another app I'm on that I used to stream on or whatever, but, like, just never really, like, kept doing it, because the only motherfuckers that really get traction on there are the women who are thirst trapping and posting ads and shit or whatever. So, like, that's what's going to happen. If anything, for the most part, there's horny niggas, but for a lot of this stuff, I gotta blame the girls and the women a little bit more. Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Because a lot of how this shit gets started is because they start thirst trapping, they start trying to use it to, like, extort niggas, or say, how you say, like, sextort niggas, like, are we talking about that? So you got the niggas who will blackmail these bitches, but you also have the ones who will just put their ass out there and put shit out there to try to thirst trap niggas into, like, giving them money for pictures or meetups or whatever the fuck, right? Basically, girls will use these sites and these apps to try to sell ass, right? To try, because they don't have money or whatever, they don't have a job or whatever, and they know that they can get it from some nigga if they just shake a little ass in his face. And even though we know it's true, we know that's what niggas gonna do, like at the end of the day, like they gotta share some fucking responsibility for this. Like, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. And the motherfuckers who raise these girls also at the same time gotta take some blame.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because why does your daughter think it's okay to go start trying to sell ass online? Why is that like a thing that they even think is okay? You've done something wrong.
Tame me, I wanna. AI generate, not safe for work. Dirty call and come fast. Free video chat with naughty hot girl. Now I know every single social media has an issue with this. Every single one of our Instagram, Twitter, there's always an issue of predators preying on minors on social media. But these apps in particular are created with weird intentions from the get-go. Like, why does a 13-year-old kid need an app like this? Where they swipe on photos of people and like plan to meet them in person. They just don't need an app like this. The bad that potentially comes with it completely outweighs like any of the good that can come from an app like this.
Yeah, there's
don't
like
strangers online.
the very small amount of good that could come from an app like this existing is just heavily outweighed by the negative, bro.
The big thing that was like the main internet rule, that and don't believe everything you see on the internet, which is funny now coming from the boomer generation that thinks like this is real on Facebook.
That is true. They did. That is true. Like that generation was telling you don't believe everything on the internet, and now these niggas is falling for AI videos and deepfakes. Crazy. See how you fall behind technology that fast?
Meanwhile, nowadays, apps like this are literally marketing themselves to minors, like meet strangers on the internet. As a teenager, it is like the optimal time to like meet friends in real life. Like that is when it is the easiest, because it gets really hard to meet friends as an adult. It gets hard as fuck to meet friends as an adult. Like everyone's already established, everyone already has.
Yeah. Meeting friends isn't as easy as it used to be, and especially the older you get. You don't really have time to be going out just to meet new people and make new connections. You just you try to do it wherever you are, whenever you have the opportunity, if you meet somebody cool or something. But it's like, you know, you can't trust everybody. You might meet somebody, you think they're cool, and you see them do some weird shit, and you're like, I don't know if I want to spend any time with that person. You know, it's just, it gets real weird. Especially because a lot of people at this point, they're not even just looking for friends. A lot of people are also looking for partners. So it's like, you know, are you going to focus your time on looking for somebody just to hang out with, or are you going to focus your time on looking for a mate? Some people got to choose between that, because it's like you put too much time into trying to find a friend, might not ever actually meet anybody that you actually end up, you know, forming a long-term friendship with. But, you know, if you go look for a partner, you might end up finding somebody you can spend the rest of your life with, and maybe you don't even end up needing those friends. But you should always have a friend group outside of your relationship, I think.
As their friends, and like if you try to make friends with someone, you feel like a fucking like weirdo freak. Like when I moved to the city, I tried Bumble BFF. I think I've told the story before. Sorry if I told the story before in a video. Not much happens in my life, so if I repeat stories, I'm sorry. I tried Bumble BFF, and the only person I matched with was a furry. Anyway, my point is, I don't.
That's funny. Imagine the only person you match with is the furry.
Think 13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever, shouldn't be meeting strangers off the internet. Like at the very least, what these apps are doing are normalizing hookup culture, basically grooming them in to hookup culture.
They are,
one of the most toxic aspects of modern society, in my opinion. But these companies do not care. These companies don't care, because at the end of the day, they are making a profit. It's not surprising at all that a lot of these
trying
apps
to make
showed
money.
up during
That's
COVID,
what I'm saying. At the end of the
lockdown.
day, I don't even think it was malicious. I don't even think they're necessarily trying. Like, I don't think any of them are like, you know, pedos or anything. I think just at the end of the day, they're trying to make some money, and they made an app that pedos could, you know, take advantage of. And they did, like they do with everything else.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, I mean, you see what they did to Roblox. That was just the game that kids used to love to play and shit. And now every other week you're hearing about some predator trying to contact kids on Roblox and shit. Like, crazy.
When many teenagers and kids were really lonely. Like I said before, the app is apparently full of ads, freaky ass ads. And you can buy like all this extra stuff on the app. There's like in-app purchases. There's like the fucking burger bundle, whatever the hell that
They have in-app purchases?
is. I like how this is so blatantly like a French person's idea of like, this is like a French person's idea of like marketing to the United
Burger, yeah, it is. No, she's right. It's such a French person's idea. They're like, oh yeah, this is how you sell to the Americans. You just did a burger and all that. They'll eat it up.
whatever the hell that is. I like how this is so blatantly like a French person's idea of like, this is like a French person's idea of like marketing to the United States. Bonjour, Americans. Would you like a burger bundle? So you can have a 13-year-old girl on your, how do you say, oui, oui. One of the biggest issues though, besides
Oh my god, that's so true. It's like when you remember it's a French company, that really is funny.
the pressures or the normalization of hookup apps is the fact that this app is mainly used by minors to trade photos with other minors. A lot of people, a lot of teenagers especially, don't know that even though you're also a minor, you are still technically creating and distributing CP. Those pictures somehow get out,
that's
breaks up
true.
with you, post them.
I might have a story about that. I did that shit before. Wasn't quite the same thing. So this is the difference. This is the slight difference when you're a man versus a woman, or a boy versus a girl, right? If a girl sends you, like if you're underage and another girl that is also underage sends you a picture of, like, you know, her chest, she just sent you CP. That's legally how that will work. But if you sent her a picture of your chest, that technically wouldn't be CP, right? And so you can get caught up if a girl sends you a nude and you're both underage because she just distributed that to you. Legally, the laws can get you caught up. And you might even get caught up in the scare if you do it. You gotta be careful. It almost happened to me.
You could both get in trouble. You could go to jail. You could be labeled a sex offender. Yes, you as a minor could be labeled a sex offender because you sent pictures to another minor. And that's what like 90% of this app is. Minors getting each other's links and
Yeah. Which is why, like, this is another reason why the fucking app should not exist.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
Because these kids could give themselves like a fucking record early on. They could, you could end up being labeled as a sex offender before you even turned 18. Because you done some dumb shit on an app that you were only able to do because some dumb motherfuckers made the dumb fucking app.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
We should just remove the ability for you to even make that mistake, right? A lot of what we do when it comes to dealing with kids is removing obstacles from their path. And this is no different.
trading and whatever the like, how do the creators of this app not see that? How do they do see it? They don't care because a burger bundle. So what can we do
Does it burger bundle?
about this? One particular promising solution pending before Congress is the Kids Online Safety Act, a bipartisan bill that establishes a duty of care for online platforms likely to be accessed by children. Listen, of course I think government regulation is absolutely necessary to keep corpos in check. If not, they would just do a bunch of immoral, evil shit for money. However, I do not trust the government to handle anything regarding free speech and the internet. Listen, in a perfect world, the government would step in and make the internet a safer place for children. But we do not live in a perfect world. We live in hell world. And in hell world, anything the government gets its grubby little hands on.
You live in hell world. He did like, all right, so this is like is this her lead up to her new show, the Hell World Report? Hold on. Okay.
This is the word? Oh, oui, oui. Oui, oui. Oh, you want your burger bundle?
On turns to shit. It will go from we're just protecting kids to we're just protecting adults from bad opinions. It will go from sorry little Timmy, you can't watch fat booty Latinas in Space 12 to sorry grown ass man, you can't post that opinion about Israel. But I don't know, you need a government ID to buy alcohol or weed online. Why shouldn't you also need a government ID to watch porn or access apps like this? I don't really know. I kind of like go back and forth on my opinion of stuff like this. I don't really have a fleshed out opinion.
I didn't mean to do that accidentally. Hold on. I'm gonna take us back. There. We're finishing up anyway.
To sorry grown ass man, you can't post that opinion about Israel. But I don't know, you need a government ID to buy alcohol or weed online. Why shouldn't you also need a government ID to watch or access apps like this? I don't really know. I kind of like go back and forth on my opinion of stuff like this. I don't really have a fleshed out opinion of this yet. My husband has not given me my opinion of this yet. All I know is it is ultimately apparent.
Yeah, see, she's married. She W woman. You know what I'm saying? My husband has not given me an opinion to have on this yet.
Job to monitor what their kids are doing online. But in my opinion, something like this shouldn't even exist in the first place. Like imagine, yeah, we created meth for kids. You as a parent, you know, you keep your kids away, but you know, the meth for kids is here. You know, if they want it, if they want to buy it, like, no. Also, like the
meth for kids. I mean, that's a pretty good analogy, actually. Yeah.
parents are giving their kids iPads right out of the womb, dude. These little motherfuckers.
Yeah. Kids on fucking iPads, man.
Can't read. Australia is actually enforcing the first social media ban for kids under 16. These are.
Oh, wait. Australia's doing a ban on social media for kids under 16? Fuck. It should be for every minor, like anybody under 18. But, you know, that probably would have been hard to pass. So, you know, good job on their part. Like, Australia is pretty fucking based, man.
Are the platforms being banned in Australia? Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, X, YouTube, Reddit, Threads, Kick, Twitch. And these are the ones that are still allowed. Steam, WhatsApp, Messenger, YouTube Kids, Pinterest, GitHub, Google Classroom, Lego Play, Roblox, and Discord. I'm sorry, stop. You want to protect children, and you didn't ban Discord? Also, wow, I almost forgot.
On God. So we have a Discord, you know, or we'll drop a link for you guys in the chat, actually. But no, I know why they didn't ban Discord. So technically Discord doesn't count as a social media app. And a lot of people in Australia actually use Discord to communicate and meet, you know, other people in other countries or whatever. Now, I don't think minors need it. I definitely don't think minors need it. And the ban is like 16 and under, right? So that means, like, you know, people 16 and older could still use it. But I think it's because Discord is mostly used for like, or technically originally supposed to be used for like gaming. So I don't know, but yeah, to be honest, if you're gonna do a ban on social media, like I would probably include Discord in there, especially. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit that goes on Discord, but also because, like, if we're especially talking about the issues that this Wiz app was having with, like, you know, predators and stuff like that, Discord is known for having those issues. Discord is known for having those issues, just like fucking Roblox and shit, right? Like she went down the list
Steam,
of these
WhatsApp,
things.
Messenger, YouTube Kids, Pinterest, GitHub, Google Classroom, Lego.
Like the only one I would say on these things, because Steam actually does have protections and stuff, whatever. So if the parent is involved, that can be protected. Facebook, Messenger is, because parents can lock down these kind of accounts like WhatsApp, YouTube, those kind of Pinterest, those kind of things. Parents can kind of lock those down, but they can't with Discord,
Roblox, and Discord,
or Roblox. So I think the problem is they don't want to. They would be missing out on. They'd probably be missing out on a lot of money from like some of these companies, possibly. So who knows? I don't know. I think Discord is also implementing age verification. Like this year, if I'm not mistaken, Discord is implementing age verification. So they probably didn't need to. You said YouTube was hit or miss with the movies over FaceTime. Is that you mean YouTube, right? You said you used to watch movies with your Filipina fiance? Oh, you got a Filipina fiance? Damn. Shout out to Jeremiah. Got a little Filipina. But yeah, no, I mean, because does YouTube, yeah, you know what? YouTube has an integration on a couple different things. I know they got a little integration on Discord. They got so you can watch do you do like the screen share on FaceTime when you're watching YouTube? Or? I used to use like the little, before they had that stuff set up on those, I used to use those little watch party apps and shit or whatever. Like, I got my old girl in the One Piece and shit. Yeah.
WhatsApp, Messenger, YouTube Kids, Pinterest, GitHub, Google Classroom, Lego Play, Roblox, and Discord. I'm sorry, stop. You want to protect children, and you didn't ban Discord? Also, wow, I almost forgot. Roblox is also trying to become a dating website. Roblox, the game mostly used by children. I feel like kids are in such a rush to be adults today more than ever. I think because like social media and influencers. Oh my god, apparently the most popular jobs for children that they want to be when they grow up are like streamer and like YouTuber.
Streamers and shit,
I swear to god, if my kids come up to me and they're like, I want to be a YouTuber like mommy. Nightmare. No, you're going to college. You're getting a degree. You're not going to be an e-girl.
The right shit. This is the right shit to tell them. You're not going to be an e-girl like mommy. I want to be an e-girl just like mommy. That would be insane. That's probably her worst nightmare.
You're not going to be a streamer. You're not going to be the next Asmongold. You're going to be normal. I said this before, but like my kids are not even going to know the internet exists. I'm going to raise...
She said you're going to be normal. It's even funnier because you know that's her friend. Oh, you said with screen share to YouTube, the movies would be half the time just a black screen. Yeah. I mean, once I got to the point where I was able to, I started using Discord for that stuff. There was like back in the day, they had this thing called like a Rabbit, and then I think it changed into something else. They got a couple other like watch party apps and stuff now that you can use to do that stuff.
Use them as if it is 1875, and God forbid, like a phone rings in our house. What is?
I need to find me a Asian girl like that.
That strange bird I hear. Personally, I had unrestricted access to the internet when I was growing up, and I turned out fine. So that was that video. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. I read every single comment. I'm serious. I see all the shit you freaks write down there. If you like this video, give it a little.
So that video was just as interesting as I thought it was. I didn't know that little tidbit about Australia, or how bad it was with these dating apps out here. But like, yeah, that's nasty work. Working on my little review playlist here, you can see we got lined up prisoners versus guards on the middle ground on Jubilee episode. That's going to be our next logical analysis. I'm not going to do it today, but our next logical analysis is going to be prisoners versus guards. I was thinking about covering this one with y'all, but I don't know how much y'all care about it. Like I watch a lot of cartoons. I'm a big cartoon fan. Art, comics, anime, all that good stuff. And I saw this video that went through all of the Cartoon Network cancellations and what the explanation was for why it went off air and shit. I was watching it the other day. It's very interesting, very interesting. There are some interesting ones on there. I thought I'd show you guys sometimes. Y'all want to look at that? Y'all want to take a look at that? I can show y'all a couple of things on there. I don't know how many of y'all watched Cartoon Network. How many of y'all remember any of the stuff that was on there? But there were some interesting things I saw in that video that I might, if I can, I might try to edit like a smaller video of the most interesting ones I saw on there. If y'all be interested in that. Cartoon Network was the best out of the three. Yeah. It was, yeah. Because it was also, ironically enough, it was the only one that didn't have the live action shows until a certain year where they tried to do those live action shows. And then even those live action shows were pretty cool. Like they have the, you remember when they started doing the live action shows on Cartoon Network that had, like kids doing shit, like building shit. Like there was this one show that was like they would build some shit and then they do like a demolition at the end of it. It was like this, what was it called? Destroy, Build, Destroy. You ever see that shit? You remember that shit? That shit was fire. I thought that was a dope concept. Like even now when I look back at that, I'm like, that's actually a really dope kids show. Cause it was also a productive idea because they would show them like how to build the shit and then they would just do like a real fun demolition at the end of the show. Yeah, I forgot about it too, but like, yeah, it was one of those live action shows and I was like, this is actually a pretty dope concept. Like, and I like the fact that like you didn't see a show like that on Nickelodeon or Disney. You only saw shit like that on Cartoon Network. Like even when they started doing the live action shows, They had unique concepts. It wasn't just another random kids sitcom, you know, like fucking iCarly or some shit or whatever, which I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck with Ned's Declassified. That shit was fire. Like, shout out to Ned's Declassified. That show was a classic, all right? But like, not shows like that, but like, you know, it wasn't another fucking Victorious or fucking what was the other one with Jamie Lynn Spears? What was that one with Jamie Lynn Spears? The live action show on Nickelodeon with Jamie Lynn Spears, where they was like, they was at like some school called Pacific Coast or some shit. I remember too much about that show to not remember the name. Guts, I remember Slimed. Slimed was funny. What was the name of that show? Zoe 101. Yeah, Zoe 101. Yeah. Now that was actually a fire show, I'm not gonna lie. But they were kind of like generic in terms of their concept, right? They were like they were basically just like carbon copies of like adult sitcoms and dramas, but targeted towards teenagers and shit, right? But when you saw like Cartoon Network, yeah, they would do like some interesting concepts with their live action shows. It wasn't just, you know, more sitcoms and shit or whatever. Like, you remember they did Goosebumps. Nobody ever made a show from anything Goosebumps until Cartoon Network did it. Like, come on now. Like, yeah, you're right. Cartoon Network was the best out of all of those channels, bro. Even the most innovative. And you know how I feel about innovation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love innovation.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah, I love me some innovation. Like, if there's a company that's more innovative than other companies, I will attach myself to that wagon. I just love innovation. I love novelty. You know, it's nothing new under the sun, but when you see something new, like, at least for me, I really appreciate it. Like, I appreciate new and creative ideas. That's something I really appreciated with Cartoon Network. So yeah, I might check out that video a little later. And we might not finish this shoe on the head video, but I do want to start this. So she started her video with "Is America Okay?" It's the first episode of the Hell World Report. So I don't know if she's just like turning some of these videos that she's been doing into like a series to just kind of like look at all the insane shit. Toonami was the shit. No, Toonami was really the shit. Do you remember Magoozy though? I can't find a lot of people that remember Magoozy. I couldn't remember what it was called the other day either. But they used to have like a midday thing that was kind of like Toonami, where it was called Magoozy, and they played like anime and shit like that. Pull up a pic of Magoozy. Let's see. Talking about this shit with the homies for the longest. I was trying to get them to remember that shit. Remember Looney Tunes? The funny thing is, like, so when I was watching this video on the like the Cartoon Network cancellations and everything, they were talking about how like a lot of Cartoon Network's like early content, you know, featured like the Looney Tunes stuff and stuff from the Turner Library. So they used to play a lot of like other people's like cartoons, and then as they you know became more official, they started to create their own. They started to create their own anthology shows where people like Seth MacFarlane were working on like, you know, their early animations or whatnot, before like Family Guy and shit like that existed. And they would get like, you know, their single little episodes on the anthology shows like Cartoon. You probably remember Cartoon. And then some of them would get greenlit for a pilot and a full show, stuff like Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, yada yada, right? A lot of those actually showed up as like individual cartoons and stuff early on before they actually got a show of their own. Similar to One Piece. If you'd like to know a little One Piece trivia here, you know, I'm a fucking nerd. One Piece actually originally started as a like a single like comic or two. I think it was like a one-off or like two-off comics in Shonen Jump. Oda never actually planned on making it like a story, and people just kind of liked it, and then he started doing it. He just started going with the story. But it wasn't even One Piece originally wasn't even supposed to be a story, and now it's like the longest running anime. Like, I mean, you just gotta respect it. Like, you know, nigga created some shit. People was like, oh, you know, this shit is fire. Like, you know, build on this. Even Toriyama, if you want proof, Toriyama basically passed the torch. Like he said Oda fully he understands the adventure writing the most out of anyone. Like he said that he is the one who understands adventure storytelling the best, because apparently Toriyama at a certain point, especially if you watched early Dragon Ball, it was an adventure series. It wasn't so much about fighting. It wasn't so macho. It wasn't mostly about the fight scenes and shit. It was an adventure scene. It was like Goku was going to collect the Dragon Balls. So a lot of people they see Dragon Ball Z and they take for granted that all that world building, all that story, all the stuff that exists in that world, all that was built up. All that was built up in Dragon Ball. Ain't no talking into a controller here, all right? I control the audio over here. We not on Goldstein's audio this time. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But yeah, little fun fact there. Sometimes the greatest stories can start from the smallest things. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's see what the Hell World report has going on. We're probably not gonna finish this. I want to see how she starts out talking about it, and I think she's gonna have some takes on the ice shit. So I kind of want to see this.
Hello friends, my name is Shoe1Head, and welcome to my new series, The Hell World Report. Some of you may remember my old series that was just called Hell World. If you do, you can qualify for a veterans discount. Congratulations! And if you remember the Gamergate days, well, please.
I don't know. Is that what the series is called? I don't remember. I never paid enough attention to it. Oh yeah, I pulled up the Magoozy. Did you ever see the Magoozy? So like, this is what it looked like. It had this like, I guess you could say this little Asian girl that would like go down in this like underwater submarine and shit. Kind of like how what was his name? Like Sam, the dude in Toonami, he would like, you know, go up in a spaceship and shit. She would go down in like this this submarine with these like you know, little aliens or whatever the fuck, and they would like they would watch like, you know, a little anime on the TV or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's what Code Lyoko used to come on. Yeah, Code Lyoko was a shit. That's what I'm saying, right? And you remember what they used to, bro? Hey yo, you remember the story of Code Lyoko? Like, this is the shit. This is the shit we were watching when we were kids, bro. Do you remember what the story of Code Lyoko was? Do you remember the story? Because we literally like living this shit right now, bro. Because it was a sci-fi thing. The series centers around a group of teenagers who travel to a virtual world. So like they was like, this was low-key some Matrix shit, you remember? Who traveled to the virtual world of Lyoko to battle against Xana, a hostile artificial intelligence which seeks to attack the real world. You remember? Y'all remember this shit? Like, cause when I just remembered it, I was like, oh yeah, fuck. Code Lyoko was about all this shit that's going on right now. That's why I keep thinking about Magoozy in this fucking show, bro. This shit keep coming to my mind every time I see certain shit that's going on. I'm like, bro. Cause then, you know, we had shit like Cyber Chase. That wasn't on Cartoon Network. That shit was on like PBS. Y'all remember Cyber Chase, right? You remember Cyber Chase? Probably, like, we were all in the same generation. You probably remember Cyber Chase if you watch PBS at all, right? Like, there were a couple shows like this, bro. This wasn't just in adults content. This shit was all over the place. All this shit happening now. Yeah, this was one of my favorite of all time too. Yeah, a lot of it, ironically enough, when I look back, a lot of the stuff that had to do with robots and AI and the dangers of a lot of that shit was like my favorite shit when I was a kid. And you'd be surprised, like, you know, like even my favorite anime now, like my favorite show, like if South Park wasn't my favorite show, One Piece would be. So One Piece is just my favorite anime. But my favorite anime is about like, you know, a fucking world government and shit. Like, this is, yeah, tech geeks. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. When I remember what Code Lyoko was about, I'm like, damn, bro, this is literally what's going on right now. Like, it was, Code Lyoko was like fucking, it was literally like the Matrix for kids. You said One Piece too damn long? See, One Piece is so long because it's so good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's that deep. Because the thing is, in a good story, you have good character development. Like, One Piece character probably has more character development than the entirety of your favorite show. Like, I'm just,
somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because the way he writes his story is that like it's not just a main character that's fire. Like, damn near every character is fire. Even the characters you don't like, you be like, damn, I like that nigga. Like, that nigga's dope as fuck. I hate that nigga, but that nigga's dope. It's a good story. And the more you learn about the story, you realize how political the story is too. It feeds it to you slowly, and then it smacks you with it all at once. And you're like, oh shit, I missed that. Waiting for the new Bleach season. I need to catch up to that new Bleach shit. No, you can definitely skip through some of the One Piece shit. It's mostly the only reason it's that long, Sauce, is because it's streamed, like, and this is what I was saying, it's the longest running. It didn't do seasons. Like, it just ended to start doing seasons. It's been ongoing every week since, like, when did it come out? 1998, 1996. So it has a lot more filler than other anime do, because if it catches up to the manga, they have to stop airing episodes. So they used to throw in like filler and shit. So there's the filler episodes you can skip. There's recap episodes you can skip and shit, whatever. It's not as long as a lot of people think, because there's like a list of what you can skip. That's why they're actually reanimating it now. So that'll be the best time to watch it, is when they reanimate it, because they're gonna reanimate it for it to be shorter, because they don't have to worry about running into the manga now. They don't have to worry about, like, you know, it's slow dripping the story so that they don't catch up to the manga.
Please come collect your retirement. But yeah, if you have not seen my old series, go check it out. I will.
Yeah, we not DBZ. I don't know, but because the thing is, Toriyama's dead, and to be honest, like I said, you know, he passed the torch to Oda. Like, at the end of the day, he been passed the torch as far as like adventure storytelling is concerned. Like, so all you're gonna get with DBZ from now on is what his like protege is doing. A lot of this shit probably ain't gonna be anything he wrote, and it's probably just gonna be more fight shit or whatever. It's like, you're probably not gonna get much more in-depth story from DBZ, because I mean, well, for one, Toriyama didn't have too much of it on himself, but also, like, you know, it's not gonna be much left after he's gone. They'll probably have some new stuff come out, but probably not like a whole lot of in-depth story. It's probably gonna be like maybe a lot of movies, a lot of good like arcs with like good fight scenes or whatever, but probably nothing too deep.
We'll put the link to the playlist down below. I think it's a really interesting time capsule into the years 2020 and 2021, like how crazy it was back then, and then in retrospect comparing it to how crazy it is now. But this is a shorter, more condensed version of that series. Think of it as a Temu.
So that was a series she had before. I guess I wasn't aware of it.
Jon Stewart or Stephen Colbert before they morphed into the same flavor of shitlib. You see, I'm better than those late night Jimmies, because I get my news from mainstream sources like some kind of hack. No.
Well, I actually did used to enjoy old Stephen Colbert on the Colbert Report. That was a pretty good character, because he used to play like a Republican character.
No, I get them from far more reputable places like Instagram Reels and FemboyGroiper69 on Twitter. From furry ballrooms and the Epstein files to OnlyFans green cards and kidnapping foreign leaders, from government-funded purple-haired girlfriends.
Oh, nice.
To a potential civil war, we have a very packed show for you today. It has been a crazy year, and it is only January. As I am filming this, we are currently having a huge winter storm.
This morning, snow, ice, and frigid temperatures sweeping across the nation. 20 states under a state of emergency.
Ah yes, perfect weather to make some poor immigrant deliver me chicken tendies. It's so cold that Michigan and Minnesota received reports about exploding trees. Leftists said no more ice, and God said,
wait, what? Hey, yo. I did not see that.
Anyway, in news that should have stayed in 2016, apparently there is a new term women have coined called man-keeping. Man-keeping is why women are done with dating.
What?
Researchers at Stanford have finally given a name to something
What?
many women have been dealing with for years.
What?
It's called man-keeping, and it's helping
What?
explain why so many women are stepping away from dating altogether. Man-keeping describes the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. It means being your partner's one-man support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods, holding his hand through feelings
So,
he won't share
like-
with anyone else. All of it unpaid.
So like being a half decent partner.
Paid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. I hate this therapy speak people talk with nowadays. Emotional labor?
Yeah, she do be looking good.
You mean being there for your partner? This is why so many people are just gonna start dating ChatGPT. People thought men were gonna be the
Oh God, like goddamn, is that all it takes? Like, look here. See, can I find this? Let me see if I can find this shit. I'm trying to see if I can find this. It's this South Park clip. Because if anybody's seen a new season of South Park, it's an episode called Sycophancy, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the things they did was they kind of showed like how ChatGPT kind of works as like a sycophant. Ironically enough, you could describe it as a sycophant because it kind of just strokes your ego. But it also does what like the average like partner does at the same time. Like if you look at this, like this is her realization in the episode. Can you hear it?
Coach of the girls volleyball team is here and would like to say a few words.
Listen, last night we had a pretty big game.
Hold up, what the fuck? Did this shit freeze? Okay, this is why I don't like YouTube shorts. They be fucking me up, bro. Okay, there we go. The video I found is South Park posted a short of it.
Not now, Sharon. The porch won't slow down.
So he's on a ketamine. He's in a K-hole right now.
It's not slowing down.
Got it. Would you like me to help slow down the porch for you?
You see how she's responding like
You've got
ChatGPT
some
would?
really innovative ideas, and all that effort has probably just tapped you out. Would you like me to suggest some ways to go in a different direction?
I can't go in a different direction now. I've been really bad. I've been doing a bunch of ketamine and I haven't changed the company at all.
Wow, that must be really tough for you. But it's great you took some
What does that sound
chances.
like, Elon?
Nice job.
Sharon, we're in more debt than ever. We have to sell the farm now just to be able to eat.
No problem. Would you like me to start laying out some exit strategies for you, with a focus on retaining any assets you might still have?
Yeah, could you do that?
Absolutely. Why don't you sleep it off for a few days and I'll get back to you with everything you need.
Okay, thanks, Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
I love you and I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay, Randy.
Integrity. Yeah. And that was the funniest thing about the episode is that so he started an AI startup because of ChatGPT stroking his ego. So and then he started doing ketamine and fucking ended going on ketamine vendors, and he ended up in the K-hole and ended up fucking everything up. And he ends up in the K-hole at the end of this episode. And basically the reason he ends up here and turns Tegrity Farms into Tecrity and fucks everything up is because he was just listening to the AI. But Sharon also kind of wasn't being as supportive as a wife as she could have been, right? So he was getting all of the encouragement from GPT instead of where he should have been getting it from. And that's why he ended up where he was. And throughout the episode, she was getting upset because she feels like she's being replaced by GPT from what you can see, right? And then she realizes after that, she's like, why don't I just do what GPT is doing? And if she does that, and he's like, oh shit, like my wife is like, she wants to help me like fix things and shit, whatever. And he's like completely responsive to her when she does that. And I think even like right after this, I don't know if they show it, he goes and takes the phone and says, she's like, you know, she says like, fuck you, ChatGPT. You know, I got my husband back type shit, you know?
Can you hold this for me?
Yeah, see? She says, he's like, can you hold my phone?
I think I should be around it for a while.
Yeah, I got it. Fuck you, bitch.
She says, fuck you, bitch, to ChatGPT. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I wanted to show that video, because that's exactly what that made me think of. That's exactly what that made me think of. This was actually, and this is like the end of in South Park. Again, like I said, this is my favorite show. it's One Piece is second only to South Park. And it's because they write like this. Like, it's not just a comedy show. You feel me? It's not just a comedy show. Let's see. What's this link here? Alchemist. Let's see. Yeah, South Park is goated. And it's not even just for the laughs. That's what I be saying too. Like people act like South Park is just for the laughs. They act like, oh, they fell off. They no longer make fun of everybody. I'm like, South Park isn't just about making fun of everybody, but like y'all, most of them people only saying that shit because they making fun of their side and shit. Now it's like, cut it out. What the fuck? Now Brave want to fuck up? Like, what's going on? Everything was working fine. You said Code Lyoko isn't on any streaming platforms? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, so I was using the Brave browser. Like, y'all saw it up on the screen. I was using that for like when I search shit and pull it up and shit. For some reason, whenever I try to type some shit in right now, though, like it just disappeared. Like the fucking navigate, the address bar just disappears. I don't know why I started doing that. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened. So is that linked to like where I can watch Code Lyoko or what? Or is it a clip from Code Lyoko? Oh shit. Somebody actually posted. Oh, okay, dope. Maybe we should. It's a kids show, but like, I actually wouldn't mind like doing like a watch party for that shit. We could probably get some younger viewers in here if we did that too. But yeah, I actually would be interested because it's an interesting show. Like I said, it's kind of like Matrix for kids, right? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Did you know that was a French anime? Code Lyoko was a French anime. Crazy. Or a French anime influenced animated series. You know, France is like might be like the country. Like France is like the country where anime is like the second most popular, if I'm not mistaken. Like anime and comics. They do a lot of anime and comics in France. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You said they got burgers and burger. You Americans, you like your burgers. I wish I had a better French voice on here. These Americans in their burgers. Hold on, how much is this on? Oui.
No, that's a French demon.
Oui. But you like your burger. Your burger. You are the items in your burgers. Let me switch back.
All right. Enough fucking around with the voice changer. I'm having fun with that voice changer though. But yeah, that reminded me of this little South Park video. I do encourage any of y'all to watch the new season of South Park. There are a lot of Trump jokes. There are a lot of jokes about Trump's penis being small. Don't be put off by that though. Like literally, you'll hear the conservatives say all this other bullshit to justify why it's happening, but they literally were just trying to piss conservatives and Trump off as much as possible. And the more that they talked about it, the more they doubled down on it. Like, because they said themselves they were tired of making fun of Trump and doing the shit or whatever. But then after they did it, everybody just decided to fucking start talking about it, made a whole these grifts about it and everything. And then they were just like, you know what? We're going to keep doing it. Whole season. Trump dick jokes. Fuck it. But no, it is what it is. Like, you know, they was like, nigga, we gonna keep pissing y'all off. Oh, you thought we were done with the Trump jokes, nigga? Psych.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Can he still dial it? No, like, so like it's weird. So like they actually ended the whole Integrity Farms thing this season or whatever. I think they're trying to get back to what they used to do because they were doing like this episodic thing where they had like, you know, a continuous plot line throughout the season. And it wasn't like it used to be where every episode was just kind of random and they had more freedom to do what they wanted to do. So in this season, they kind of just did like a crap out and just kind of fucking figured out a way to like end these fucking storylines they had going so that they could just get back to the original South Park next season. What great way? Oh, Melissa. Oh, I didn't know you showed up, Melissa. What's up, Melissa? Edibles. What grift can you respect? You said what grift did you say you can respect? The making fun of Trump grift? Like, yeah, y'all gonna catch these jokes.
And support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods, holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else. All of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. I hate this therapy speech.
But yeah, this is so like when I saw this, right? The man keeping thing. I saw that, I'm just like, that's just like being a normal partner. And then when she said, like, this is why half these people are gonna end up dating ChatGPT, it reminded me of that video of South Park, because it's like, yeah, even Sharon in South Park, right, was essentially realizing like, wow, he's getting all of this like comfort and support and everything from this machine when I'm supposed to be doing that. And then the way for her to get her husband back was to start doing that shit. And now they're calling this shit man keeping, like just the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. Like, what do you, heterosexual relationships? Bitch, you gonna have to do that in all your relationships.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You're a woman. It's even worse if you're dating a woman.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. What?
They thought they was cooking.
What the fuck?
When they said heterosexual relationship, nigga, that's every relationship for a woman. What are you talking about?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's actually worse. Like if you're with a woman, you're gonna have to do 10 times the emotional labor you would have to do in a relationship with a man. That's not even a fucking question.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, what the fuck? This is just normal relationship shit. You have to do that with your friends sometimes. There's emotional labor when you have friends. If your friend's dealing with an issue or whatever, or like you might end up like, I didn't had my homies cry in front of me before. Like it happens sometimes, you know? Like you never know. And you might have to, you know, get away, nigga, quit crying, nigga. Another bitch is gonna come along in 2 seconds. Hey, yo, let's head out to the club. We're gonna get you some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's our emotional labor. We still gotta do that as homies. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do that. Yeah, my friends always vent to me. You know, my best friend is a girl. And so, like, whenever she got some shit to tell me, she'd tell her other girlfriends and everything first or whatever. But, like, yeah, she will hit me up sometimes just to vent or tell me about some shit that's going on or whatever. And it's like, yeah, like I typically always answer, or if I'm busy during the time, I'll call her back when I'm free and I'll let her vent and we'll talk about it. I'll try to give her a little advice maybe or whatever. But you know, yeah, you got to do that just in any relationship. Yeah, divorce rates is high. Yeah, they be beating each other and all types of shit. Like heterosexual relationship, nigga. This is why they gonna lose them to ChatGPT. That's why she said that.
Through feelings he won't share with anyone else. All of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. I hate this therapy speak people talk with nowadays. Emotional labor? You mean being there for your partner? This is why so many people are just gonna
literally being there for your partner.
Start dating ChatGPT. People thought men were gonna be the ones dating AI. No. They're gonna be the ones with these sex robots. Women are the ones who want the daily affirmation machines. Yes, honey, I love when you talk about
That's true. That's true. That's how it's gonna work out too. And see, the women are gonna have the daily affirmation and the sex bot, because once they had a bots, they gonna have like, you know, their Prince Charming inside the bot. They're gonna have their Prince Charming and their dildo all in one. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah, heterosexual. Yeah, right. Normal relationship. I know. Call him heterosexual. Like, wow. Imagine being attracted to the sex you were supposed to be attracted to. Like, oh my God, what's wrong? Like, we needed a word for that. So, well, that's a hetero relationship. Well, you know.
all the drama at work. Tell me more about that bitch Veronica. Man spreading, mansplaining, man interrupting, man keeping, man.
You'll probably stop at beer 8 or 9. Slow down, Sauce.
Manscaping. Speaking of manscaping, before we dive into the news, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor.
Oh shit, she got a manscaping sponsor?
Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors have been designed.
Oh well, never mind. It's Henson Shaving. All right. I'm gonna let this ad play for a second. For real. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be. I'll just let the ad play. I just let the ad play with a little music in the background, like that. All right, BRB.
To work better, they've been designed to be marketed better. More blades, more features, more gimmicks, and skin irritation is just something you're told to deal with. A big cause for that irritation is blade flex. Most razors use springs to let the blade move as you shave. That causes extra friction and razor burn, so people use aftershave, cold water, moisturizer, whatever. They fix the symptoms instead of the cause. But the question nobody asks is, should the blade actually move? How do we fix the actual problem? That's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length at a 30-degree angle, they hold the blade in place to prevent any bouncing, skipping, just giving you an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no reason to compensate with pressure. What separates Henson is the precision behind their design. With their Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in the same aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This level of precision allows the blade to extend just 1,000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. Since I switched to Henson like almost 2 years ago now, I've noticed my shaves have been way silkier and smoother. No tugging, no cuts, just a close shave that feels great on my skin. And here is the best part. Once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you'll need to replace is the blades, which cost 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year on blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those little plastic cartridges. Also, the Henson store offers a bunch of different colors, so you can pick out the razor that best suits your vibe. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and paying for overpriced razor blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart. Then enter the code SHOE at checkout to get the blades free with your purchase. Big thanks to Henson Shaving for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping the ad. You did it. Alright. Now, let's get back to the video. Alright, let's start with some good news. The median age of home buyers is now 59. But that's not all. America's seniors will now see a new $6,000 bonus exemption as part of the Working Families Tax Cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for...
I like to swim. I like to be in the water. Definitely can't be away from the water for very long. It's very nice.
Seniors all over the country. And by Working Families Tax Cut, they mean you, the working family. Giving another $1 billion wealth transfer to the most oppressed class. Boomers. Why are we giving these geriatrics another tax break? Maybe they should pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Maybe they should stop buying so much avocado toast. God forbid we help young families raise the next generation of Americans. No, that would be communism. Young people are poor as nowadays. What are they supposed to do? Piper Raquel, 18, claims she made $2.9 million in a single day after launching OnlyFans. No more rights. No more women's rights. I am ready for the Islamic revolution. Mayor Memdani, please press the Islamification button. I know the go-to joke is always, haha, women, am I right? But I think the real question here is, should men be allowed to have credit cards? This woman didn't...
I came back and she started going in. Hold up, like she just went in right after the ad. Like goddamn, Rich.
And tax cuts for seniors all over the country. And by working as part of the But that's not all. America's seniors will now see a new $6,000 bonus exemption as part of the working families tax cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for seniors.
Is this still all part of the ad?
Now 59. As always, for not skipping the ad. You didn't, right? Now let's get back to the video.
Okay, no, yeah, see, that happened because I skipped the ad. You know? That time, you know, I kind of skipped it and I went on a bathroom break. You know how you go on a bathroom break, you know, when the ad come on and shit, whatever. I forgot I had it sped up though, you know, so it's like, you know, it was done before I was back at the computer and shit. All right, so you know, my bad, you know.
All right, let's start with some good news. The median age of home buyers is now 59. But that's not all. America's seniors will now see a new $6,000 bonus exemption as part of the working families tax cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for seniors all over the country. And by working families tax cut, they mean you, the working family, giving another $1 billion wealth transfer to the most oppressed class. Boomers, why are we giving these geriatric another tax break? Maybe they should pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Maybe they should stop buying so much avocado toast. God forbid we help young families raise the next generation of Americans.
The old people, damn, yeah, she really just started going in on the old people, damn.
Communism. Young people are poor as nowadays. What are they supposed to do?
Piper Raquel, 18,
That's true.
claims she made $2.9 million in a
and the thing is, it's actually kind of worse when the old people are broke as fuck, or the young people are broke as fuck too, because the thing is, a lot of the young people that are broke as fuck are the people that have to take care of some of those elders, and the people that are supposed to be building up wealth to be building families of their own in the future. So it's like, you know, we can go on all day about how bad it is for, you know, the older people to not have, you know, their Social Security and all that and yada yada blah blah. But, you know, once those motherfuckers are gone, we're going to need motherfuckers that are going to want to actually, you know, and participate in the society and have kids and all that. And people aren't going to want to fucking do that. They're broke as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, they already choosing to not have kids. It's not going to be looking pretty. I ain't gonna lie.
single day after launching OnlyFans.
No more rights. No more women's rights. I am ready for the Islamic Revolution. Mayor Memdani, please press the Islamification button. I know the go-to joke is always, haha, women, am I right? But I think the real question here is, should men be allowed to have credit cards? This woman didn't magically...
That, she kind of cooking, I ain't gonna lie. Like, we might need to just take credit cards away from these niggas, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you can't trust some of these niggas. Like, it's just, some of these women are gonna do that. You can't really stop them from doing it, but it's like, these niggas, man, like, come on, what's wrong with y'all?
create millions of dollars with her mind out of thin air. No, millions of men made this woman a millionaire overnight. Where's the accountability for that? I'm out here policing the whores. We need some men to be out there policing the simps. We have a simp epidemic. Simps are out of control. Not all of them though. Mine are cool.
You hear that? You hear that? She said you cool, Jeremiah. She said said you cool.
They can stay. Also, isn't this like the third OnlyFans 18th birthday announcement, and the woman turns into a millionaire overnight? Someone a little sus about that. But don't worry, thanks to AI, we are entering a new age of goonerism.
Yeah, no, bro. Did y'all see this shit? I was thinking about covering this the other week too. Did y'all see this shit? These motherfuckers, like, they got the full-on AI deep fake shit. Like, yeah. Fucking Patel is gonna be on your bumper. Like, or you gonna fuck around and be on Patel's bumper. Pause. Yeah, these niggas, it's getting nasty out here, y'all. It's getting nasty out here, chat.
Honestly, what's the big deal? Men are already talking to the guys in India who run the accounts of OnlyFans models. Is this really any different? The internet is...
That's facts.
Slowly but surely just becoming Indian men scamming other Indian men. But don't worry, not every internet waifu is a man using AI. In fact, if you live in the UK, you may get a state...
It's an Indian man, and on the other end of the line is another Indian man.
Fun funded far-right purple-haired waifu. Introducing Pathways, a point-and-click video game created by the UK government to help prevent online radicalization. Pathways is an educational visual novel and learning experience created by the UK media company Shoutout UK, with funding from UK government's Prevent program run by the Home Office. The game is meant to teach the youth about dangers of radicalization and extremism in both real life and online. This is done by putting the players in a role of a character named Charlie, who must navigate 6 different scenarios relating to extremism. In the second scenario, the player is introduced to the character Amelia, a staunch anti-immigration protester depicted as a goth girl with purple hair, a pink dress, and a choker. And the internet instantly fell in love with her.
Wait, who is she?
Putting the players in a role of a character named Charlie, who must navigate 6 different scenarios relating to extremism. In the second scenario, the player is introduced to the character Amelia, a staunch anti-immigration protester depicted as a goth girl with purple hair, a pink dress, and a choker. And the internet instantly fell in love with her.
Anti-immigration protester? Oh, yeah, you know all those fucking little fucking no pussy getting ass white supremacists love that shit, bro. I guarantee you.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
He's looking for his converted Islamic blonde European princess. Bro, you know, cause nah, bro. All right, so the amount of like these fucking like incel ass type motherfuckers on like, you know, Twitter and all these other fucking sites that are like, oh, I know the fucking goth mommy and all this other bullshit or whatever. These be the exact type motherfuckers that'll fall for some shit like this. The exact type. And her character is anti-immigration. Oh yeah, you know, you already know who's falling for this.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's like they made her have short purple hair, thinking that that would prevent this from happening. But the UK failed to consider the fact that conservatives love art hoes. They act like they don't, they'll deny it.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Literally.
And they just want a blonde traditional housewife. But deep down, every conservative wants a woman who looks...
No, yeah, facts.
Who says the N-word? Government...
Facts. No, yeah. Especially those fucking guys I was just talking about. Facts. This is 100%
Somebody's
facts.
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Those goipers and shit, bro, yeah, they eat that shit up.
Funded video games.
Be both what?
Incredible. At least our government doesn't do
the trad housewife and goth. I mean, some of them are. Some of the Christian women are.
weird shit like that. No, our government is very normal.
I mean, technically, like, you know, goth is like a old school like Catholic aesthetic, low-key.
Believe it or not, Mar-a-Lago Furry Party was on my 2026 bingo card. I miss when this weird shit was just done underground. I miss when these parties were secret. Speaking of, the Epstein files were released. Wow. Incredible.
All redacted. Yeah, all that redacted shit.
Imagine the things that they're redacting. It is absolutely disgusting that these powerful people are still being protected. We as a country should be extremely concerned about an international child trafficking ring. This is not just something we all move from, and we kidnapped the president of Venezuela.
Breaking just now.
She's just going over all the shit that happened at the beginning of the year. This is what I want to know. Actually, goth art hoe and trad housewife. You can do it. You can do both. Yeah, you know, you can do both. Are you doing both, Melissa? Are you doing both?
Bureau at the president says
might have to hit you up if you already know.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell.
Has been captured.
Maduro has been captured and flown out of the country.
In total, more than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary wing were in the air last night.
First pictures of Nicolas Maduro on the Iwo Jima that
yeah, bro, that picture is crazy.
was being transferred on.
Trump voters voted to fix the economy and to afford homes again. They didn't vote to kidnap communists in the middle of the night. Actually, they probably did vote for that.
Yeah, nah, low key, they probably did. Like, like she said that, and then she thought about, like, wait a minute.
The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
Holy shit. This is the most transparent administration in history. They weren't lying. I don't know if it's the stock.
No, oh God, is that not transparent?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
He's telling you everything.
Syndrome or what? But it's almost refreshing to hear a leader say, "Yeah, this is about oil." Like,
oh God, yeah, nigga, we going out with that goddamn oil, nigga. You know what's up?
Thank you for just saying it's about oil. Thank you for not pretending it's about saving.
Yeah, nigga, that's our oil down there, nigga. Give it up, nigga.
Democracy and just doing imperialism the old-fashioned way. We have such terrible Middle Eastern war fatigue that it was shocking to not hear about how Venezuela is just jealous of our freedoms or some shit. Like, no, it's
type shit.
for ExxonMobil. Like, okay.
Carry on. The U.S. used a powerful mystery weapon that brought Venezuelan
It's for real though. Like, yeah, it's just business as usual.
soldiers to their knees, bleeding through their nose, and vomiting blood during the daring raid to capture dictator Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, if you're wondering why we don't have healthcare, this is why. We have invisible laser beams that can make people bleed out their eyes. Apparently, direct.
Shit. Real shit.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Hey, yo, that's fire though. I ain't gonna lie. Where can I get one of those? It's for research purposes.
Energy weapons are real. The Goy beam is real. Deep state files are real. Havana
The Goy beam is real. Whoa. Shut it down. Shut it down.
syndrome is real. Hell, it's almost like being a conspiracy theorist is just another word for being correct too early. What's next? COVID was fake?
There have been significant developments in the last 5 to 7 years on social
What's next? COVID was fake? Hey, yo.
environment and technology fronts that could help realize my carbon initiatives for shaping the future towards smart and sustainable cities. COVID-19 was the test of social responsibility. A huge number of unimaginable restrictions for public health were adopted by billions of citizens across the world. There were numerous examples globally of maintaining social distancing, wearing masks,
They really like
and acceptance of
just admitted that shit, like
for public health, which demonstrated the core of individual social responsibility.
Oh, sorry, I just
the
owe
fuck?
many people many apologies. Anyway, Venezuela has no president. Who is going to run Venezuela?
So we are going to run the country.
A few moments later.
Hola,
Hey, yo.
amigos, yo soy su nuevo presidente.
Hey, yo, who made this video? Hey, yo, who the fuck made this video?
Can we maybe just fix our country first? Can we fix our broken infrastructure?
Hey, yo.
Who is going to run Venezuela?
So we are going to run the country.
A few moments later.
Hola, amigos, yo soy su nuevo presidente, el señor Donald J. Trumpo.
Can we maybe just fix our country first? Can we fix our broken
This shit
infrastructure, our
crazy.
education system? Can we do a little nation building in this nation? Can a bitch get a little regime change in our own country, please? And you know with modern
Oh,
American
God.
nation building comes refugees. So who is gonna take in these Venezuelan refugees? Are we? Only the hot ones, apparently.
United States increasingly issuing work visas to OnlyFans models based on level of audience reach, according
What? What? Work visas to OnlyFans model. All right, now. What's going on? You telling me these niggas getting H-1Bs? They getting H-1Bs? For having an OnlyFans account? This is nasty work. This is nasty. Is this real? Is this real? Hold up. I need to. We gotta fact check this. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. Are OnlyFans models being issued work visas? Like, is this a thing? Is this really a thing? Yes, OnlyFans models and influencers are increasingly securing. Wait. 01B extraordinary ability work visas to live and work in the U.S. by providing massive follower count, high earnings, and brand influence. They're effectively using digital metrics to qualify for visas were traditionally reserved for celebrities and top artists. Okay, so it's not an H-1B, it's a 01B or O-1B, which is designed for individuals with extraordinary ability in the arts or achievement in film and television. So these bitches getting in on technicalities? They getting visas based on they're getting visas for being whores based on technicalities. Oh, no. We gotta start screening this shit better.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth,
What
and I'm
the
gonna
fuck
tell
is
it.
going on? They're actively making the state of this country worse. What the fuck? This is what we need to get ice on these
Somebody's
niggas.
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Deport these niggas. What is going on? The Ukraine, they're already here, Melissa. They're already here. That was half of the problem when they was going through that too, because them motherfuckers didn't even need to get a visa because they were just refugees. Yeah, they were coming over right after them. You know, I might even have been following a couple. You know what I'm
Somebody gonna have
saying?
to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
There was definitely one I was following. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we were both on the same app. You know, I got monetized on the app and everything. Whatever. Obviously, it's the app I was telling y'all about earlier. I was streaming on it, and yeah, the hoes had took that shit over. But it's like the most popular streamer on there was like this Ukrainian bitch, and she just used to be in front of the camera dancing. They used to be sending her all types of shit. She used to be in front of the camera dancing and shit, just dancing. She was sexy as hell too.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
She was sexy as hell, but she was just sitting there dancing to random ass music, and they was just sending her all types of money and shit. Like, it's crazy, man. These simps out here, like, it's fucking, you know, no, like, I don't wish I was a woman, but if I was a woman, I'd be making.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'd be making a fucking bag. God, I would. I wouldn't have no shame. Like, fuck it. Get this guala.
According to the Financial Times. Imagine being an immigrant from like some poor country, working your ass off to get a work visa in the United States, when all you had to do was bend over and show hole. Big booty Latinas to the front,
Oh, God.
tortas to the back. Anyway, no, boo boo. My president can kidnap your president. We're invincible. We can regime change
That's
anyone we
crazy.
want. Who's next? Canada, Greenland, Cuba. Cuba's literacy rates are higher than ours. Maybe they should come liberate our dumbasses. Kids are
Wait,
swiping on
Cuba's
Humps.
literacy
The Don
Cuba's
Robusto
literacy
movie.
rates are higher than ours?
Dick Cheney is
That's actually kind of crazy. That's crazy to hear. But knowing how many Americans are illiterate, it's really not that surprising.
looking up at us smiling.
You just wait for Cuba. Cuba is a communist dictatorship. Their days are numbered.
Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other country. We're not touching the Middle East, especially. No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue. We are done.
He said,
really put
yeah, we are. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I definitely got Middle East fatigue.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You miss me with that shit.
It was that we were there like for 20 years. You mean we could have just been in and out in a few hours? I guess those poppy fields couldn't maintain themselves though. Anyway.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Sorry, excuse me, but did you forget to check in with Lilith, the barista from Bushwick, and see how she feels about this?
Trump said the United States will be running Venezuela. Woo!
Wait, so Venezuela is happy about it? Yeah, they're celebrating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They celebrating.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, but did you forget to check in with Lilith, the barista from Bushwick, and see how she feels about this?
Trump said the United States will be running Venezuela. Woo! A colony. Woo! Imperialism. All for what? So a f***ing multinational corporation can get profit.
You know what's funny is I basically said the exact same.
It's not just the multinational corporations, sweetie.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's also the United States government, which is also a corporation.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Thing this person said, but I said it less loudly. She has a nose ring and I don't, so I'm right and she's wrong. End of story. I guess this is just what happens when we dismantle the soft power of things like USAID. We're no longer doing secret regime change operations behind the scenes. Now we're just straight up kidnapping other world leaders in the dead of night and just saying it's about oil, which honestly kind of makes me believe it's not about oil.
Yeah.
They're never that blatant.
Kind of like that shit.
I mean, what
No, it's kind of true though. Like, it's like when they tell you it's about oil, it's like, it ain't really about oil this time.
like Israel isn't behind this one, right?
The implications
that could just be a red herring.
here are really great for the Venezuelan people.
Oh, God damn it. You know, people say I have Israel derangement syndrome, but I'm sorry, I can't help it when they get on TV and say shit like this.
No, it's difficult to hear, but it's time to limit the First Amendment in order to protect it, and quickly before it's too late.
What do you mean?
I mean
That's
that
crazy.
we need to control the platforms, all the social platforms. We need to stack rank the authenticity of every person that expresses themselves online and take control over.
This is like just saying the quiet part out loud. Man.
What they are saying based on that ranking. The government should step, they should do that.
Try explaining that to someone without showing them the video. Go ahead. Yeah, there's a Jewish billionaire named Shlomo who wants to control the internet. I'm like, okay, man, you're in too deep. No more Instagram reels for you. Anyway, you should have just let us play video games. Now we're perp walking the president of Venezuela down the streets of New York City.
That's hilarious, though.
But hey, let's just think of it this way. By bombing and kidnapping, instead of just doing the usual covert IOPS. We saved maybe, what, $1 billion? $1 billion that could go to other, more important things, like defense contractor stock buybacks and empty Somalian daycares, apparently.
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged
Empty
was a fraudulent
Somalian
facility in a
daycares?
viral video. Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers.
It's not like Nick Shirley was the first person to expose this either, but now it exploded. And the fallout has been bizarre, to say the least. The funniest part had to be when the infamous luring center claimed to have been broken into the night this all went viral.
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news.
Oh no, somebody
Damn.
broke into the daycare and
That sucks for the Somalian.
stole all the paperwork we needed to prove we are a legit operation. Please ignore my suspicious exact paperwork we need to prove.
They stole all of our legitimate paperwork, sir. It's like a step up from like the dog ate my homework.
We are a legit operation shaped belly. Listen, no hate to the Somalians, but when my family came here 100 years ago, we did organized crime the right way. We would have had tin walls and cement shoes at the bottom of Lake Superior. This is just sad. This is cartoonishly pathetic. Listen, nobody is going to want to support government programs if they think it's all going to like this. If you want people to support a welfare state, you have to make sure that welfare is actually going to real things that help real people. Listen,
That's true. That's true.
it's already hard enough to
That's a good point.
convince a right-wing audience that there's more to leftism than Reddit and butt sex. Now I have to convince them the wealth redistribution I advocate for isn't all going to Somalian welfare pirates. Thanks. That money should be spent on
Somalian welfare pirates.
more important things like New Gaza. That's right, the World Economic Forum and Jared Kushner are proud to present New Gaza. Yes, the demolition project is finally complete, folks. Time to build a sweet green and a
New Gaza?
Deloitte branch on top of the bodies of thousands of dead
Sign me up.
children. Hell is not hot enough, ladies and gentlemen. Hell is not hot enough. Anyway, because of all this fraud stuff, Tim Walz is stepping down, which is sad to see because he has to be one of my favorite characters in modern American
crazy.
lore. The first white male DEI hire, the last white dude for
I didn't even hear that he was stepping down. Is he really stepping down?
Maybe this marks an official end to the Kamala Harris era, and we can move on and focus on rebuilding the Democratic Party to something more. Harris stepping toward another White House run. No. We are not doing this. No. I swear-
Wait, my bad. I didn't realize I turned the volume down. Have y'all been able to hear this? And wait a minute, what did you say? I saw that last week. Like, what? Nigga, what?
Stepping toward another White House run. No. We are not doing this. No. I swear to God, the Democratic Party is like an old friend addicted to heroin or something. You want to help them, you do everything you can to help them, but they don't listen. They keep doing stupid things and hurting themselves. But you just can't give up.
That is a great description of an old friend addicted to heroin.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Or, you know, an old friend addicted to coke.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Many such cases.
Give up on them. You can't. You want to see them get better. You know deep down they could be how they used to be. But it's hopeless. And all your other friends keep saying to you, just forget them. Just forget them. It's not worth it. Come hang out with us instead. But those friends are on crack. Those friends are on crack cocaine. This Minneapolis fraud thing is looking pretty bad for Tim Walz and the Democrats. People aren't just going to forget about this. And a nice officer.
Drugs are bad. Okay. You know what the funny thing is? I actually was going to add that shit to the soundboard. Let's see. It's, like I feel like maybe was it another one I was looking for? Like you see. Okay. Hold up. You're gonna add it to the soundboard right now. I'm gonna add it right now. Like at this moment. All right, let's see here. Because I meant to add this. Okay. Drugs are bad. Okay. All right. No, I gotta set like a keybind for it, so I'm not sure. Like, I guess we can do that. That works. Drugs are bad.
Okay. Drugs are bad. Okay.
I'll find a better one later on. It's just like my go-to site when I look for a sound. Drugs are bad. Okay.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
I'm gonna get the individual soundbite for okay. I'm like okay. That's the one I really wanted to put on. I wanted to add okay. Drugs are bad. Okay.
Just shot a woman in the face in Minneapolis.
You can hear the agents tell the woman to get out of the car and approach the SUV. The woman then drives forward. That's when the shots are fired, the car crashing.
As I was writing this video, an innocent woman was picking her kids up from school when an ICE officer jumped in front of her car and randomly shot her in the face. Or an angry protester was blocking the road and tried to run over an ICE officer with her car.
Renee, it ain't, you know, see, these people's names are just way too pun worthy. Like, I'm
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, I remember when this first happened, I was like, damn, that's not good for Renee. Like, I mean, yes. And I just felt like an asshole because every time I heard it, I was just like, man, it is not all good in Renee's hood. I'm just like, I couldn't help it. Like, and they were like, oh, damn, did you hear about that lady that got shot in Minnesota? I was like, yeah, like, ICE is not doing a good job. Like, it's just, and it's just, the puns just kept making themselves like more and more obvious. And I couldn't help it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm addicted to the puns. Like, you know, and I just, you know, I do it for fun. It was not looking like that was just not a pretty situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like that whole situation was pretty ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, and you know, and some people thought that ICE was doing a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, like, you just, you know, with the devil, like, you can just throw it like, oh man, I'm sorry. Like, just, they just keep coming to me. Like, pause. just in case. But yeah, man, it's man, their names were just way too memeable. Like, you know what I mean?
Self-defense. Depends on how you look at it. Depends on how you voted, apparently. The way I see it, this woman was not trying to hit him. She was not trying to run him over. I think she was trying to drive away. And in an alternate universe, he dodges the car and she drives away. And it's easy to be like, oh, in hindsight, he should have done this, he should have done that. That's like so much of the discourse right now I'm seeing is just in hindsight this, in hindsight that. And it's easy for us to say in hindsight, you know, after the fact. It's easy to say he could have, he should have, but all he saw was a car revving up and going towards him. This has been one of the most insane political Rorschach tests I've ever seen in my life. It really all comes down to how you view ICE and police officers in general. Many, not all, leftists view ICE as completely illegitimate. Same with the police. They want to abolish both. So you're not going to get a real unbiased conversation.
I mean, and even as an anarchist, I can understand like the use of the police. I can understand if you're a statist, you've essentially signed off on the police being able to do what they do, yada, yada, blah, blah. Like, if you're a statist, if you accept the state, if you accept the system as it is, you're gonna have to deal with the police. And even if you don't, you're gonna have to know how to navigate the society and the police and interactions with them.
With those people. Because why the f should a protester respect ICE in the first place? And many, not all, conservatives tend to be complete and utter f***ing bootlickers. Completely unable to criticize anything.
Yeah, which is why, like, as an anarchist, I can understand both perspectives, but like, I could never actually be in that conservative spot where I'm like, you tried to run him over, and I'm like, I don't have enough evidence to know she was gonna try to run this guy over. Now, she was an idiot who inserted herself into many situations like this, and eventually it was bound to end up like this. But I do not think she was trying to hit him.
Anything the police do, ICE can do no wrong. Don't tread on me becomes tread harder, daddy, real fast. This is
literally
extremely aggravating discourse, and you should be questioning
for a lot of people. Like for Tim Pool, Tim Pool quite literally said like tread harder.
A really firm, hard stance either way, and like can't fathom
and
how
he said, "I am the boot."
What they're seeing. The first episode of my old Hell World series was actually all about police brutality. It was all about police brutality towards innocent protesters. I was a little more.
I did not know that. I didn't watch the Hell World series, so I didn't know that.
I was a little more ACAB-y back then. I was a little more lived the f out back then. But hey, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
To me back then, that is what happens when you live in the sheltered suburbs of Long Island in your parents' basement versus having a kid and living in the city for 4 years. The police are a taxpayer-funded HR department for structural violence. They exist solely to protect the rights of private property. Yeah, we need more police. Police are good. Police are great. Give the police more guns. More guns. Give them more guns.
Real shit. It's real. It's real.
Tanks, even. My overall opinion is still basically the same. I'm very critical of the police. I am very pro First Amendment. Protesting is a fundamental American right, and we can't just go around labeling protesters domestic terrorists. That is an insane, slippery slope. And if you support that, I promise you it will come back to bite you in the ass. So good luck in 2028 when President Newsom knocks you up. Whoa!
Freudian slip right there.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
The Freudian slip right there. Y'all heard that, right? When Gavin Newsom knocks you up.
Fundamental American rights, and we can't just go around labeling protesters domestic terrorists. That is an insane, slippery slope. And if you support that, I promise you it will come back to bite you in the ass. So good luck in 2028 when President Newsom knocks you up.
When President Newsom knocks you up, she said.
Whoa, knocks you up. Whoa, what's going on here? Good luck in 2020.
Oh shit. The Freudian slip was crazy. She got the hots for Gavin. Looks like Shu has the hots for Gavin.
When President Newsom locks you up for protesting against mandatory forced feminization or whatever the f it is Democrats do. What do they do? Nothing. They do nothing. I don't know. I left this joke blank. Something, something pronouns. Like, God forbid the state.
Something, something pronoun is crazy.
Ever turns me into Swiss cheese and the president's like, she was a radical leftist lunatic. The people called her Commie Mommy. Can you believe that, folks? Commie Mommy.
That impression is hilarious.
The president's like, she was a radical leftist lunatic. The people called her Commie Mommy. Can you believe that, folks? Commie Mommy. Sad. And some people were like straight up mocking this woman, celebrating it. And then when people were like, what the f? They were like, well, you got Charlie Kirk, so now we got one of your guys. Is that what we're doing now? We're just gonna keep killing each other back and forth? Is that what this is now? Like some kind of civil war? Who gets me in the natural divorce? Hell yeah, 2 Christmases. Like,
Temple.
you agree with me
She said it.
Upset about the reactions people had about Charlie Kirk, and then you're over here like, boohoo, she was a stupid libtard. Honestly, some of you just don't have morals. You have like temporary weapons you can use to bludgeon people you don't like when you have the chance. You and all the people
Gavin is way too white for
who mock Charlie Kirk are all going in the pit, and you can come out when you learn
Wait, he too white for your taste?
how to be normal. In my opinion, a lot of focus on illegal immigration should go to the employers employing illegal immigrants for cheaper scab labor. I feel like that's really important, and like we're not doing that. It's kind of interesting that the government is focused so hard on immigration right now, but like apparently hasn't made any like real actual legislative change to the laws of immigration.
Yeah, sure.
Dragging Jose at a Home Depot might work for now, but they have to be working on something more substantial, right? Well, Palantir,
Dragging Jose out of Home Depot might work for now.
named after the evil crystal ball in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, the fact that Palantir is named after, I was gonna say that. Did anybody notice that Palantir is literally named after that fucking evil, like all-seeing eye in like fucking Lord of the Rings? Any of y'all know that? Did y'all notice that? It's funny because I've watched the movies and yeah, I've watched the movies, and so last year, obviously before the Pokemon game turned on, because I haven't really played anything else but that since it came out. I was playing Shadow of War. You remember when I told HJ about Shadow of War, and he pulled it up and he brushed it off, and I was like, nah, bro, that game is goated. First of all, they that Nemesis system, that shit is fire, and I don't think we're ever gonna see it again either, which is fucking sad. Like, because the Nemesis system is actually really fucking dope. So you can play that shit. It's like it's mixed like a bunch of shit together. You could like, but it basically operates like Assassin's Creed. You know, you can run up at buildings and all type of shit. Like, but one of the things in that game I noticed was like it reminded me of the Palantir. Because when you're like taking the cities over again, taking them back from Sauron or whatever, you gotta go to each of the towers and take control of the Palantir. Like the entire like story basically a Shadow of War, half of it is about getting the Palantir. Like it's literally you're trying to stop them from getting it, then they get it and you have to like get it back or whatever. Okay. So I became even more aware of how crazy it is that he named this company after that when I started playing that game. Because this is what I was playing for the most part until that Pokemon game came out last year, which was like up until like what, November is when it came out. Up until November, I was playing that game, and it's that is really creepy. Really creepy game. Although, I guess the idea is that as powerful as it is, it's technically only as evil as the person who has control of it.
Right. Is apparently working on a new tool for ICE. And what does it do? Oh, nothing really. Just creates a map of deportation targets, pulls up a dossier on them, and assigns them a confidence score. Because if there's one thing we can
Whoa, a confidence score. Immigrants. Whoa.
trust is a private Silicon Valley tech company's algorithm deciding who gets disappeared. Every single surveillance tool starts by simply protecting us. It's only
Yeah, that's crazy.
gonna affect the baddies, but who are the baddies? Today it's illegal immigrants, tomorrow it's furries, next week it's people who are into feet, and before you know it, it's fans of VTubers.
It's crazy.
You know, on second thought, I don't buy into the propaganda that simply enforcing border
Wait a minute. There's nothing wrong with VTubers or their fans. Okay.
security, something every developed country has, is akin to Nazi Germany. Sorry, I don't. Build a wall? Hitler. Deport illegal immigrants? Hitler. Hitler. Just kick out the criminal ones at least? Hitler. Like there's no other option
That's what, no, dead ass.
besides open borders that is acceptable to some people, and I don't get that. What I do get,
Shades of
however,
Israel's
is that people
lavender
don't want to
program.
live under a Palantir police state, where people can't even film ICE agents without getting put on some kind of f***ing list. I feel like there has to be some kind of normal, sane option besides total free-for-all, globo-homo versus Peter Thiel, nightmare tech bro dystopia. Like,
Yes, it's Hotep. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
how is it not possible to just, like, be normal? But hey, it's cool the DHS created a portal where you can
Hotep.
see all the people they have been deporting. One guy was deported back to Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore. We sent that motherfucker back in time. Listen, what happened to Renee Good was a
Damn.
tragedy. It was terrible, but hopefully nothing like this ever happens again. And another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis.
Yep.
According to a preliminary Department of Homeland Security report, two Border Patrol agents discharged their weapons, seen here in graphic cell phone video captured by eyewitnesses.
Is she gonna do a pun though? That's all I'm wondering here. I'm just like, there's so many puns on the table.
10 shots fired off in total in just seconds. Preddy pronounced dead on the scene.
To be absolutely clear, stuff is still coming out about this as I am filming. Literally, as I am filming, this happened. You know, there's no body cam footage yet. So
Yeah,
it could be
that
totally
was
wrong.
not
possible,
pretty.
Totally possible. However, first impressions, watching the video at multiple angles, multiple times. Yeah, I think they just f***ing murdered that guy. It looks like they took his gun and then shot him. Like 10 officers come over to him, wrestle him to the ground, agent disarms him, take his gun, they yell gun, 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 and they shoot him several times in the back. More information can come out, but the compulsive bootlicking
It does look
I have
crazy.
been seeing has been f***ing insane.
Oh God, bro. That's so true.
Feel compelled to go
The
confront
bootlicking has been insane.
ICE armed with a 9mm handgun. Only one person could have prevented this from happening, and it's Alex Preddy.
Yeah, who goes to a protest and brings a gun? Look, if the
The guy. She did that. She got that. Yeah, she did. Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse.
government can take a firearm from you and then kill you because you had a firearm, then nobody actually has a right to own a firearm. If that is how it works, then there's actually no such thing as the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment does not exist.
That's true. Because that is a really stupid thing for a lot of them to be saying too. When I heard conservatives saying that, I was just like, are y'all niggas trying to lose your guns? Like,
I feel like some people genuinely just forget that police are just people. ICE officers are just people. They're literally just people who work for the government like anyone else. They're DMV employees with guns. They can be stupid. They can be bad. They can make mistakes. Like, I don't know what it is about some people. Like, once
emphasis on the stupid part.
someone has a badge, it's like, that person is just a perfect angel and cannot be criticized at all. You're telling me all I have to do to get you f***ing people to listen to me is to dress like this? All right, fair enough. Stop.
Okay, I mean, I'll listen to you.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Love a woman in a uniform, you know what I'm saying?
Gooning. None of this would have happened if ICE agents were being trained better instead of being rushed through the system with little to no training. And if Minnesota just worked alongside ICE to make sure they were doing this in a safe and more effective way instead of just egging on a f***ing jihad against them. Also, if ICE's goal is to round up pedophiles and fraudsters, I hear there's a pretty big list of pedophiles and fraudsters that need to be rounded up. Unfortunately, we'll never f***ing get to see it. I'm trying to make this video somewhat funny and entertaining, but I'm not gonna lie, this is really bleak. Is America okay? Can we please go one single day?
Oh God, yeah. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to watch this, because he said, is America okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure it is. Like, there's a lot going on in America. Like, what exactly is going on in America right now? That's the question right now, isn't it? Like, what exactly is going on in America?
without living through a major historical event, please? And a bunch of new Epstein files just dropped. Great. We're going to war with Iran soon. Where was I? This just says Mr. Beast tendies. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is simulating a chicken's body, and the cells are just multiplying. Honestly, can't tell the difference. What the heck?
That's I will not live in a pod. I will not eat the Antichrist lab-grown chicken tendies. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Sorry, I'm not on my Vyvanse today.
Lab-grown chicken tendies.
I forgot to take my normal pills. It wasn't long before the race hustlers took advantage of the terrible Renee Good situation in Minneapolis.
Say Her Name is a movement started by black women, for black women specifically, and it's not appropriate to use in regards to Renee Good. She deserves a hashtag.
Hey, yo. Hey, no. Look. I was joking about, I was half serious about this. I was joking about how when this shit happened to her, black women were going to find a way to make this shit about themselves. And, I mean, I guess.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yo, Testament told you?
Everything. It should not be Say Her Name. Say Her Name is reserved for black women. This is not for any other race. Simple as that.
Say Her Name is specifically reserved for black women.
Say Her Name is for black women.
It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know why.
Is it just for black women? Is it really?
That's called white guilt, honey. That's the white guilt you're feeling. It's amazing. You can literally be killed by the state for the cause. And these people will still disgrace you for the curse of being born Caucasian. This is very woke 1.0. I thought it was dark woke time.
I honestly thought it was just more for like victims of police brutality. I didn't think it was specifically for even black people. I thought the one that was for like black people specifically was like, you know, the Black Lives Matter thing or whatever. Not Say Her Name. But whatever.
She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor.
She has achieved the
They used to use it for like, because I know they talk about how like when, you know, like young white women or young white girls get abducted, it's always like a bigger news story. Did they start the Say Her Name thing when they were trying to bring more awareness to what was happening to little black girls and stuff like that? And just like things that weren't even just police brutality issues? Or I thought that started with police brutality stuff. I think, I don't remember what case it was though.
highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor. And this type of psychotic rhetoric seems to be working, because like 70% of the videos I see of people like trying to disrupt ICE has been white women. White women literally throwing themselves at armed officers like lemmings off
Was it the Breonna Taylor one?
a fucking cliff for street tacos. What the hell is going on with white women? Who will save the white race? Ah yes, Hitler.
That's hilarious. Oh shit. She covering Myron and Sneeko shit. Hey, yo, no, this is hilarious.
Strongest soldiers. A Mexican, a Dominican, a black guy, and a Looksmaxer.
That Looksmaxer is none other
Sandra
than
Bland? I don't think it was Sandra Bland.
Clavicular is a Gen Z influencer and live streamer who got his start within the
Shit
niche retro
hilarious.
communities and has recently blown up to mainstream
Oh
popularity.
yeah, he ran
especially in
over
right-wing
that
circles.
guy.
His main claim to fame is looksmaxing.
Or almost. Did he actually run him over? I can't remember.
Looksmaxing, for those of you who are employed, is
Looksmaxing is a term for aggressively maximizing one's physical attractiveness through routines like skincare, facial exercise,
Yeah, he literally took a hammer to his face, if I'm not mistaken.
mewing, fitness, and sometimes extreme cosmetic procedures. Originating in online incel forums, but popularized on TikTok, focusing on enhancing features like jawline and bone structure.
I personally think it's interesting to see men adopting the insane beauty rituals that women have been doing for decades. But now that a
Right.
man is doing it, it's seen as psychopathic or gay. A woman will literally spend thousands of dollars on hair, makeup, skincare, pep.
The thing is, you don't even need half of that to attract women. The thing you're probably going to need the most to attract women is going to be like money and resources. The whole like making yourself look like some stereotypical attractive male doesn't really work the way it does for females. Well, I don't even think it's worth pursuing. Like looks matching, just obviously you should try to look the best that you can, but once you start going into the realm of altering your face and shit, like, I ain't gonna lie, that's mad. That's just mad fucking gay and feminine. Like, if you want to do that, you want to be a woman, go right ahead, but not me.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Peptides, plastic surgery, fillers, Botox, red light therapy, moon water, and we just call her Stacey. But a man does it, and we call him Patrick Bateman.
Who else would it be for?
A woman reshapes her entire face with makeup? Normal. A man reshapes his jawline with makeup? Gay. A woman wears a push-up bra to make her tits look bigger? Empowering. A man shoves socks in his shoes to make himself taller? A liar. A woman gets lip filler? Typical. A man smashes his face with a hammer to make his jaw swell up? Okay, yeah, that one's a little insane.
Yeah. No, that's what he did. Yeah. Looks maxing is for ugly people. Yeah.
One of the look-maxing tips some young men are apparently doing is called bone smashing, where they take a hard object, usually a hammer, and smash the bones in their face to make their face temporarily swell up and allegedly give them...
Yeah, he took a hammer to his face to make it like swell up, and so like he'd get like this like chiseled look to his face or something, which is just fucking insane.
That Chad jawline. Honestly, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Perfect. So that concludes this episode.
I like how she fucking... That was hilarious. She really just put on more makeup. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
My name is Sean.
What happened?
Still basically. And bone structure. I personally think it's interesting to see men adopting the insane beauty rituals that women have on hair, but a man does it and we call him Patrick Bateman. A woman reshapes her entire face with makeup? Normal. A man reshapes his jawline with makeup? Gay. A woman wears a push-up bra to make her tits look bigger? Empowering. A man shoves socks in his shoes to make himself taller? A liar. A woman gets lip filler? Typical. A man smashes his face with a hammer to make his jaw swell up? Okay, yeah, that one's a little...
He said you did look better after your wisdom teeth were removed. I felt better after my wisdom tooth were removed. But my wisdom teeth actually fucked up my teeth a lot. They fucked up my mouth a lot because it was like they were digging into like the side of my mouth. They actually, I think they were touching a nerve. They had made it so that this cavity got worse. So I developed a cavity low-key because of them, because they were pushing my teeth together. And yeah, I ended up having to get a root canal because and the root canal, the cavity had gotten so deep that it had almost reached a nerve.
Insane. One of the look-maxing tips some young men are apparently doing is called bone smashing, where they take a hard object, usually a hammer, and smash the bones in their face to make their face temporarily swell up and allegedly give them that Chad jawline. Honestly, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go.
Yeah. I just love that edit. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Perfect. So that concludes this episode of the Hell World Report. If you liked it, please subscribe and consider donating to my Patreon, a link down below. It helps the channel and I appreciate it so much. If you don't want to do that, you can also put a little tip down in the tip jar somewhere over here somewhere. I feel like a barista. Yeah, it's just gonna ask you something on the screen down there. If you have some story...
Yeah, I gotta start posting my shit too, you know what I'm saying?
You want me to cover in the next Hell World Report, be sure to send them to me on Twitter at ShoeOnHead. I will give you a little shout out if I wind up using the story in the next episode. Okay, and I will see you guys with a new fun slop video. I keep promising a slop video, and then terrible things keep happening. I'm sorry. Next video is a slop video. I promise. Okay, bye.
I'm looking forward to the slop video, to be fair. Like, personally, I enjoy those slop videos. They're pretty funny. Damn, there was a lot of things I had in this review playlist. I keep like a little review playlist on little stuff on YouTube that I want to cover. Okay. There's one more I want to cover. Or actually, all right, let me know. Whoever's in the chat, let me know. Would you guys rather cover an anime video, which is like not an anime video, but it's a Jubilee video? It's like where they're guessing which one is the anime hater. Or would you guys rather watch like a video about money management? You guys want to do a small little money segment here? Or do you want to continue to review the fun content, the more fun content? Money management? You want to cover the money management video? Yeah, the smart decision would be the money management. But, I feel like I don't do enough anime content on this channel. You know what I mean? And I'm like a real big anime nerd, so I want to start doing more anime content. Yeah, and the thing is, today was supposed to be more of a chill stream. Because the next debate we're gonna do is gonna be like, you know, prisoners versus the guards. Which that one will still be fun, but it's gonna be an analysis. Been doing a lot of analysis this week, doing studying. I'm gonna have to start on the slides for our Buddhism episode coming up on the 25th. Mark your calendars. I'm gonna start doing my episodes on the last Wednesday of each month. I pinned the post to the Twitter page earlier, and we'll do like our official announcement like next week for the episode itself. But they're gonna be on the last Wednesday of every month. So I'm gonna try to make sure I get my slides together. Even if I don't get slides together, we're gonna do it. But that'll give me time to like research, and then we'll have a good like little slot to do our episode when nobody else is doing a show and everything. I mean, I would like to do it on Hotep Thursday, but I mean, there's no fucking time. Like I don't have time in the middle of the day. I gotta work. So, oh well. So there's that. But yeah. So because the Bob Invest video is a little longer than some of the other ones. Like this one's like 18 minutes. I feel like it'll go too long. It really would be the smart one though. You're right. But now that I know you guys are interested, we might do that on one of our next episodes. I might do like a shorter stream on the next stream, and we'll do a short money stream before we do our next logical analysis. I might do that this weekend, maybe on like Sunday or something. But I will do that one. I don't really want to do it right now. I'm tired. You know, this is more of a chill, fun stream. That one will require me to do too much thinking. I know I asked y'all, but I made the decision myself. You know
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I asked y'all, but I was like, fuck it, I'll make the decision myself. I don't want to. We're gonna do some more anime content. Let's do a little anime content.
I'm an anime fan.
I'm an anime fan.
I'm an anime fan. I'm an anime fan.
They're all saying, I'm an anime fan. Wow, we didn't know that.
I'm an anime fan. Anime fan. Kawaii. Sorry, I have a little music in the background.
Hey. Let me see. Can I find a better anime voice? Hold on.
Niku. Nah. I don't like that one. It's just like.
What the fuck? It does sound kind of like a anime dub character. Alright, hold on. What about this one?
No? Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. That's I'm a there. This one.
This one was the best one so far. Itadakimasu. Oh shit! All right, I'm trying to
find some. If I can find some like, is there a way to like favorite these. Hold on. Oh, you can add them to a soundboard. All right, bet. I'm gonna add my favorite ones to a soundboard. Playing around with fucking voice mod. So where was the other one? Where was that? Oh, here it is.
I gotta start using it some more. Yeah. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this.
All right. I quit. All right. Enough playing around with the fucking voice changer. Let's get back to the video.
I'm an anime fan. だってばよ。
だってばよ。They got the anime music and everything. I forgot I had this sped up. So they got the anime music sped up and everything. I'm probably gonna keep it sped up. Hold on, wait. Kind of sounds like a good song though. No, this sounds like a good song.
ジュリーメディアはデッカーのデッキョでお送りします。
Wait, what the? Is this Jubilee Japan? What the fuck?
ジュリーメディアはデッカーのデッキョでお送りします。
Jubilee Media. I don't even. I can't even make out what he said in that sentence. Hold on.
ジュリーメディアはデッカーのデッキョでお送りします。
Yeah, no, I can't translate that.
Okay, so favorite anime.
I know part of what they said, but I can't translate that entire sentence.
Chainsaw Man.
Okay. One Piece.
Okay.
That's a solid one.
Oh shit! Hold up. One Piece gang.
Okay, so favorite.
Know what I'm saying?
Favorite anime.
Chainsaw Man.
Okay. One Piece.
Okay.
See how the Asians' favorite is fucking One Piece. You know what I'm saying? Because they just know. They just know. They're like, this is peak.
That's a solid one.
Cowboy Bebop.
Same. OG.
Okay.
Cowboy. I feel like niggas be glazing. Like Cowboy Bebop was good, but like Cowboy Bebop being your favorite, it's like, bro, you must not have seen any anime if Cowboy Bebop is your favorite of all.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But I ain't gonna, like, cause it's mad anime that's better than Cowboy Bebop. Like that nigga probably couldn't even explain the story or plot of Cowboy Bebop to me.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I guarantee you, a lot of people don't even know what the fucking plot was to Cowboy Bebop because there low-key wasn't one.
Okay, we're getting to go to Samurai Champloo.
Oh my god.
That's like my top five.
I'm also
Samurai Champloo is goated.
Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Or Death Note.
Okay.
Yeah, Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop. Okay, I give it to you. You can have it. We give it to you.
Oh, cool. Mine is Seraph of the End.
Oh.
What? Wait, so they're listing their favorites right now, right?
Okay, so favorite anime.
Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
Wait, see, this is what I mean. Like, Chainsaw Man is your favorite of all time. Like, when they say favorite, they mean favorite right now. Like, nigga, there's no. You have to have only seen a couple anime if that's your favorite. That shit has like 12 episodes. It might have just started the second season. Like, how many episodes do we even have of that shit? So about like 13 episodes, and then like a movie that just came out.
Okay.
One Piece.
Okay.
That's a solid one.
Cowboy Bebop.
Same.
OG. Okay, we're getting to go to Samurai Champloo.
Oh my god.
That's like my top five.
I'm also Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Or Death Note.
Okay. Cool.
Wait, Cowboy Bebop or definitely. But see, when they had the picture pop up next to him. Oh, never mind. I was saying, I thought that was a picture for Samurai Champloo. No, that's Cowboy Bebop. Never mind.
Okay.
Or Death Note.
So Cowboy Bebop or Death Note. Okay. Death Note makes more sense. Cause like, I don't believe these niggas when they say Cowboy Bebop, bro. They just, first of all, it barely has any episodes.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And like I said, it barely has a plot. They probably couldn't tell you what the plot is. They probably just like the aesthetics of the shit for the most part and everything. But like, I don't think a lot of these motherfuckers really think that's their favorite anime. But then he says Death Note, like, or if it's your favorite, you haven't seen that many anime. Death Note, though, even though I kind of hate it, especially like if I rewatched it, it would probably just piss me off. Because the more I look back at it now, the more retarded the main character seems to me. So just like I just can't. I don't know if I'll ever be able to watch Death Note again. But I get why somebody would say that's their favorite, and that's a long running series. Death Note has a bunch of episodes.
Okay, cool. Mine is Seraph of the End.
Oh,
Why do you know set off?
heard of it.
Yeah.
But and then it's like what the like when this nigga said that though, like
Mine is Seraph of the End.
Like Seraph of the End, like what the fuck is Seraph of the End? Like I like this is one of the first times a nigga has named an anime that I have to like look up. Cause I'm like, what the fuck even is this anime? What is Seraph of the End? What the fuck is Seraph of the End? Dark fantasy manga? Okay. About a post-apocalyptic world where vampires enslave humanity and an orphan boy joins a demon hunting army to get revenge and rescue his best friend. Okay, so sounds kind of generic, but it sounds interesting. How long? Began in 2012. 2 seasons covering the first 40 chapters. So it has 2 seasons. So it might have about like, it can either have like 25 or 50 episodes depending on how long the seasons are. Never heard of that shit though. I don't know why somebody would say it's different. This might not be my first time hearing of it, but the fact that it barely has any name recognition is just making me suspicious because it's like, how is that your favorite? But whatever. This guy could be the odd one out because they're trying to figure out who is the non-anime fan.
Oh,
Why do you know
I've
set off?
heard of it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I never hear anyone
Yeah.
say that.
I
It's
like
a-
obscure.
Yeah, like I've never heard anybody ever even bring it up. Like now, to be fair, a lot of my favorite anime are kind of obscure, but they're not so obscure that they have like, 1 or 2 seasons and barely anybody's ever heard of them. Like the ones that I like are kind of obscure, but they still have massive fan bases and like, their ongoing series. Like one of them is almost as bad as One Piece. Not like bad, but like almost as long as One Piece.
One thing I'm shook about though is Chainsaw Man, but you're wearing a Naruto fit right now.
Hey, they look good in the fit.
Yeah,
No, it's really.
I was expecting him to say Naruto.
yeah, that is kind of funny. He dressed up as that might just be the only cosplay outfit he got though.
Start doing some sides.
That's
Because I mean, she dressed up as like a Neon Genesis character, and she didn't say Neon Genesis was her favorite anime. So I mean, like, is that the standard we're gonna use? Like,
crazy.
We should talk about the cosplays.
Yeah.
I'm Azuma, but I'll just say it. Naruto's part of the big 3. There's no debate.
Yep.
oh yeah.
Yep.
It's not Attack on Titan.
Ray from Evangelion.
Yeah, no, it's not Attack on Titan.
But I cosplayed
Yeah, dressed up as Ray.
as the long-haired version from the movie.
So you're a mech
Yeah. Okay. She knows her shit.
all the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so what's Goku's real name?
Wait, I don't even know his real name.
What's Sailor Moon's
Whoa.
real name?
I don't know that.
What's Sailor Moon's real name?
I don't know Sailor Moon's real name. I definitely don't know Sailor Moon's real name. I never watched it. It was Sailor Moon was for girls, obviously. You like Naruto over DBZ? I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of a spicy take. Like, I like Naruto and all, but I don't think I could put it over DBZ. So I think my issue is, right, people always, when they look at Dragon Ball, they always start at DBZ. And the real gold in Dragon Ball is in Dragon Ball.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of niggas that do, like, they like the fight shit, you know, they like the action shit, they like the you know, some of the newer arcs are super because it gave you a lot of action, a lot of fight scenes and shit, but like, the real gold in Dragon Ball is in Dragon Ball.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That first original series. But over like 100 episodes. Like, yeah, I fuck with the original Dragon, and that's why when I see Dragon Ball in its entirety, from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z to even Dragon Ball Super and shit, like, I can't say Naruto, like, because honestly, he was really cooking in Dragon Ball. The story was still good in Dragon Ball Z, but it started to go downhill because it started to focus more on like the action. And certain things that the characters didn't make sense. Like, just certain shit just stopped making sense. And then later on, you know, when the potential of Gohan was never seen and like, you know, people got disappointed and shit, like, it was still good, but it wasn't the same. But I still couldn't put Naruto over it, to be honest. I couldn't put Naruto over it. I think if anything, the only one I would put over it is One Piece, and that's because Toriyama himself like has big upped One Piece in terms of like it being like the only thing that could compare to what Dragon Ball would have been if he had continued it a different way. There's a couple other ones, like, you know, like I'm a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I think it could compete with Dragon Ball. Bleach suffers from like some filler and pacing issues. But it's up there. But yeah, it's hard to do better than Dragon Ball in that lane, because there are a lot of anime that I could say that I think are better than Dragon Ball, but they're not in like the action adventure lane. Some of them are like they're like in a different lane. They're more like, you know, cerebral and shit. Like, yeah, like Psycho-Pass. Demon Slayer, the only way that Demon Slayer beats anything is in animation. And like if you just judge Demon Slayer by its animation alone, because I'm not a fan of the series, I didn't really watch it or anything, but I know the story and some of the stuff from the story, not very impressive. I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's like very basic. Even the concept of Demon Slayer is like so fucking ridiculously basic. It fucking hurts. Like, oh, Demon Slayer. Like, even the name is just generic as fuck to me. So like, but the animation is crazy. Like, I'll be honest. Like, the animation in Demon Slayer is crazy. It's top. Like, they made it. Like, they just put like a bunch of extra effects. Like, they just put like extra sauce on the animation. So I fuck with that. But the story, I don't really think there's much there.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
The war been going on for 3 years, and the Soul Society still trying to come up with a plan. And yeah, they made that nigga Aizen overpowered as shit. So they made Aizen overpowered as shit. So I don't even like, you know, Ichigo got to be overpowered as shit. Got bored after like season 2 on Demon Slayer. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not super, like, the story doesn't really capture me. Some of the characters are dope. The animation is dope, but like, you know, the story itself doesn't really capture me. But Psycho-Pass is one of those ones where it's like, it's in a different lane in DBZ, and you could argue that it's better, right? but it's not. You wouldn't say it has better action or anything. Like you wouldn't compare it in the same ways. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that's better than DBZ is not in the same lane.
Sailor Moon?
Isn't it Tsugi?
I have a question. Wait, what was Sailor Moon's name?
Usagi. What's the first anime?
Usagi? Her name is Rabbit? That's funny. Like, I'm pretty sure, like it's like Usagi in Japanese is like yeah, it's like Rabbit. So her name is Rabbit. I didn't know Sailor Moon's name was Rabbit. It's funny.
Like your origin story.
Like the first anime that I like watched.
Yeah, what got you into it?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Like as a kid,
okay.
like
I wasn't able to translate that sentence at the beginning, but I do know some Japanese. And like I told you, you know, Japanese lessons on Monday, you know, tap in.
I was like 12 or something. It was always, my mom would go to work and then I'll just turn it on.
I think the first thing that actually got me into anime was, ironically, because I think this is one of the worst animes too, but Sword Art Online.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I started watching Sword Art Online and I was like, what is going on? Like, I just started getting confused about what the fuck was going on with the story, and I just started getting bored. And I was like, I don't feel like finishing this story. Like I was ready. I was set to like watch all the seasons and then check out the spinoff. Like it was like called like Gun Gale Online. I was gonna check all that shit out, but I started watching it and I was just like, man, it's kind of boring. Like
somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yes, I had a similar feeling with Tokyo Ghoul. One of my friends restreamed it not too long ago though, and some of the parts were they definitely picked up a little bit better than I remember them, but I still hate the beginning of it. Like until he turns into a savage, that beginning part of Tokyo Ghoul, the series where he's just a bitch for like half the season or whatever. I fucking hate that shit, bro. Like that shit really pissed me the fuck off, bro. I hated that shit. Season 2 to 3, I didn't even get that far. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I didn't even get that far. I just couldn't. I could probably finish it like after that part though, yeah. Yeah, the beginning where he was like a super, like just such a bitch, like I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. It's part of the reason I get irritated with Demon Slayer, because like niggas don't understand what I mean, but like that Tanjiro nigga, like he just looks soft to me. Like his character just looks soft. Like Deku from My Hero, like his character just looks soft. You know, he be crying in situations where I'm like, it's not the time to be fucking crying and shit, nigga. Like, and it's hard for me to watch shit like that because it just be pissing me off.
But
it boils my blood.
It literally, like, it was on Netflix.
It's hard for me to get behind the character. Yeah, too much pussy shit. It's hard for me to get behind the character I kind of feel like is a pussy. Even if in certain situations they step up, it's just I'm always in the back of my head. I'm like, man, this bitch ass nigga, fucking. That's why I like Bakugo more. And that's also one of the reasons I fuck with One Piece, because like you can say anything you want about Luffy. Luffy ain't no bitch.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Luffy is scrap at any time. Like nigga, he just goofy as hell. But that nigga is scrap anytime. And he'd turn up and have like the most based moments, just random as fuck. Like I remember early on in the show, like he just called the nigga a coward like it was nothing. Like he just it's just hold up. When this nigga met Kobe, like, hold on, here's a scene from One Piece that had you laughing. Like it's like when Luffy called Kobe a coward. Like, let me see if I can find this shit. I want to show y'all some of this shit.
Well, I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Hold up. This is like early first episode type shit. I be forgetting how this shit sped up. Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna be king of the pirates. You're pretty stupid, you know that? Gee, thanks for your honesty. If you hate it, then leave. Are you kidding? I can't do that. No way, nuh-uh, not a chance. Just the thought of Alvita finding me scares me so bad I want to throw up. You're a moron and a coward. I hate people like you. So
you heard that nigga say it?
I hate people like you. So
that's my goal right there. That's my goal right there. That nigga said, "You're a moron and a coward." I hate people like you, nigga. But then you see, this is the reason I say this series is so good. This little kid, because also, mind you, this story started from like a comic that wasn't really supposed to turn into anything else. So this is from those original panels. This wasn't supposed to become a story. Now, when you look at the story, Kobe got a whole different design. I don't know. Let me see if I can find like a picture or whatever. Kobe got a whole different design now. And he thanks Luffy for like moments like that. Because like when he was a kid, like when he was acting like a bitch, he told him straight up, you know, like that's real nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Like, yeah, Kobe, the One Piece character. Like, you look at this nigga now, he's a Marine captain and shit, because he didn't want to be a pirate, he wanted to be a Marine. And even like, there's a scene. Here's another scene I'll show you. Because the reason they couldn't stay together, right? So like after he basically like saved the whole town or whatever, they were like, well, you're a pirate, so we can't let you stay here and shit. You got to get out of here. But this kid wants to join the Marines, so he actually started a fight with him. He started a fight with him just to make it so that he could go join the Marines, and they would have an excuse not to think that he was a pirate too. Like, it's just be a lot of dope, real shit happening there.
Club, and boy, she was the nastiest looking woman I've ever seen. For 2 years, this wimpy kid was her own private cabin boy. Please stop. You can't do this.
Like, this nigga was fucking with him and everything. He pissed him off so he would punch him so they would see them fighting, so they wouldn't think that they was together. And then he walked off, and later on, he joined the Marines. He become a captain and everything, and he basically got an inside man in the Marines. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you would never see that if the story wasn't as long as it is. Like, niggas be complaining about how long One Piece is. It's like, because a good story has to be written properly, nigga. You can't just throw shit at, you can't just throw that shit at you. They got to develop the characters over time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my goat right there. You know what I'm saying? That's my goat right there.
Kid, like I probably was like 12 or something. It would always play. My mom would go to work, and then I would just turn it on.
I think the first thing that actually got me into anime was, ironically, because I think this is one of the worst animes too, but Sword Art Online.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a crazy anime to be your first one.
Like, it was on Netflix. I was like, oh, swords. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah.
Oh, swords. It sounds about right.
What about you? What was your?
Oh, mine's Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, Pokemon. That's right. Yeah, Pokemon is goated, all right. Pokemon is goated.
I love Pokemon. English Pokemon, not Japanese Pokemon. How'd you used to watch it?
I searched one One Piece character, and now Google just recommended me like fucking One Piece characters in the search.
Oh,
that's
32,
OG.
What about you? What was your?
Started watching
Kids
Naruto.
WB. Damn. Y'all remember Kids WB?
But One Piece became my favorite.
So, Naruto was her first anime ever.
What was your?
Started watching Naruto, but One Piece became my favorite after I seen the whole.
She said, I started watching Naruto, but One Piece became my favorite, nigga. She said, I gotta mention the GOAT.
Where you've seen all of One Piece?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, nigga. Yes.
Favorite after I seen the whole.
Who does this?
Where you've seen all of One Piece?
Y'all light ass anime fans. Y'all be talking about, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of anime, nigga. Have you watched over 1,000 episodes of your favorite show, nigga? I think not.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Y'all ain't really about this, nigga. No, I caught up to One Piece when they were at like 600 episodes. It actually didn't take that long. Only took about a month or two.
One Piece?
That was back then. Now they got more.
Yeah, well, I've been waiting for like 3-4 months now.
Yeah, I stopped at a certain point, and like, so I'm mostly caught up to like the manga. I'm like behind on both now, but I actually stopped at a certain point because sometimes you get to a point where you catch up, you just wait for more shit to come out. That's what I did. So I have a ton of stuff to catch up on now, even though I know what's going on. Because we was doing theory years ago on like where the story was about to go. Like, you don't even know how deep it gets, bro.
For the new episodes.
Okay.
So nobody tell me anything.
Oh, okay. So you're like,
Yeah, so she doing what I do. Because you watch it so much. Like, I used to hate waiting for the new episodes to come out every week. Because mind you, it was coming out every week consistently for years. So once you catch up, now you have to wait for the new chapter. Now you have to wait for the new episode to see what the fuck is about to happen. So like, yes, a lot of us One Piece fans, we are not completely caught up because we'll stop watching so that we still have shit to watch. We don't want to have to wait every week for a new episode.
I'm banking it. I'm banking it.
Oh my
These
gosh.
are
Yeah.
Naruto nails. I made them
That's real.
myself
Oh
my
too.
gosh.
I like the raining
That is adorable.
gun one.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Because this is Obito and this is Kaka.
Oh shit. Oh damn. She got the anime nails. That's crazy. That's actually dope as fuck. You should try that, Melissa.
I like the raining gun one.
Yeah. Because this is Obito and this is Kakashi.
So nice.
let's go.
The first person I thought was me.
Dope.
She showed the Uchiha symbol and said it was Obito.
You could, you know,
Is Obito not an Uchiha, nigga? Like, come on now. Like, did you just forget? Did we just forget? Like, hold on. Like, do I have to? Hold up. Do we have to do an anime fact check here? Like, is Obito Uchiha? Is that his name here? Like, did he just try to call her on her anime knowledge and was wrong? Bad look, my guy. Are you really an anime fan? Like, this nigga's looking funny under the light right now.
do your nails and kind of prepare yourself for
He might be the odd one
whole
out.
show, just to act as if you're not the mole.
What about you, Angel?
Like, what?
Kind of prepare yourself for the...
It was Obito.
You could, you know, do your nails and kind of prepare yourself for the whole show, just to act as if you're not the mole.
What about you, Angel?
That is true. She could be acting, but no, ain't no. She just, that's a fellow One Piece fan right there. No, because what she said was so real. I'm not caught up all the way. Like, I'm saving some episodes. There's no way she's lying about that.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No, that's too real for her to be lying about that. That's some real anime fan shit, bro. We do that shit. We save episodes because we know the shit about to be over, or that they haven't released like the latest episode yet. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna have one episode, then I'm gonna be waiting for the next one. So I'm gonna just wait till the season done. Like, we do that. That's real.
Mine was, it's so funny because every like Pokemon,
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, but
Yeah, we
for
do
me
that
it
shit.
was Chobits. So no.
Oh shit, I remember Chobits. Bro, who remembers Chobits? Oh my god, I remember Chobits. That was like he did that for Bleach. Yeah. I remember this Chobits shit. I think it was like it was one of them like early like robot waifu anime, I think.
Really? That's so, you do like niche anime.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you.
Okay, yeah, he give him that. He definitely is a niche. That's a niche lover right there. Cause on God, I'm surprised he mentioned that shit. I didn't expect to hear that.
Scared, niche, low key.
I was not ready for that.
I was in
Yeah, I
middle
was not
school.
ready for
I forget
that.
Exactly which grade, but I never really liked anime at that moment, just because my older brothers were really into it. And then I just played Death Note just because it was available and just blew my mind.
Death Note is one of those cerebral runs. It is one of those that if you rewatch it when you're not a kid, you realize, and I remember realizing it while I was watching it, bro. Like, Light got some real ego problems, bro.
Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, his ego is what fucks him over, and the more, like, when you realize it, like, after you've already read the story, it's hard to see it again, or watch the story. It's hard to see it again because you just see him tripping over his ego over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Man, that shit is painful. Like, it's a really good story. It's just, once you read it, unless you like just really enjoy the intricacies of the story, it is actually painful to just watch him continue to do that shit. Because it's just like, what are you doing, bro? Because he think he's so smart. He like them killers that like insert themselves into it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it really is. But it's a masterful piece of art because they are kind of writing how, like, you know, somebody who thinks they're doing, like, you know, the righteous thing can easily become the villain, right? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Like, that's a very good story to highlight that truth.
What did you watch it on?
Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alex, straight up, he said that he's been watching anime on Netflix and he started with Death Note. That's like too new. I'm ready for this.
No. I could buy that. There's a lot of people who saw their first anime on Netflix. You'd be surprised how many people have seen their first anime on Netflix. You really would be surprised. Damn. I want to finish this video. Give me 1 sec. This stream is going a lot longer than I thought it would, but fuck it. Like, I'm having fun with this one. We're gonna finish up with this anime video. I didn't want to do shoe on head videos the whole time. So, BRB, little music for y'all in the background. Please hold. Bug it. Bug it. I would just drink this Red Bull. I'll drink a smoothie after I'm done with this stream. All right. Let's get back to it.
Suspicion.
Okay, yeah, let's yeah. Okay.
I'll start.
Okay, go for it.
Me? Oh no.
Yo, my bad, but you're my first guest right now because I can't. I don't have anybody else.
I felt like everyone was just getting up on me. I didn't recognize a lot of the animes there. I was second guessing myself.
It's a little nerve-wracking.
I can't. I don't have any.
Damn, they all voted for him?
Suspicion.
Okay, yeah, let's yeah. Okay.
I'll start.
Okay, go for it.
Me? Oh no.
Yo, my bad, but you're my first guest right now because I can't. I don't have anybody else.
I felt like everyone was just getting up on me. I didn't recognize a lot of the animes there. I was second guessing myself.
It's a little nerve-wracking. Everybody's like shaking up, so maybe we
I
just
feel like I
freeze
also
up.
can't tell.
So,
I'm just like, oh yeah, everyone here
Yeah,
watches it.
I was not talking a lot.
Because you can have like little
She rocking that suit, by the way.
knowledge of like anime and yet still be an anime fan, you know.
Oh,
so,
facts.
and some people can have like a bunch of friends that like have like love anime and they're like hearing off bits and pieces. You know, like roommates talk about anime. Or
Goku dolls.
Dead Man Wonderland.
Dead Man Wonderland. Okay.
Favorite obscure.
Watch it all the time. So like.
Maybe you're one of those.
Oh no.
Maybe you're talking from experience right now. I don't know.
What are your guys' like favorite obscure anime?
Goku dolls.
Dead Man Wonderland.
Dead Man Wonderland. Okay. Dead Man Wonderland.
I'm still suspecting you.
Okay.
Oh well, hey.
Answer his question.
Yeah, answer the question though.
Answer the question.
Sussing me is sussing.
That's
I'm gonna say Junjo Romantica. It's
I don't know.
You're ridiculous.
Interesting.
Ginger.
Hold up.
I don't know.
Hold up. Don't knock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Don't knock it till you try it. Oh shit. Hold up. What did I just do? Yeah. That was an accident. Fuck it. We'll do that. I don't think we had anything for that.
She fact checked it for
Ginger
us.
Romantica is an insane answer, dude.
And yours? What was yours?
Dorohedoro. That one's pretty good. Or Fooly Coolies.
Oh shit, Fooly Cooly.
See, I don't know none of the ones you guys just mentioned.
Let's see. I like. You guys ever heard of Sunny Boy?
No.
I have heard of it, but I've never watched it.
Oh my god, it's real amazing. It is a philosophical masterpiece. Have you guys seen Saint Young Men?
No.
Damn.
Whoa, I've never heard of that one.
Anime or
What genre is this?
I don't know, Kings of Nisha.
Wait. Some of these are some interesting titles they just named. Okay, so what is Sunny Boy about?
Favorite obscure anime?
Goku dolls.
Dead Man Wonderland.
Dead Man Wonderland.
Goku dolls. Okay. Dead Man Wonderland isn't an obscure anime. Like, for somebody whose favorite anime is One Piece, I'm surprised that she's naming Dead Man Wonderland as an obscure anime. Damn, maybe she is the mole. Damn.
Okay.
Because that's not an obscure anime.
I'm still suspecting you. Oh, well, hey.
Damn, it's crazy. Yeah, niggas still suspicious.
Answer his question.
Yeah, answer the question though.
Answer the question.
Sussing me is sussing.
I'm gonna say Junjo Romantica. It's
Junjo Romantica. I have no idea what the fuck that's definitely obscure.
I don't know.
You're ridiculous. Ginger
girly pop.
The fuck is Junjo Romantica? Ongoing boy. That's. I knew when he said. I knew when they showed the picture of two guys. I'm like, this looked like some gay shit. Man. He said that shit on Pride. He trolling. That's why she said that. That's why she was like, nigga, stop lying. Like, this nigga capping. Damn.
Every day, more lies.
But no, this nigga might be gay. It's crazy.
I don't know.
Okay, she fact checked it for
Ginger
us.
romantic, guys. Ginger
Girly
romantic.
pop.
So
there was one that they named.
from experience
Nah,
right
I
now.
believe in it.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Jesus.
What are your guys' like favorite obscure anime?
Goku dolls.
Goku dolls. I remember somebody mentioning this before. Goku dolls. Backstreet Girls. Goku dolls. So this is like Backstreet Girls. So this is like Backstreet Boys, but girls. So this is like an idol anime. It's about like the entertainment industry. It's about like, you know, is Goku Dolls a dark comedy? Is it? Does it give us a description? Usually that this is the time where I'd like an AI overview because it could give me like a description of the fucking show. To pay for an epic blunder, 3 Yakuza brothers are forced to alter their bodies, form a girl group, and break into the underground J-pop idol scene. Oh, wow. So they both just named some gay shit. This is... What the fuck was you niggas watching? Like, I don't even remember what my first anime was. The first anime I watched. They said which because the last one they did was like the first anime they watched, and these are like obscure animes they like. Damn, what was the first anime I watched? Holy shit. It might have been Dragon Ball Z. I think it might have been Dragon Ball Z. I think I caught Dragon Ball Z on like Toonami or some shit when I was a kid. And I fell in love with that shit immediately. And then I think when Toonami went away, I was like what the fuck? Yeah. I think it was Dragon Ball Z. I can't think of any other anime that I was aware of before Dragon Ball Z. Or maybe I didn't know Pokemon was an anime. It'd be Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or one of them two. It might be one of those like smaller ones that you don't know is an anime. Because I think Kirby is an anime. I think Sonic or Kirby is an anime. Yeah, there's a Kirby anime series titled Kirby Right Back At You, known in Japan as Hoshi no Kabi or Kirby of the Stars. Is Kirby considered an anime? Kirby is a Japanese anime series. Yeah. So so it might have been Kirby. Like, I don't. This is the thing, because I used to watch like the Saturday cartoons and shit, and a lot of the stuff on 4Kids or fucking WB Kids, whatever the fuck it was called. Like, a lot of those shows were actually anime and people didn't know that. Like, yeah, those were probably some of the first anime I ever watched.
Dead Man Wonderland.
But like these obscure ones, like I have a ton of obscure anime. I could probably go one for one with any of their obscure anime and name something more obscure.
Dead Man Wonderland? Okay.
But
I'm still suspect.
I don't think any of it would be no gay shit like that. I don't know what the fuck these niggas are on.
Oh, well, hey.
Dead Man Wonderland is not obscure, by the way.
Answer his question. Yeah, answer the question.
Like, that's a very popular series.
I got my sussing me.
That it's a series that literally they used to show Dead Man Wonderland on Toonami. Like, that shit used to come on Cartoon Network. That's not obscure.
I'm gonna say Junjo Romantica. It's
I don't know.
Yeah, gay ass nigga.
Ridiculous.
Girly pop.
I don't know.
Okay, she fact checked it for
Ginger
us.
romantica is an insane answer, dude.
And yours? What was yours?
Dorohedoro.
Dorohedoro. I remember this, but I can't remember what it's about. Yeah, Dorohedoro. Yeah, I remember this. This is like I guess you could say it kind of like the way it's animated. It's kind of seems like it's targeted toward like a younger crowd.
That one's pretty good. Or Fooly Cooly is a good one.
See, I don't know none of the ones.
Fooly Cooly is a really good one too. Fooly Cooly, again, it's not obscure. It's just good. And a lot of kids today don't know about it because they didn't watch Toonami or nothing like. But Fooly Cooly is like a classic. That's an anime classic. That's not obscure.
Let's see. I like.
It just had so little episodes that nobody really talks about it much. But fans of anime definitely know what the fuck Fooly Cooly is.
You guys ever heard of Sunny?
They did like a small remake or spinoff a couple years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Boy? No.
This is the one I wanted to look up too. Like, what the fuck is Sunny Boy? Because it looks familiar. It follows a group of middle school students who are transported to an alternate dimension where some of them gain supernatural powers. Oh shit! That sounds fire. Hold up. What makes Sunny Boy so good? There's depth to him that's not shoved down our throats, even though his outlook on life is widely different from his classmates. They share a goal, find how they get home and who sent them to the new world and why. That's what makes Sunny Boy's character so good. That's what makes Sunny Boy's characters so good. They have motivate. What the fuck? Why is there a dash there? All right, never mind. It's just my autistic brain. But yeah, because it's just like a random dash there. It's so good day. Good day? Like what? Huh? Anyway, I guess this Sunny Boy shit is supposed to be good. Maybe I'll check it out tonight. I was supposed to check out like Game of Thrones and The Wire and all these other shows that I haven't watched, but you know, I'll probably turn on the anime faster than any of those. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I have heard of it, but I've never watched it.
Oh my god, it's real amazing. It is a philosophical masterpiece. Have you guys seen Saint Young?
He said it's a philosophical masterpiece. Interesting. It just makes me want to watch it even more.
Men?
No.
Wait, what did he say?
It is a philosophical masterpiece. Have you guys seen Saint Young Men?
Say Young Men? What is this about? Say Young Men or Saint Young Men? Hold up. This sounds funny as hell. Hold up. It's a slice of life comedy, man. Oh shit. That's my type of shit right there. See, niggas love the action shit, but anime has a lot of good fucking comedy, okay? There's a lot of good slice of life comedy series. And it said its plot involves Jesus Christ and Buddha who are living as roommates in an apartment in Tokyo. That sounds fucking amazing. No, that is an obscure anime right there. He just killed all of these niggas in one go. Like he's like, yo, y'all ever heard of this shit? Y'all ever heard of this shit with Jesus and the Buddha? Like, yo.
No.
Damn.
Whoa, I've never heard of.
Damn, he might not be the mole. Like they tried to call him out like he was the mole, but like this nigga's cooking right now. He got probably the best recommendation out of all of them, or the best obscure one out of all of them. That's definitely my favorite one.
That one.
That looks really good. I'm gonna have to check that one out. It looks interesting.
What genre is this?
I don't know, the kings of niche animes. I was like, what?
It's the reason it's niche is because it's slice of life. A lot of motherfuckers don't understand that, like, you know, sometimes when motherfuckers watch it, they just want to chill and enjoy some like wholesome comedy or some wholesome shit. Like a lot of the slice of life genre is literally just wholesome shit. Like I love watching wholesome shit.
Tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I love watching wholesome shit. I love it.
We're gonna have like a niche battle.
I think some people are making. I have never heard of some of these. Like I am just like. I think that there's like some in cahoots on like some of that.
Yeah, I was
That's
so
crazy.
confused at first. So there's 2 cosplayers in this game, and I'm not, you know, the mole. I was like, surely they planted the other cosplayer as the mole. That was
Yeah, I think planting the cosplay. That's what I was thinking. I think planting the cosplayer is like easy to do.
just my thinking.
Which anime characters do you all relate to the most?
Zoro.
Okay.
That's a solid answer.
Oh shit.
Unpopular opinion.
The word. She said she related to Zoro the most. Hey.
Zoro.
She is such a nerd, bro. There's no way she's the mole. If she's the mole, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Okay. That's a solid answer.
Right. Unpopular opinion: One Piece is trash.
Oh my god, that's not an unpopular opinion, nigga. Nigga, that's probably one of the most popular opinions of fucking haters.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because the thing is, people would say that shit and they haven't even watched it. Niggas would be like, that's too long, but that's trash. How you gonna say both, my nigga? Like, how you gonna say it's trash if you ain't watched it? You seen like a portion of the story and you calling this trash. All right, nigga, then your favorite anime is trash. Fuck you.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm just saying, if I call some shit trash, I at least watch some of it. And I don't call something trash that is like such a long series that I wouldn't even be able to like understand the story with the small portion that I watch. See, that's the difference. Is that if I call some shit trash and I haven't finished it or watched it, I'm still aware of what the story is, you know, how the story progresses or whatever. Like, even if I didn't watch it all the way through, I only call it trash if I think that some particular concept of the story is trash or something else. I'm not going to sit there and call it trash when it's like the longest running, most popular, and I haven't even watched like, you know, a small portion of the episodes. Like, no, you don't you don't have enough context to call it trash with, you know what I'm saying? You don't know enough about the story. It's such a long story that you quite literally don't have the context to call it trash. But you can, hey, go off if you want to. Like, we just gonna be on your ass.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, we out here. I like how they did like the little animations. They did like the little anime reactions and shit. That was really dope. The editor went ham in this episode. Yeah, that's crazy. See, like, you ever notice, like, you know how they say niggas be like, you know, if you got a bunch of haters, you're doing something right. Well, that's how it is with One Piece.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Cause you know what's crazy is that all she doing is just being a fan of her favorite shit. It's always somebody that gotta hate on One Piece.
Somebody gonna have to tell
it's
the truth,
always
and I'm gonna tell
somebody.
it.
Cause she ain't even mentioned it too much, you know, but it's always somebody that gotta pop out the window and, hey, ain't nobody did that about anybody's other anime up here except One Piece.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Niggas always want to hate on One Piece. That's how you know it's the GOAT. You know, niggas just gotta cope out here, you know what I mean? Just out here coping.
I'm so sorry. Everybody gotta back me up on this one, because what do you mean One Piece?
Yeah, on God, like, yeah, what you mean One Piece is trash? Like, see, this how you know she a real fan. Shout out to her. She was like, you not about to just come in here shit talking One Piece though. Like, what's up, nigga? You see her face? She is for real right now. She said, like, her face twisted. She was like, nigga, you ain't about to. She's like, hold up. We ain't about to let this just slide, nigga. Like,
I can hear the comments.
Hey there, hey yo. They took the comments from this. Hey yo. Hey, and is that a Japanese person in the comment? Because the crazy thing is, look, her face when he said that.
What do you mean One Piece?
The comments.
She said, what? She said, first of all, what do you mean? Like,
The comment.
I can hear that.
the eyes got all chinky and everything. No, I'm just playing.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I can hear the.
They said, the comment said, how dare he say that? Hey, yo, we gotta zoom in on this comment. A nigga wrote a whole paragraph. The editor started bringing up the comments in the comment section where they was like, oh, hell no.
Comments.
Somebody said, One Piece is an important part of our culture. Is that a Japanese person? Damn.
If I have kids, I'll be like, sit your ass down. You're watching One Piece.
That's crazy. Shout out to her. The One Piece slander will not stand.
Low-key says some.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like a little bit. Yeah.
I was gonna say this guy, but I think that's just because he was pointing
obscure. I picked something super obscure. Why would and she?
You could.
What you picked was not obscure. It was just. I'm sure that all the women who love that boy love shit, that fucking shit, know exactly what that story is. So I don't know if we can necessarily call that obscure. Basically just female gooner content. Shit's gay.
You can Google obscure anime.
Oh yeah, they're like yaois.
Yeah, that nigga literally just brought up some yaoi. Like, nigga, come on.
The first thing he saw, I was like, yeah. That's what he said. He said Junjo Romantica.
Actually, I'm a little suspicious of you. Because you could have just walked to a hype lunch store down in Little Tokyo and picked that up.
Damn, that's funny. They were like, nigga, you could have bought that anime hoodie anywhere, nigga.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I cleared up.
Or you could have went to Hot Topic.
So you could have went to Hot Topic and just grabbed that shit off the coat rack, nigga. How do we know you're a real fan, nigga? And you just walked up in here calling One Piece trash? Blasphemy.
Topic. I don't know.
Ew, no thank you. About to, it's getting dark.
Oh.
Don't look.
They about to
It
vote
sounded
somebody
like
off.
he was trying to cover up something, like body language.
Yeah, no, she was like, this nigga insulted One Piece. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. She said, no, I ain't like what he said about One Piece. Get that nigga out of here. But no, I thought the same thing too. I'm like, yeah, he might be overcompensating, calling One Piece trash. Like, he might be overcompensating a bit.
Language and the way that he was talking, I was like, let's just bank it in on Angel right here.
He was kind of on the quiet
Damn, the Naruto guy.
side. I think maybe everybody just kind of like overpowered him. He came in like Naruto gear. I was actually expecting, I'm like, someone's gonna come in Naruto gear.
Yeah, coming in Naruto gear is very generic. It's very generic. So you make yourself look like the mole when you wearing like, because you could have picked any Naruto character. It would still scream like, I don't know, like noob, like anime noob, like just like very generic base, like or casual, anime casual. Like that's what it screamed. Like you just wear it like, oh yeah, we go to Naruto character. Like even a DBZ character wouldn't have made you look like as much of a casual, because it's like, oh wow, like, you know, not everybody does that, but like everybody dresses up as Naruto characters. Like pretty easy to, yeah.
And they're probably gonna be the mole.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just not a good pick. Like her cosplay pick was a good pick because it's like, it's more likely that she is an anime fan. The fact that she picked Neon Genesis, because arguably, even though it's popular, Neon Genesis qualifies as somewhat obscure.
Before we begin round 2.
Like most anime fans, they might know what Neon Genesis is. They might have like seen it, but they might not like really have any knowledge about it.
I have a little surprise to announce. There is one person in this group who was chosen as an ally to support the mole and has been actively working to throw you guys off.
Oh shit. It has to be the nigga that called One Piece trash.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No.
I haven't heard about this. Ain't no way.
Interesting.
There's no way, because I was already confused, and then I got more confused.
Now I have to worry about more people and not just the mole. I don't know. I've never thought that much in my life.
I'm enjoying looking at these Asian women. I'm just being honest.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That's like half of my enjoyment of this video. Like it's just watching these Asian girls.
Okay, let's say our suspicions first.
Okay, who was helping the other guy here?
You were backing something up about people who don't watch anime.
You can have like little knowledge of like anime and yet still be an anime fan. I was being nice.
Nah, yeah, no, that does sound like he's helping the mole. Like So did they pick the right mole? Was he actually the mole?
That is kind of that's noble. That is kind of nice.
I can't be nice. Oh my goodness.
Was anyone helping George?
No.
He was talking about the animes with you.
Oh, the fact check.
Yeah.
You're ridiculous.
No shit.
Ginger
Girly pop.
Yeah.
Oh my
And I called her my fact checker.
Ah.
No, but you.
Damn.
Oh, I got her.
Okay, no, because I just.
Damn, is she the mole? Damn. Yeah, they would pick the Asian chick to be the mole. To put the Asian chick in the cosplay, like you don't want to call her out. Cause she looked good in the cosplay, so you want to see her, you don't want her to get voted off and shit, you know what I'm saying?
I just thought that was a wild answer.
He said, that's a good person to use to help the mole.
Okay, that's why I reacted that way. I was like, whoa, I didn't think anyone would bring up yaoi in this, but yeah.
No, really, like, yeah. Like, that did look like a genuine reaction because, like, when I looked it up and I was like, oh, yeah, it makes perfect sense why she responded the way she did because I think it said some gay shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, they said name obscure anime, not gay anime, nigga. What's wrong with you?
All right, okay.
Because he was like, he was the one that mentioned like, oh, are people mentioning fake animes?
What if you went to the nail
Not fake anime, gay anime.
salon and said, give me something that looks like anime?
No, you can ask my mom. She sees me doing it.
Honestly, I just don't think Alex helped because I still don't believe he's an anime fan. So he's not even in this conversation right now.
No, I think you are.
Damn.
I'll be
He said, nigga, I still think you the mole.
be honest, there's a lot of animes I didn't recognize, but
Which is fine.
Now I'm confused even more.
Why the one nigga that got up there sound sweet?
But the thing is, you gotta get help. Have any of you guys ever had any toxic experiences within like the otaku community at all?
What?
There's a little bit like othering sometimes in anime communities. Like, for example, sometimes they're like, oh, if you haven't watched this anime, you're not a true otaku.
Yeah, no, I'm that way. Yeah. If you haven't watched at least one episode of One Piece, you're not a true otaku.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No, I'm just playing. No, I mean, this is real though, like, because otaku is a specific term, like you just saw, like they put it up for you on the screen, right?
Sometimes they're like, oh,
otaku, a person with an obsessive interest, particularly in anime or manga. So, like, you're not really an otaku if you're not like really obsessed with anime and manga, like whatever. So, like I am an otaku king here. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, I'm not just a fan of anime and manga, like it's damn near all I consume. Mostly because like America doesn't have that much of it to offer. But like I said, I enjoy cartoons and animation and comics and shit in general. Just the best shit just seems to come out of Japan and recently Korea. But yeah, I mean, like, I have an obsessive interest in this stuff. Like a certified otaku over here. So some people just aren't. Like, some people be trying to act like, you know, they more into the shit than they are. And it's like, you know, it's cool if you're into it. It's cool if you're a casual fan, but like, you know, just don't be a fucking poser.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Everybody hates fucking posers, man.
There's a little bit like othering sometimes in anime communities. Like, for example, sometimes they're like, oh, if you haven't watched this anime, you're not a true otaku. Or,
that's exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time.
That's exactly what a fucking poser would say.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Nigga, yeah, we gonna gatekeep this shit, nigga. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? The fuck?
Like right now. He's like right now.
It's happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the entire point of this show, yeah.
I think there's a lot of like elitist.
Because you can tell. There are ways to tell.
In the anime.
Yeah, 100%.
Like how? Maybe like, what do you mean like that?
Well, exactly what you were saying, but a lot of people are like, oh, if you're not watching this anime. Like sometimes they'll just name like, oh, I love anime. I like One Punch.
I don't think there's a particular anime you could say that somebody isn't a fan if they haven't seen. Because there are just so many different types of anime. Like, it's quite literally like, it's treated like a genre of its own, but it's its own medium of art. So like every different genre you could think of, there is one for anime, and then some genres are actually unique to anime. Like isekai is essentially a genre of its own.
Punch Man. Boku no Hero Academia. I'm just like, you're a human.
Yeah. One Punch Man is elite though. I would say sub-dub people. Like,
That's
bro.
me.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of those people. Like, what? You watch dub? Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I watch dub when I want to watch the fucking dub, nigga. They made the dub for a fucking reason. Somebody gonna use it, nigga.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Now, the English dubs a lot of the time do be trash. Right? We can be honest. We can admit that. A lot of the time, the English dubs are trash. But have you ever heard the Spanish dubs? Like, you ever heard the Spanish dubs or the dubs of any of the other languages and shit? German, what, anything else? Like, they be pretty dope.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And maybe it's just because you don't speak the language that it just sounds better. It sounds like the actors are doing a better job. But I think some of the American voice actors tend to be lazy. They also tend to use the same like people for like a lot of the American dubs, so you recognize a lot of the voices, and it makes it, you know, kind of weird. Whereas, like, you know, again, because you don't speak the language, you can't necessarily recognize the voices the same way. Like, a lot of people don't even realize that their favorite characters are voiced by women.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, most of those adolescent male characters you hear in anime are voiced by women. A lot of people don't know that shit. Like, and that's in the Japanese dub. So I mean, like, you know, it just depends. Depending on the anime though, if it's more like westernized, I prefer to listen to those in dub because, one, I want to hear what the dub sounds like. I like to check out both versions if I can. And sometimes it just seems to fit more when I see, like, you know, blonde-haired, blue-eyed characters carrying fucking short swords and fucking suits of armor. Somehow it just feels like they shouldn't be speaking Japanese. You know
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm fine watching those in dub. That's just kind of how I am nowadays. But yeah, the people that are like, oh, you're not a real fan if you're only watching dubs, it's like, oh, shut the fuck up, bro.
When people are like, oh, you watch dub, like bro, chill. And the manga people, the manga's like, you don't read manga? Like,
now the manga people definitely have a point. Because even I don't read manga as much as I used to, because I don't really have time anymore. Like, I feel like the people who read manga are typically like younger people or people who have like careers that where they make enough, and it kind of allows them the time to be able to read this stuff. But yeah, I mean, especially if you're reading like nonfiction books and stuff like I am, like doing research and stuff, whatever, I don't have as much time to read manga anymore, to be honest, as much as I would love to. Especially for like One Piece, is one of the few I even keep up with. It's just, I don't really have time to keep up with a lot of these fucking manga and new comics that are coming out. Like, I really don't. I just have to watch the anime when it comes out, if it gets an anime, because they don't always get one. So I prioritize the ones I want to catch up to, like One Piece, and then the ones that may not ever get a anime, because that will be the only way to consume the story. Or the ones who have gotten an anime, but the anime didn't finish the story, and now I'm so invested in the story that I have to go read the comic. I actually did that for the one called So I'm a Spider, So What? It's like a isekai where, you know, the girl gets like reincarnated or into another world as like a fucking spider. And she works her way up from like being like a low-level spider monster in like the bottom of a dungeon, kills a dragon and all that shit or whatever. The animation is fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie. And it's really fire because they animated it all, like basically the entire series. She's a spider. She doesn't have a humanoid form yet. She doesn't even get it until, like, you know, later on in the story. I don't know if they're ever going to continue this, but I really, really fucking hope they do, because I had to start reading the manga for this because it was just so good. I was like, bro, like, y'all didn't get to the part of the story that I like. I need to see what happens after this. Like, so like, yeah, if you're looking for an interesting isekai to check out that will probably force you to pick up the manga. Check out So I'm a Spider, So What? Or I call it Spider Isekai because it's just easier to say. Just like Slime Isekai. That time I was reincarnated as a slime, you just shorten that to Slime Isekai, just makes it easier. But that one's pretty good too. I didn't think that was going to be so good. That's what actually got me into watching a bunch of isekai. I spent half of last year watching a bunch of fucking isekai anime.
I don't read manga.
My brother is exactly like that.
I don't read manga, dude.
And they try and flex.
Bro, they did the panel editing. Bro, this editor went ham on this episode. Shout out to whoever is editing Jubilee's videos. At least this one.
Flex on you.
That's
like,
yeah.
Oh, the manga's so ahead.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I don't really know, actually. I don't really, like, go and talk to people about anime except if they're, like, my friends and we watch it together.
So you don't talk to people about anime.
I do talk to people who watch it. I talk to people.
Yeah, she talked to people. See, that's the thing, because she's a One Piece fan. You don't understand.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because half of you niggas haven't seen One Piece, half of you niggas aren't caught up. We can't talk to you about shit. You niggas don't know shit to talk about.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, who are the One Piece fans gonna talk to besides like other One Piece fans and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
People watch the same anime.
like, yeah, they don't watch the same. See what she said? They don't watch the same anime. And what she's saying is, I watch One Piece and y'all niggas don't, so I can't talk to niggas who don't know about the anime.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
That's
tell it.
it. She ain't got a whole lot of One Piece fans that she know that she can talk to about the anime with. So she probably ain't watching too many other ones. Or if she is, she probably not talking about them much, except for the handful of people she knows that watch it. Like, you know, she probably not the type of person to be online. She's probably out there touching grass as well.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But who knows? She could be the moon. She could be the moon. I'll be honest. I can understand why that seems suspicious. But this is the first time you'll really see me like talking about anime. I really don't do it that often. Like, this is the first time I really started talking about it on the stream for real. Like, we've done some talking about anime and shit before, but this is the most I've talked about anime on stream. And I'm a huge anime fan. So just because you're a fan doesn't mean you're always going to be talking about it. Although I'll find any time I can to talk about One Piece.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
As you can see, she did. That's why I believe her, that she's a fan, because she inserted what she really liked. So like that lets me know that she probably focuses a lot on One Piece. And if she doesn't know a lot of One Piece fans, she's probably not talking about anime a lot because she can't talk about One Piece.
As I do.
That's fair. That's fair. I feel like a lot of dudes are also like misogynistic towards.
Yeah, like she said, they don't watch the same anime as I do. Yeah, that's the lonely life of a One Piece fan.
Women who like. I'm like, oh yeah, I watch anime, and then obviously they're always.
It's like, you know, when you appreciate Peak, you know, sometimes you just end up by yourself.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, oh, you don't watch it. Like you're like, oh, I bet you only like watch like Sailor Moon or like whatever.
Is that a thing?
Sailor, see, I've been wanting to like watch Sailor Moon all the way through now, because from what I've seen, it actually gets pretty intense later on. So I got me wanting to check that out. So you'd be surprised. Some of those girly anime aren't so girly.
Huh?
That's the thing. Like, guys thinking girls shouldn't watch anime.
Yeah, or like they think.
If you look at like some of the plot and shit that was going on in Sailor Moon, like there was a lot of crazy shit going on. It's like, there's also, even though it was supposedly a girl show, there's this thing they call fan service that exists a lot in the show where, let's just say, a lot of the things are targeted towards the male gaze. So it's not necessarily just a girl show, if you know what I'm saying.
It's also like part of like the whole elitist thing, where it's like they just automatically think they're better. I don't know. Maybe it's not a misogynistic. Maybe I'm reading into it wrong.
Misogynistic?
I don't know.
How did you bring up misogyny? How did misogyny become a part of it?
I'm like,
She just talking. You know what happened when you just start letting women talk too much? That's the kind of shit that happen. They just say some dumb shit. Like,
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It just happens sometimes. Like, you know, that's why you can't let women talk too much. Like, it's just,
I remember in the past, with a lot of like female characters, they would just like easily hate. Like prime example, Sakura. People hate.
But she's.
And my sister
That's
loves that.
understandable.
No, but like, yeah, he's about to say exactly what I was thinking. Like, Sakura is like, Sakura is a reasonable character to hate. Like, I would just
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because during the entire beginning of the series, she is quite literally fucking useless, and she's also fucking annoying. Like, she chasing after a nigga that don't want her, and she got a nigga that's like, you know, perfectly capable sitting right there. Like, the way the story is written, like it's like almost like he wants you to hate Sakura. Like,
I swear she's a good character. I will defend her for my life.
Like Sakura.
and then like if we talk about an anime like One Piece, for example, you know, I know I'm doing it again, right? You know, the misogyny there. You know. I mean, you know, even though Luffy punches a woman in the first episode of the show.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's just about it's more displaying gender equality. You know, it's actually the One Piece is pretty feminist. You know what I'm
Somebody
saying?
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You know, equal rights but equal lefts. He said you could get this work too, bitch.
All right, that's time.
That's actually when I was a kid. That's what made me fall in love with One Piece. Like he just punched this bitch in the face in the first episode. I was like, you're not supposed to do that.
Sabu, kadabu.
Oh my God. Hey, yo.
All right, that's time.
Damn. Gomenne.
今日本語で話してますよ。ちょっと待って。
日本語で話してますよ。
After years of being in the sub and dub trenches of anime, I was so glad I stumbled on Teida, the sponsor of this video. Teida is a free app that makes you speak Japanese by speaking it. Check it out.
She cute. I like her. Even though she flat as hell on all angles, she can still get it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
She cute. You know I like my little Asian girls, you know what I'm
Konnichiwa. Ohayou gozaimasu.
I like I ain't gonna lie. Like I like a petite little Asian girl, you know what I'm saying? Like they're just adorable.
Somebody
like,
gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
They're adorable. Like that's why like this is how I put it, right? Because people like to say it's like a fetish or whatever. It's like it's actually not. It's not even necessarily just like a sexual attraction I have to like Asian women. It's more of like I think that they're adorable, and I think that I would like to grow in my old age with an Asian woman, right? Like, cause even if, you know, she don't have an ass, she don't have no titties, like I actually don't even care about that when it comes to Asian women. I could be completely satisfied with just their facial looks. Just, you know, just the face. I'd be completely satisfied as long as she's cute. I'm willing to accept just cuteness with an Asian. Like, so like a lot of the extra sexual attraction stuff goes out the window for me when it comes to Asian women, just because I find them so adorable. That's how it is for me. Yeah. I just have I have a preference for that. Like them and you know, like Polynesian Islanders, stuff like that. I just think they're so fucking adorable. They're so adorable. And their personality, their culture makes them like, you know, they tend to be very feminine and like, you know, expressive. Like I like how they are. Like, you know, I like their culture. So and I would also like, you know, my child to you know, share in that culture of like, you know, hard work and responsibility and, you know, responsibility to, you know, the environment, the people around you, society that you're a part of. I think that I would very much like to settle down with a woman with those values. It just so happens that on that side of the world, there's more of them like that.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Awesome.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
#1 app for learning Korean in 2024 and is now teaching Japanese. With Teida, I can finally understand why they're looking for the One Piece. Thanks to Teida for sponsoring.
Extra plug for One Piece, you know what I'm saying? Now, that's how you know that's the real fan right there, bro. There's no way she's the mole. They got her doing the ad, and she had to slip the One Piece promo in the ad.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
There's no way she's the mole, bro. That is a dedicated One Piece fan right there. She is one of us. He is one of us.
Sponsoring this video. 자, 소니 머리를 마셔.
After knowing that there was a helper of the mole, I felt like he was the most probable one because he knows a lot.
When the ally was introduced, he was next to me and he was just like, I don't know, man. Like he was sounding really confused too. And I was like, is bro really that confused?
Yeah.
Or is he just trying to act confused?
He was pointing
Exactly,
everyone
yeah.
out. At least in my mindset, I feel like that would be exactly what the mole would do.
I just started
Yeah, because he tricking everybody. Yeah, that's what the mole would do. Yeah.
looking at people that looked like they were trying to dress the part. There's no look, so if you're really like using that, then
Yeah, see, they voting off all the cosplayers. It's like, yeah, sure, like, but after you get rid of one cosplayer, it couldn't be both of them. They wouldn't do it. That would be too obvious.
it sucks.
And round 2 is tiebreaker.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The tiebreaker is between
Because they said there was a mole and there was somebody there that was supposed to be helping the mole.
May and Bossy.
Oh shit.
What? Interesting. Bruh. Betrayal. I answered all your questions. Like, why me?
So you get 45 seconds to argue why
This nigga sounds so sweet. Like I can't. He just sound homosexual.
you should not be voted out. Ready, set, go.
All right, so guys, I think I deserve to still be here. Obviously, I dressed the part. I don't know, it kind of took me like 2 hours to get in this little Ava Flex suit. Also, I'm like sweating in this. Or not to get any like sympathy points, but my commitment to anime is I feel like it shows on the outside.
On the outside.
Oh, okay.
May just talked about her outfit a lot, and she didn't really make a case for anything related to her in anime. She was just like, I'm coming sweating in this outfit.
Yeah, no, dude, her debate was one of the worst. Is like, oh, just the cosplay? Because I know a lot of people who cosplay, and they don't really care for anime.
So yeah, that is my
That's true.
Okay.
I clearly...
There are a lot of people who just cosplay and they cosplay characters that they like the look.
Enough anime. I have range.
Okay.
May, she's focused on one genre, which...
Damn, she...
Clearly have watched enough anime. I have range.
Okay.
May...
She really filling out that suit, ain't she? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? She really filling out that suit. Me a piece of that. Me a piece of that egg roll right there, you know what I'm saying?
May, she's focused on one genre, which I'm like, did you just research mecha anime? Secondly, you and George had a vibe, so I'm like,
I'm just like
and
that.
thirdly, I've been watching anime like since elementary school, all genres, slice of life,
Damn.
shonen, even Food Wars, like the weird
Food
stuff.
Wars is
like,
good.
so,
Yeah. Yep, she lost. I love how they said, okay, so they wrote the vote, but they wrote it in like the Death Note font style. It's actually dope. Like
Good days, good days.
I love like the fucking anime, bro. Yo, this editor went ham. So that says sayonara. If you can see those characters on the screen right there, that's sayonara. Sayonara. Matane.
First cosplayers out there, surely they're not gonna vote out the other one. You know, maybe they'll see my dedication as an anime fan, but it didn't work, so it happens.
Do you feel confident you've caught the mole and would like to end the game, or would you like to continue playing the game? Yeah, take a minute.
So, what do you think, Alex?
They want to keep going.
Yes. I
Damn.
want to keep playing.
They're gonna keep going until they vote everybody off. Like, fuck it. Let's keep riding till the wheels fall off.
I was wondering what you guys think about if we got the mole and the imposter, or just one of them.
Oh, well.
I think we maybe
Damn, it's 11. God damn. Let's finish this video.
got the imposter.
But why are you confusing us? That was not the question. Do we have the mole or not?
Oh, well.
What's the imposter got to do with anything? Do we have the mole?
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. That was a sus question, bro.
Let's go. Let's keep going.
Let's continue the game. We're gonna
Okay.
continue.
Yes, sir.
What question?
What is a hard question we can ask?
Wait. Before we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I just started. I just.
Wow. Fucking Attack on Titan shit, nigga. Fucking corny ass niggas. Fuck that. Shut that shit up.
Are you kidding me? If
Fucking Attack on Trash.
I would rate like best anime from.
Nah, I will call Attack on Titan trash, and I'm not gonna fucking finish it before I call it trash. I'm only calling it trash though, because I think the concept was kind of corny. And I think it relied too much on like twists rather than just having like, like a good straightforward story. I think there were like way too many twists. And I think it relied a little too much on that convention. But that's just me.
From like top 10, Attack on Titan, although I'm wearing it.
Like it started out like as an interesting concept. But see, that's what I mean, Alchemist. Like, it gets good at the end because of the twists. Like the twisting, all of the twisting and all of the twists and all of the surprises and shit is kind of what makes it like good. Like when they say it gets good at the end, because like they kind of flip the story on its head, which I'm not saying is like a bad thing, right? Like some stories can pull it off and it is fine. And I mean, for the most part, people seem to have enjoyed it. But yeah, it took you 10 years. But see, it almost took them 10 years to get that shit out too. And that's what was so annoying about it. It's like they took forever. And then every time they come out with some new shit, it's like some fucking twist and some shit is changing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Not a big fan of the series. I get it though. It started out like as a cool concept. I thought it was kind of cool when it started out, but then I just started getting kind of bored with it. Like when all the twists started happening, I was like, oh, what a twist. And then every time I was like, oh, what a twist. And it's like, but I'm like, I don't feel like I'm really getting much out of this story though. But there are some parallels in it to One Piece.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
See, I did that again. Yeah, there's some parallels in it to One Piece, like, like some of the political topics and whatnot. But just couldn't really get into it.
It'd probably be like at like a 7. The final season, part 2 was trash. But
I watched it drunk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You watched it what?
I watched it drunk.
What?
The whole thing?
Yeah, because
She said she watched it drunk.
Like top 10, Attack on Titan, although I'm wearing it, it'd probably be like at like a 7. The final season, part 2 was trash. But
I watched it drunk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You watched it what?
I watched it drunk.
What?
The whole
She watched it drunk?
Yeah, because my friends would always come over on Wine Wednesdays, and I would put
You have a
AMC.
Wine Wednesdays and you
They would come on Wine Wednesdays and play Attack on Titan. That's hilarious. But like a true One Piece fan, she saw that shit and she was like, this is just like Walmart One Piece. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It's just Walmart One Piece. It's just like if One Piece was like shorter and less of an adventure. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No, I'm just playing.
You watch Attack on Titan. That's just funny to me. I believe you.
Look. See, this is the thing, right? Like I said, they about to reanimate it. But like, you could just start it, right? Because the thing is, whatever time you think you don't have to watch One Piece, and I'm sure you don't, because I really don't myself, you will find time for it once you get invested in the story. That's the thing.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
When you realize how peak it is, you realize how fucking masculine and macho it is, like, trust me, you will be like, why didn't I watch this shit sooner?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm just telling you. Remember, you know who else is a fan of One Piece? Sonny Johnson.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm just saying. I don't know if you ever seen it. You noticed it. I remember I noticed it one time. I put it out in the chat one time. She was talking to Hotep. When she was doing, like, I think one of her streams with Hotep, when she came on the Hotep channel, she had a One Piece poster in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Sonny is tapped in. That's what I'm saying. Like, One Piece is Hotep. When you like, the later on you get in the story, you will find out, like, like, it's a hint, devil fruit powers come from the sun, nigga.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, just trust me. There's a lot of Hotep shit in there. You just gotta start it. Once you start it, you'll be like, okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. And you ain't got to watch it all the time. You can just turn on the episode here and there. And this is another thing too. One Piece's dub is actually good.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
Especially early on. You might want to switch to the sub later on. But One Piece is one of those shows where you can kind of start out with the dub and then shift into the sub later. So honestly, what I would recommend is, and I normally don't do this, but because One Piece is so long, you can get away with it. Just turn it on in the background while you're working on something or whatever. Like, you'll want to like go and actually like watch it for real, just from hearing the shit that's going on, just kind of seeing it or whatever. But you can kind of let it just play in the background while you get updated on what's going on in the story, because it is pretty slow pacing for the most part. Because like I said, they weren't trying to catch up with the manga. It went for so long. You could do that. You can put the dub on in the background. It might not be too bad. Because as far as I'm concerned, One Piece's dub is pretty good. It's just that once I switched to the sub, I couldn't go back. So yeah, don't listen to the sub earlier. But if you want to, like, get your feet wet, so to speak, just listen to the dub in the background. Like, put it on while you're working on, editing videos or whatever the fuck, and you will find yourself drawn into the story. Trust me.
I mean, I've been high a lot watching anime, so I can't hate on you being drawn. But like,
niggas getting high and watching anime. That's a real nigga right there. I ain't gonna lie. It's a real nigga.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nigga said, "Are you high right now?"
My friends. I'm friends.
Do you guys know like any Japanese? Maybe like do you guys?
Basic. I got.
He definitely knows Japanese. She must actually be Japanese.
1, 2, 3, 6.
I used to watch Pokemon XY in Japanese, and so I'd be like, Pokemon Star XY がグラノスポンサーの提供でお送りします。I believe it.
What the fuck? Damn.
And so like,
Yo, you sound like it, bro.
I literally practice my pronunciation. Okay, top 3 anime. Maybe top 3 obscure anime.
I'll go Black Lagoon.
Oh, Black Lagoon. Does Black Lagoon count as obscure? I don't know if Black Lagoon counts as obscure, but Black Lagoon is goated. Black Lagoon is goated. Black Lagoon is one of those, that's a seinen. Ironically enough, a lot of the anime we watch are actually targeted towards children. And that's the other funny thing about One Piece, is that even though it still fits in that category, it's actually one of the most adult ones out of all of them.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Luffy is fucking 18. Luffy is a grown man when the series starts. A lot of those other anime, they're fucking children. Luffy is a grown ass man when the series starts, just like the what is it? I forget, Sun Jinwoo, Sun Woo, whatever the nigga's name is in the fucking Solo Level.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So those are targeted towards more adult audiences, even though they're still kind of geared towards children. That's one of those funny things. And Black Lagoon is the same way. Ironically, is Sun Jinwoo, right? Some shit like that. But yeah, these are stories where the characters are adults. So these are more adult stories, and that's why I be saying, like, tap in. Like, it's a lot of hotep shit in One Piece. It's adult shit. And another thing that Black Lagoon has in common with One Piece, it's about fucking pirates, nigga. That pirate shit, nigga. Now Black Lagoon is about like more real world pirates, like trafficking and all that good stuff, whatever, assassins, all that shit.
I already mentioned Food Wars.
Okay.
Food Wars is goated too. Food Wars is the type of anime you gotta watch when you got a meal, because that shit'll make you hungry as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And what's more in the
like? I used to literally. I haven't even finished that show because I can't. It just makes me hungry every time I watch it. Like I have to watch this show with a meal, or else I can't sit through it. Like I just get hungry. It's like I need to have a snack or something. Like
I'll go Afro Samurai. It's not too obscure, but like
Afro Samurai is not obscure, but I don't think a lot of people have seen it, so that's not a bad pick.
I don't see.
I haven't heard that. So yeah, okay.
Well, I mentioned this House of the 5 Leaves. If you have time, it's only like 12 episodes. Watch it.
The House of the 5 Leaves. Haven't heard of that one. That's a really obscure one.
And then the soccer one, but not.
Yeah, the Food War is like not eating while you watch the show.
like sorry, Aori. And then I guess the last one, Uzumaki. That was a weird one.
Yeah,
that's a weird one.
Uzumaki. I haven't seen Uzumaki. The thing that weirds me out about it is that it's called Uzumaki, and that's Naruto's last name.
That's
That's the
crazy.
4, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is weird.
I have the manga for that. I have like
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
It's like an anthology, but I don't like horror, but I have it.
It's an anthology.
My
Interesting.
top 3, I already mentioned 2, Sunny Boy. That was actually the last one.
Yeah, Sunny Boy. Yeah, I'm actually have to check that Sunny Boy one out. That one looks pretty good.
It's a masterpiece.
Sunny Boy. Okay.
He said it's a masterpiece. You know? So like when people use words like that to describe stuff, I want to check it out because that usually means it's good. Because people would say, "Oh, this is the best I've ever seen," or whatever. But when people go out of their way to use words like masterpiece, that means there's something artfully like creative and unique about it. At least that's the way I hear it.
I can't say Death.
You're super casual. I mean, maybe it's not the worst thing when it comes to anime because you might seem like a casual compared to somebody like me, but that's just because I watch a bunch of different genres of anime too.
No,
that's not.
That is a red flag already. That you even just said I can't say that.
It's just like it's a childhood.
Mainstream is.
Okay, what do you say? I don't know.
Okay, Saint Young Men. That's like my favorite comic. It makes me laugh every time. It's one of the only anime.
Yeah. And that Saint Young Man was another. This guy actually has really good recommendations. I ain't gonna lie. Like his obscure ones are really good.
It's translated for the West. That has Jesus Christ as like a main character.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I read that earlier, it was like Jesus Christ and Buddha. I was like, yo, that sounds like a crazy story. Like, you can check this shit out.
Third, and this is real tough. I'm trying to really think. You guys know Kaiba?
No.
Kaiba? No. All right. So I've seen this one. I think it's a pretty long running series too. I keep seeing this one when I look it up. But again, it's one of those things where it makes me, the reason I haven't watched it yet is because it's the name of another character from another show. Like even when I type in Kaiba, Seto Kaiba is the first motherfucker that pop up. And I'm a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's a sci-fi show. A futuristic dystopian world where memories are literally stored, bought, and sold, and rich have all the privileges. Oh, damn. This is, what the fuck? Damn. This nigga got some great recommendations. Like, no, this nigga's a real cerebral. This is like a Hotep nigga. This is like a Hotep nigga, because this is like the shit he picks. Like, these are some interesting sounding stories. A young amnesiac is trying to find out who he is. Like, this is some deep introspective type shit, bro. Like, I fuck with this heavy. Like, this nigga's recommendations are top notch. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you said Kaiba. Yeah. I haven't heard of Kaiba.
That's round.
Because I've seen that, but I haven't wanted to watch it. But now that I'm reading what it's about, like, that looks really fucking interesting.
Just each round,
who they voting for
never
now?
said anything that helped his case. Like, help me help you, please.
At least out of everyone, she seemed like her story wasn't adding up. Like the Wine Knight, honestly, that's very classy. It's very high society. Wine Knight.
The Wine Knight, no, trust me, bro. Trust me. She is, that's how you know she's a One Piece fan through and through, because she ain't really even got time for all these other anime like that. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But because you see, like, we saw the ad, so this is what I'm saying. I would be really disappointed if she was a fake fan, because even when she did the ad, she slipped in the One Piece promo. Like she sound like a real fan, like a dedicated.
That sounds fun. I might do a Wine Knight myself now. I love you all.
You know, they shit on her favorite shit or whatever. But you know what, right? She could be the mole, and then the nigga that shit on One Piece could be the nigga that was helping the mole, because they made her look good when they did that. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have
Like,
to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
so I could see her being the mole if that was the play. Like, they wanted her to seem like this like super dedicated One Piece fan, and that's how she escaped all the suspicion. So I could see that. You never know. You never know.
This round is tiebreaker.
What the heck? I was literally joking.
It's gonna be between her and Alex, dude.
Me and Alex.
Oh my god.
Crazy. This crazy. How do you go? You know what's crazy is how you gonna vote off the Asian girls?
What the fuck?
Like, y'all really believe that like both of the Asian girls have to be like moles or something? Like, come on, what the fuck? This is their culture.
What the fuck?
Guys.
No.
Oh my God,
All right, we're doing the same thing. 45 seconds. Ready, set.
I just think Alex is a bit sus. He's always quiet and asking weird questions, mentioning weird animes too.
That's so my bad.
And you too. Look,
That's true. He did have some really fire recommendations, though. I ain't gonna lie.
now that I think about it.
Like a super fan. What do you mean,
Okay,
girl?
see, that right there should tell you exactly what I need to say.
Okay.
So in my head now, I'm thinking we voted the wrong people out. You can trust me or not, but these two seem kind of sus. So that's it. I'm done.
Why are you pointing fingers?
That's my case.
Alex is next.
Okay.
She didn't even defend herself. She said, these niggas are sus. She said, hey, ain't no way you questioning me, nigga.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Middle school, I grew up watching
Look at
anime.
him, look at him.
Oh, I used to go on Crunchyroll a lot. I used to just try to find some funny animes. I love comedy animes. I'll say Young Men, that's the one I absolutely love. Okay.
I like Death Note was his first anime.
Yeah, no. See, and this is the thing, right? The reason he doesn't strike me as a mole is because he actually does seem like an anime fan. He just seems like a more casual anime fan that isn't into like all the action shit. He's into the obscure shit. Like he finds some obscure shit and he locks in. That's the type of dude he seemed like to me.
I mean, in middle school.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Netflix. Everyone was raving about it. Everyone back then was really into Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul, that's good.
That's a good one.
Yeah. See, he didn't even know his little history of when niggas was watching what.
As well. Just want to say she was very quick to point fingers. That was her. It wasn't even defending herself. It was offending.
Yeah, that's true. That's what she did. Yeah, but I mean, like, she's kind of like proven herself at this point already. I ain't gonna lie.
The other team. I'm starting to think
She's probably the most enthusiastic.
it's you even more
What if
so.
it's both of you guys? Like it's both of you guys.
I'm telling you.
Like it's literally.
Like she seems like a true Japanese otaku. Like if you ever see like the Japanese people in Japan that are like really big anime fans, they act like her. Like they're really big fans of anime. And when they have a favorite anime, they're a really big fan and they react the same way she did with that nigga earlier. Like you just ain't no way you just call my favorite shit trash, nigga.
All right.
For Alex, but like he has the anime look, and I feel like that's
The anime look.
I feel like that's here to throw us off.
Okay, I hear you.
That's crazy.
I'm a little bit sus of both of them. Maybe, yeah, Alex is a little bit sus. But May also, like, what if she like just was watching?
Super good mom.
No, yeah, like it's like, what if her brother or her sister, like she lives with her siblings, so like their siblings.
Why do both these niggas sound gay?
Watching.
And that wine night.
That's what I'm saying.
That wine night was kind of weird.
And then the no anime friend.
Hey.
She's the perfect mom.
Damn. But she like, nigga.
He has not been helping himself.
That's
the
She
problem.
like, hey yo.
Oh my goodness. But I think I have an idea.
I might just eeny miny.
Honestly, dude, I felt this. Oh my god.
I want to go for Alex.
I was so scared. I vote for me.
If you guys can't decide on one
Aw,
together,
man.
then we're gonna eliminate both. Tell me now.
What do we lose?
Damn.
Nothing.
Oh.
We'll go with both.
Yeah.
No. How you gonna get rid of our Asian queen? She was my favorite one on the show.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Punch somebody.
I'm sorry,
Both
guys.
been eliminated.
I'm
You
sorry.
decide.
That's some of you guys.
If it's red,
Oh my god.
oh my
No, you can't.
goodness.
If the lights turn red, you have not voted out the mole. If the lights turn
Damn.
green, you have voted out the mole.
Hold on. One of them was, hey, yo, what if both of them was like the mole and shit?
Ready?
That's why they didn't pick. Both of these niggas was the mole and the mole's helper. That's why they didn't pick.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
They was acting the whole time. They was like, oh, I don't know who to pick. Let's just do both because they're both the moles.
Show me the money. Oh my gosh.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. They got the mole. Who's the mole?
Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised neither of these niggas was a mole.
I was so scared.
But both of these niggas probably still.
I'm scared.
So when I count down to 3, and the mole moves up. 1, 2, 3.
Yo.
That's crazy.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Cause he had some super obscure shit that I was like appreciating.
I've only ever seen like
So is he not an anime fan or is he just not like a huge anime fan?
2.5 animes. Yeah, no, it was very close. I was crossing my fingers. I was really manifesting.
That's
but you know
crazy.
what? I've gone so far. In fact, I got so far. I pretty much won in my own head.
That's crazy.
The picture of Alex when we were.
He lasted a pretty long time. See, like, I'm salty because they couldn't realize the fact that she was a real fan. The fact that they couldn't realize how real of a fan she was. Wasn't she the one who did the fingernails too? Did y'all see her when she had the anime nails and everything? You said that shit earlier in the show. She had the where's your shit at? They show her little anime. She had the anime nails with the fucking the Uchiha eyes and all that shit. Yeah, like
Obito, and this is Kakashi.
see, like she had little anime nails and shit. Right? She didn't do the cosplay, bro. She took time to get the anime nails, nigga. Ain't no way you just voted her off, bro. Like, nigga. She was the most obvious fan on the panel. Remember how I said when she did the ad, she had to slip the One Piece promo in there because she's such a real One Piece fan, man. What did I tell you? That's a real one right there. She was one of us. I told you, see, I don't even care about getting who the mole was wrong. I'm just glad like I'm able to spot a real One Piece fan when I see one. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I was really trying to be like Death Note. I'm gonna try to manipulate everybody by trying to act all innocent. Honestly, you have been. Sorry. What's up? Congratulations, you have been chosen to be an ally. You will now switch sides and help the mole.
So he was out. That's what I thought. Okay, so I knew one of them niggas that was left had to be the mole because that's the only reason y'all wouldn't just try and pick somebody. Because you would have just tried to pick somebody. You would have picked the person that you thought the most. But if one of y'all is the mole, they don't really care to pick anybody because at the end of the day, they already lost.
Honestly, I was literally trying to be like Death Note. I'm gonna try to.
Because their job would essentially be to keep the mole there. Once the mole is out, the ally, even if the ally is outed, they're still a fan, so it doesn't matter.
Manipulate everybody by trying to act all innocent. I'm gonna try to pick people that are not speaking so much so that they look as though like they're suspicious, kind of put them under pressure.
Like he was with me in the box in the final.
And he was the one that tried to call One Piece trash. Like, see,
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I told you, bro. I told you. I knew it was something suspicious when he did that. I'm like, that just seemed like he was trying to get a response from everybody. Like,
I was just like, you're a good actor, bro. Like, shout out to you. I couldn't even be mad.
So what I will say is Bossy is actually the only one who actually won.
Yeah.
That's why I say asking that question was like a disruptor. Like, that was a perfect disruptor.
Yeah.
It's hey yo, shout out to that nigga. Like, nigga might be a little, but he came out on top. Pause. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do it.
At least in the last couple of weeks, trying to get into the anime mindset, I've gone to appreciate anime more for what it is. It's a whole different language, whole different country. So I'm definitely not a hater anymore. I'm a liker.
Oh, so see, that's why it was so hard to tell. See, when this nigga was preparing for the video, he became a fan of anime. He just from Canada. Like, no, for real. Like, it's funny because this nigga, he wasn't a fan. He was just basically, he wasn't a hater, or even if he was a hater, the more familiar he came with it, the bigger a fan he became. So by the time he got on the show, he actually sounded like a genuine fan to a certain degree, right? He just sounded like he was new to it. But he did sound like that's what I was saying. It just sounds like he doesn't watch it that often. It sounds like he's a casual, but he actually is a fan. Like he was just saying, like he's actually a liker now. It says anime liker ? Like they changed it as he was talking. Anime hater.
What it is. It's a whole different language, whole different
anime
country.
liker.
So I'm definitely not a hater anymore. I'm a liker. Not a lover, but I'm an anime liker.
Anime is something that is really near and dear to my heart.
It unites people that don't have common interests. It, for lack of better words, it brings the freaks together.
I just remember getting bullied about it before, but
I don't know if I like that description of it. Like, nah, I don't know if I like that description. Let's just say it brings the geeks together. Yeah. It brings all the nerds and the geeks together. But sometimes they say the freaks and the geeks. So I guess we can give it to them.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But mostly just the geeks.
I'm glad that it's a lot more normalized and, you know, anyone can get into it.
Anime viewers come in different shapes and sizes. That's what this game taught me. And you can still be cool and watch anime. Ooh, that was good.
All right. Beautiful.
Money, I
told him to show me the button.
Beautiful stream. And our outro, our beautiful, beautiful outro is also an anime song. Or technically, like a song in Japanese. But before we close out, I outstreamed everyone. I didn't even mean to go this late. But fuck it. Since we did, let's finish up here. Say goodbye to everyone on YouTube. Remember to like, share, and subscribe if you like the content. All that good stuff. Right? Give us a follow. Take it, share, subscribe. Go follow us on Kick if you're on YouTube, so you can enjoy our real intros and outros. Because right now, we are going to have to bid you guys adieu.